Hello everyone, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. Hello. Just getting set up here. Yeah, I don't know what's happened with that timer. It like reset. I've never seen that before. Must be messed up, or I set it for the wrong time. That would explain it. Welcome everyone to Rob's Gaming Table. Let me know if you can see me and hear me. Welcome everyone new to the channel. Thank you for the 14 people that have hit that like button already. I do appreciate that so much. Thank you. All right, today we're going to be playing Arkham Horror, Mother's Embrace. Not to be confused with the game I added to my Steam wishlist over 2 years ago called Mansions of Madness, Mother's Embrace. This must be completely different. Hello, we got TikTok Asian from Russia. Hello. Welcome everybody. So spoiler warning, of course. We're going to be spoiling stuff here. I'm going to be playing through this game. It is in partnership with Fantasy Flight's Arkham Horror IP, which is a kind of like a spin on the H.P. Lovecraft Cthulhu mythos, where they've kind of changed it to be more of a more focused on like fighting monsters, but still has the sanity and hopelessness that the H.P. Lovecraft Cthulhu mythos theme has, but they've, you know, gamified it. So that's what this is using here. This is in partnership with Fantasy Flight Games, who, if you watch this channel for any time, we play lots of tabletop games here, like Mansions of Madness, which is an Arkham Horror game. The board game Arkham Horror, we haven't played that on the channel, but that does exist. A lot of people will know this IP from that game. Arkham Horror, the board game, is in like its 3rd edition now. There's also Arkham Horror, the card game we're playing live on the channel. So we've seen these characters, we've seen these settings. in other forms. But yeah, today we're going to be checking out the video game version of this, where it was spawned as like a kind of like a video game version of Mansions of Madness. I remember seeing like an old trailer, and it looked like they took the idea of the Mansions of Madness board game, where you're kind of investigating in a mansion, room to room. That's what this has, I think. But now it's called Arkham Horror Mother's Embrace, so I don't know if they just changed it because more people know what Arkham Horror is than they would know what Mansions of Madness is. Maybe, but it's a full video game here. We're not playing a board game. This is not a card game. This is not a app-driven board game at all. This is just a turn-based strategy, like investigation game with the Arkham Horror IP on it. And it seems to be like an indie title, hence the price tag of like $20 on launch. So we'll see how it goes. Hey, Doc. But yeah, we'll check it out here. So watch as long as you want, but we will get into spoilers. On Twitter, I think Asmodee told somebody, I saw him answer a question, the game's around, I think, 12 hours of gameplay on one playthrough. Or maybe it was 15, somewhere in that range, just so you guys know. We won't be streaming that long today, but I do plan to stream through the whole thing. At least once. That's my plan. That's my plan. So welcome everyone. Let's check in the chat. You guys have any questions or anything? So this game's on sale, or at least it was. I bought it as a pre-order. It's like 20% off if you pre-order it, but I think the sale ends like later today, so you still can like check out videos, and if there's any reviews pop up, you still have time, I think, to get that deal. But usually they like extend stuff like that to kind of celebrate the launch of the game. Andy's supposed to be working. I bet there's others in the chat who are supposed to be working right now. So yeah, what I do on this channel too, when we play through board games and card games and stuff, sometimes, I drive the game and just play it. You guys watch and we comment and discuss it. We're playing tabletop games and card games and stuff, but sometimes we have the chat drive it, help make choices and stuff. So I assume nobody's played through this and beat it already, so if you're okay with the spoilers and you want to just play along, I'll be asking for some advice, so we can just pick some characters and some choices, and we can do funny things. I'm okay if we don't like beat the game and unlock, the platinum trophy or whatever it is. We can just see what happens. Maybe we burn out and die and don't make the whole way. Who cares? We'll have fun on this first one. Yeah, let's find those bugs for us on the fence. yeah, Yogi's asking me to find the bugs. I did see someone comment. I posted this on Twitter that I was streaming today, and someone replied, said they already had like a crash 2 minutes in. And then Asmodee replied telling them to contact support. I know it's been out for a few hours already on Switch, PlayStation, and Xbox, and it just like Steam, the download on Steam just started like about an hour ago or 45 minutes ago. So I don't know how many people have actually played it on PC, and I don't know if it went live earlier in other regions for people to experience it. But my point is, I don't know where the bugs are happening, if there are any. So hopefully they're not on Steam on Windows today. That's what I find. The only way Doc's gonna fit Mansions of Madness on his table. Yeah, in his truck. Yeah. On just a screen. All right, so I just went to the options. I turned off the music just so I don't get any YouTube flags or anything weird for music in games that sometimes happen when we're playing digital games on the channel. I don't need that. I don't need that business. The graphics, I changed it by default was on medium. I just put it to high to see what happens. If it starts stuttering and frame rate issues, we can mess around with settings as we play and see what happens. But it's locked at 30 frames. I don't think I can change that, so hopefully the game can run at 30. We'll see. And I'm going to use an Xbox controller, but it fully supports keyboard and mouse. That was an option. I had to switch it in here, just so you guys know. So you can play with keyboard and mouse on PC or a controller. And I think that's all I'm going to play with in here. It does have a very high setting, but then it turns off a bunch of stuff. Like volumetric lighting and things. And maybe it's because my graphics card doesn't support that high. I don't know, but it let us go to high without any trouble. I don't see any motion blur or anything I want to turn off, so we'll just leave it at that, and we'll see what happens. So, Sean's curious to see the investigator list. I know Harvey Walters is in the game. Roland Banks I saw in the trailer. But let's see here. All right, first time. We're doing a new game here. Let's see if we can get into the game without a crash. Those happens on day one of streaming a game when it launches. That's why I try to avoid it when I can. Usually wait a couple days for that, the early patch. All right, so here's our investigators. So we have Harvey Walters. How do I switch? Okay, tutorial. Oh, here, you know what I'm going to do? Sorry, switch scenes. My bad, my bad. You guys probably couldn't see that well going through the settings, but thank you. Xandor's here. Hello, hello. All right. So we're looking at here. I think we're good there. Okay. So welcome to Arkham Horror Mother's Embrace. Who will be your investigator for this new adventure? Okay. So I feel we have some replayability already. The fact we have 7 investigators I can see.
Move aside, boys.
Whoa.
It's my turn.
A little loud. Yeah, let me know if the sound effects or anything are like too loud or anything. I'll try to change them on the fly here. Just a bit. Or if it's fine, let me know also. Again, I didn't have a chance to play this ahead of time to mess around with things, so we're going to figure it out on the fly. The fun of live streaming. You vote Yorick, says Yogi? Yeah, you guys recommend in the chat. That's fine. Totally recommend options. So we have Jenny Barnes, who Mel is playing with right now through our Arkham Horror Dunwich Legacy, the card game playthrough.
That's my cue to play.
We have Jim Culliver. So let's hold on. Let's look.
There's no time like the present.
They have stats here. So there's a stat here. The first stat I see on the screen, mental resistance, 45%. How do I get that in the Mansion of Madness board game where I can get some mental resistance? So I can block some of that, the sanity coming through. Or the horror, the sanity loss. So it says, mentoring. Harvey increases range for the group's magic and ranged attacks. His investigation is search. I don't know what that means. He doesn't have any physical, logical, social, manual, willpower. I don't know if you can level guys up in this. I assume it's like you earn experience, you can spend it in level up stats. Maybe not. I don't know. Combat, his initiative is weak, his melee is weak, his range is average, his magic is average, his traumas, which look like they're grayed out, inaccurate, algophobia, and self-mutilation. So his biography with doctorates in both history and archaeology, as well as expertise in ancient languages. Harvey Walters is one of my most friendly and helpful colleagues at Miskatonic University. He has certainly been of use in answering my questions about pagan culture's understanding of astronomy. His own studies remain a mystery as he refuses to discuss them, even when his colleagues. One can't help but wonder whether the stodgy professor is harboring some scandalous secrets.
Move aside, boys. It's my turn.
So Jenny Barnes has some more mental resistance by 5% here. Her I do what I want ability. Jenny cannot be inflicted with the restrained condition. And it looks like her deal is investigation is physical. Initiative and combat is average. Melee is average. Range strong. Magic is weak. Jenny, as she prefers to be called, is the elder daughter of my friends in the Barnes. Despite her natural intelligence, all the advantages her upbringing provided, she never seems to focus on a single pursuit. She prefers to dabble in literature, history, archaeology, and virtually any other subject that crosses her path, never gaining expertise in any one. She certainly does not lack for passion or courage.
That's my cue to play.
We got Jim Culliver, the musician, mental resistance of 75. And you see at the top there, their stats, they have like it looks like a health and the sanity stat, which is, this guy's is 25 health, but only 5 sanity. So I assume that's why his mental resistance is 75. To balance that out so he doesn't, go insane too quickly. Jim increases the group members. Oh, he increases the group members' mental resistance. His investigation manual, whatever that means. Got different stats there. So Jim Culliver plays his trumpet at Velma's Diner. He inherited the instrument from his father, who played in nightclubs. I visited in my younger days. From what I've heard, Jim's father passed along not only the trumpet, but also his talent. Of course, people exaggerate, but the gossip is that Jim's playing made the widow Jenkins leap out of her coffin and dance at her own funeral. Nonsense, of course, but that is the sort of story that makes the more superstitious residents of Arkham avoid Velma's diner when he is playing.
I'm ready to investigate.
We have Kate Winthrop, the scientist, mental resistance of 60. She's got 25 health, 7 sanity. Oh, algophobia, thank you, Andy, is the fear of pain. Do we not all have that? Isn't that a common thing? I don't want to be hurt. Guessing it scrolls to the right. Oh, you think there's more investigators? All right, we'll leave it hanging on that. We'll find out. Or up here, Jim played trumpet. LOL. yeah, scares it away. So Kate has reduced chance to trigger traumas during investigation. She's got investigation 2 things, search and logical. So unlike most of the university staff, Kate Winthrop remains a virtual stranger to me. Even before the death of her mentor, Professor Young, she seemed only shy. Since the tragedy, she's become so lonely and aloof, that her colleagues often forget her name. Perhaps it is just as well that she speaks of Young's death in the unlikeliest of terms, imagining that bizarre creatures from another world devoured him. Most understand this reaction to be the result of emotional trauma, but it has driven her to the most unusual research.
I'm prepared.
We got Safina Oroso, the painter, mental resistance of 50%, mastering the art. Safina heals her group more when using the healing items or spells. Okay, manual and social investigation. So a Tahitian artist, if I'm saying that right, of extraordinary talent, Safina Rosso makes more money for her reproductions of others' work than for her original paintings. I can understand why, having seen her perfect recreations accurate down to the tiniest brushstroke. I myself am fortunate enough to have her copy of Edward Hopper's House by the Railroad in my office. Her recent work has caused quite a stir with the depiction of an alien city she calls Carcosa. Coming soon to Rob's gaming table in an Arkham Horror LCG playthrough. Unlike her reproductions, the paintings seem almost real, like a photograph, but with perfect color depth. Okay.
It's my time in the spotlight.
William Yorick, Kyle's favorite character, I think, to play in Mansion of Madness, the board game, so far. I believe, right, Mel? I think that's the one that he's played the most. So he's got a mental resistance of 60, 25 health, 7 sanity. William has more chance to resist negative condition effects, and he's all about the physical investigation. Ooh, combat initiative strong, melee strong. He's strong. William Yorick has long desired to make a name for himself on the stage. Alas, having seen him in a performance of the Scottish play, I fear he shall never distinguish himself on the boards. To earn a living, he turned to work as a gravedigger, and no one can say he shies away from hard labor. Some do say, however, that in the lonely hours after a funeral, William performs scenes for the dead. Whether or not they appreciate his performance, no one living can say.
I heed the Lord's call.
Zoe. This is the character I'm playing right now in our Arkham Horror the card game playthrough. The cook, mental resistance 75. But she only has 4 sanity, 28 damage or health or whatever. Investigation, willpower, initiative strong, melee strong, ranged average, magic weak. Such a tragic life Zoe Samaras has lived. She was only 6 years old when her parents perished in a fire. Thankfully, her embrace of religion gave her the strength she needed to persevere. She has made a decent living for herself as a chef, but there are persistent rumors that she believes the Lord speaks directly to her, encouraging her to combat the wicked after hours. I hope for her sake that this is only I can't say that word, gossip, but no one can question her sense of justice.
There's no time like the present.
Oh, that's it. It wrapped around. So there's no characters beyond the 7. So here's what we get. I don't know if you'll unlock more. I don't know if DLC's coming. I don't know what's going on here, but that's the 7 we get to choose from. Zoe, God's Butcher. So Hidden Boss is recommending Harvey or Kate?
Move aside.
I'm ready to investigate. I'm ready to investigate.
Okay, here's the thing. So if anyone has watched me play Mansion of Madness or Arkham Horror the card game, having low sanity value, like that blue number there, it feels very bad because every scenario feels like, and some more than others in those tabletop games, are trying to kill you, make you go insane, and throwing, like, sanity loss happens so much, and sometimes it's out of your control or you just get bad luck and it happens. And I hate when that stat goes to 0 and you're like, go crazy, or you just lose because of that. It drives me nuts. So because of that, it's like the ones that have 9 or 8 or 7, I kind of like leaning that way. But then I don't know if this is more combat heavy of a game, right? Because on the left, it's got the big combat stat section, right? So just looking at it, it's like, I'm good with anybody, whatever you guys want. But Sean's saying Zoe. But here's the thing. I want to play Zoe, but her 4 sanity scares me. But again,
I heed the Lord's call.
she has a mental resistance of 75. So is that good? Like 25% of the time, I even can lose a sanity. So maybe that 4 isn't as bad. I don't know. But just from a gamer perspective, I'm like looking at stats here, and I don't know. So what do you guys think in the chat? So far, I see we got a Yorick. We got a vote for Jim. Yol says there's only 7 characters. Was not supposed to be 12. Oh, they could unlock more. Maybe this is just the first chapter. Maybe you meet more characters along the way, and it unveils them in a story, and then you can choose them and add them to your party later. Just picture, like, I'm picturing like a Final Fantasy game. This is what I'm relating this to, right? So you only get so many characters at the start, and the story will, like, you'll meet characters along the way, and then you can add them to your party, and they'll leave your party, and, you know, maybe you have to earn them and unlock them by doing things. So there may be 12 in the game, but we only are allowed to start the story with 7, or maybe the first chapter, they only made the story work with these 7 characters. It doesn't make sense to play some of the other characters who aren't in the story yet. That's what I think, but, I mean, who knows? Who knows what's actually in the final game? We'll find out, I guess. So we got Jim, Zoe. Let's take the cool character first playthrough. What is Walter's power?
There's no time like the present.
Walter's power is mentoring. Harvey increases range for the group's magic and ranged attacks. So I guess if a character's in the back row, they might be able to shoot their magic farther to hit. I'm assuming it's like positional, position matters in combat maybe. So there'll be like rows, where we can like back up, go forward, get closer, but then you're weaker to their attacks. Maybe. Let's have Zoe defeated in all Arkham games, says Yogi. Oh man. Well, I see Zoe seems to be the one that's mentioned the most in the chat. Got a couple Jims. 3 votes for Jim, says Cam. Cam, do you see anyone that has more votes than that? I'm trying to look through the chat, but it's already like scrolled off my screen. But yeah, if anyone notices, or Cam's just lying and trying to get me to go for Jim here. Just kidding. I think. Let's see. I mean, we can go Jim. That's no problem. Harvey, Yorick. Jen Chaos says, Women's History Month, so I'd pick a woman. That seems like a legit reason. And another Zoe from Andrew. I feel like Zoe has more votes. I feel like it's Zoe. We're going Zoe today. That's what I feel. I see a couple more Zoes come in. All right, we're doing Zoe. We're going to find out how bad that 4 stat is. I know, Cam. I know you're joking. I mean, I know you're not lying. All right.
I heed the Lord's call.
And hopefully me playing Zoe today, I hope other people who are doing streams today on Twitch and YouTube or whoever play it in the future, they choose someone different. Maybe Zoe's like a least popular character and we can play someone different so you can kind of see how, or at least they play someone different. So if you see like 2 playthroughs, you watch them for a bit, you get an idea of how the differences work out. But yeah, okay. Are you sure? Yes. God told me to pick Zoe. If an investigator suffers a trauma when they already have 3 traumas, one of the traumas will be aggravated. What the heck does that mean? Uh-oh.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Wilhelmina Tillinghurst, Professor of Astronomy at Miskatonic University. All my life I have dedicated myself to the study of celestial objects. Most recently, I visited Louisiana to observe the passage of a comet I had observed for many years. I hoped the trip would provide me with the evidence required to conclude my decades-long research. Yesterday, you received my telegram requesting that you meet me at my house, just outside Arkham. And so, you've decided to join me in my mansion.
I wonder why Professor Tillinghast insisted that I deliver her meat order personally. Perhaps she wants to discuss spiritual matters.
Why did she need meat at this hour?
Welcome to my mansion, my friend.
Who said that? Who said that?
I'd better ring the bell.
Alright, we got a tutorial. The most exciting part of the game. But we need to do it. Camera control. Right stick. Oh, moving control. Left stick. Wow, this is cool. Okay. Okay, now what? It did it. Tell me the next. Okay, there we go. We didn't move enough. How's it look? Does it look okay? Is it choppy? Being bad? Looks smooth for me, but let me know. Dark and creepy.
Maybe she's in the kitchen and can't hear.
How rude of me to make you wait like this. I wonder whether something's wrong.
Here, I'm just going to bump up the game volume. So this is one of those games as soon as you lose focus of the game, kills the volume. Try that volume. Looks perfect? Okay. I think it's supposed to be dark though. I think we're here at night. Like, hopefully the text and everything is like nice and bright.
There's a light coming from that second floor window. She must be home.
I see it up there.
I'd better see what's cooking in there.
I get it. See what's cooking? Scenario objective. Each scenario has a set of specific objectives to complete to progress to the next scenario. These objectives are displayed in your notebook and updated as you complete them. Press the, I don't know what that's called on the Xbox controller, but the two little rectangle button to access the notebook. So just like Mansion of Madness, I may forget to check my notebook very often, so please feel free to remind me. Alright. An invitation. Meet with Professor Tillinghast. We got our main objectives. Enter the mansion. Find another way in. We've already rang the bell, even though it did it for us, but sure. Additional info. There's no answer at the door, but one of the second floor's lights is turned on. Okay, so I guess if you're returning to the game, this is a good way to, you know, you take a few days off, you come back, check your objectives, the standard stuff. I like it. I like it. We have the story. So far, you arrived at my modest manor home in Arkham, invited personally by me, Professor Wilhelmina Tillinghast. When I failed to answer the door, you understood at once something was amiss. After all, I am hardly one of those absent-minded biddies whose minds wander off at the slightest distraction. Quite reasonably, you searched for another way inside the house to ensure I was well. Oh, here we go. I recognize some of this stuff. Okay, so there's our, yeah, it is our health and sanity, so 28 and 4. Mental resistance 75. I think there's a little backstory stuff. God's will, so her melee attacks deal more damage. Willpower. I'm assuming you kind of unlock some of that investigation stuff, whatever that means. But the combat, strong stuff. Yeah. And then the traumas. So the traumas are grayed out, it looks like, but we could get them. And inaccurate means slightly less chance of a critical hit. Monophobia, chance of sanity loss when last standing in combat is low. So it looks like you have a last stand, just like in Mansion of Madness. So you can see the Mansion of Madness roots still here, right? They just changed the title to Arkham Horror. Makes sense, though. Self-mutilation, chance of losing health every few steps is low. Okay. Enemies. Nothing. Alright, I want to hit Y there. What's Y do? Oh, we got a map. Legend. We can see where our investigator is. We can see a closed door, new area. Okay. cool beans. Alright, so what's this? Right trigger goes to something here. Your investigators. Oh, so it looks like you can have up to 3 in your party. And there's no Mythos event right now. What I take that to mean. And then X. Yeah, I saw I missed on the last page. There was a newspaper in the bottom. I meant to click that after, and then I forgot. So maybe we can check that out next time we get to that screen if they let us, you know, pick characters or something. So our inventory. We have 0 bullets, 0 cartridges, 0 shells. So it looks like you have different type of ammo for different guns. Okay, and you get 4 item slots per character, it looks like. Alright, so we are trying to find a way in. Investigative actions. A magnifying glass icon is displayed over objects you can investigate. So it looks like I look for a little glowing dot, and then if it turns into magnifying glass, I can investigate it. Oh, look, I can investigate the car. A car. This is definitely Professor Tillinghast's car. The engine appears to be cold. Okay. Doesn't use it in a while. Oh, and I'm going to play this game slow. We're going to check as much things as we can until the pressure gets on. We have to, like, rush, you know, or we're scared to explore. But I'm going to be poking around everywhere, at least for the first little bit. Cellar door. The basement must be behind this trap door. You have no reason to go in there. The professor's waiting for you. Yeah, Zoe, stop messing around. Successful Geek says, sorry to be distracted, but I'm super excited for the Robinson Crusoe game found. Love worker placement games and co-op, just sounds fun. Yeah, if you've never played the game, you can grab the same game that's available in retail with different box art and add on some minis to it and expansions. It's a good way, I guess, to get into it, assuming the price is right. Is each run different, or is it all chapter based? I'm not sure. This is my first time playing. I'm going in blind. I know nothing other than the trailer I watched. Indra says, ring bell, no one answers. Better break in. Game logic. Yeah, yeah. So this is, the gate is shut. You come in from the other side. The countryside here would be lovely for a long walk when the weather is fine. Not like today. Okay, so it's raining. We can't go that way. You know, I'm checking everything. Even though I bet we just had to, like, climb up into the window or something. Greenhouse. You can see beautiful flowers in the greenhouse. Professor Tillinghast must be a passionate gardener. So the thing in, this is kind of like based on the Mansion of Madness games, which are board games that are app driven. Really cool. For those who don't know, go check out trailers on them or playthroughs on this channel. But yeah, this is about investigation. It's like horror mixed with investigation. And then this has like the whole turn-based combat too. But you want to like find clues and read things, and sometimes spending the actions or time to go and look at something that may seem meaningless might be the tip you need to like make the right decision with the limited actions you have. So that's kind of made me like always want to kind of know everything. I don't know the lore that well. I'm like learning it and reading novellas and books and things on it to try to understand this more. And I have some of the Lovecraft stories. I got to read through those. Just to get it more into it and understand it. But that's why I'm like trying to like, it's making me just like want to investigate, because that's usually what the games that revolve around this IP are about. A car. Here stands the car in which you arrived. Before leaving, you should meet Professor Tillinghast. Oh, Tillinghast. So I can leave, it looks like, at some point. Oh, look at this. What's this? Got a crate over here by the window. A window. A box beneath the first floor window seems to invite you to take that way inside, but looks to be shut tight.
It's no problem to reach the window, but it's shut tight. I'd need to smash the glass to get inside.
I hope they keep the voice acting going through, though. That's cool if they did voice act the whole game. That's good, but we'll see. Maybe it's just the intro here.
I hope you aren't thinking what I fear you're thinking.
Who's saying that?
What I need is something heavy to smash this window.
Objective updated. Okay, to the book. Oh, we now have find another way in. We did, but now we have find something to break the window with. All right, how do we do this? What's right here? Now there's something to interact with here that wasn't here before. A wheelbarrow. A wheelbarrow. Stands abandoned in the lawn. Perhaps you'll find something inside to help you break the window. So now we're learning about complex interactions. Some interactions with objects may ask you to choose the best action out of several possible actions. Those are called complex interactions. These are the choices. This is what I was talking about. Investigating, trying to find out clues on things. So when you have a choice to make, and it seems like that's how they're going to deal with it in this game. Oh, man. All right. This is where you guys are going to get involved. So we can look through the wheelbarrow, or we can do a quick look. I don't know. We're not getting much here to help us out. What do you guys think? Look, regular look through, or quick look? Look or quick? What do you guys want? Yogi says, this old lady has wired her house up with speakers to yell at any degenerates trying to sneak in. Look through? Okay, we're going with look through. So inside the wheelbarrow, you find a heavy pair of bolt cutters. Just the thing for smashing a window. No, they cut wire. They don't smash windows. What are you talking about? Okay. I wonder what would have happened with the other option. That's weird. I don't know. Okay. So we found a quest item. Oh, this is cool. Okay, so quest items are on the right there. So now my inventory. No, okay, I don't have the cutters in my inventory. They're not like a weapon, I guess. Oh, look, now there's a little stair icon there.
How dare you smash my window?
Window cutters, yeah, that's
Hope you intend to have it replaced.
Oh, she did not like that we broke her window. I don't know if my character's supposed to be hearing her in her head or what's happening here. But like we're like hearing the lady living here is narrating it, is what I'm getting.
You can't make an omelet without breaking a few windows. I pray you find that one funny when I find you, Professor.
Zoe's a comedian. I love it. Oh, man. Found that funny in the card game, though. Oh, I love the 1920s setting, the music. Oh, this is good. All right, here. I'm gonna try something. Okay, we're gonna just check out the music for a minute. No, less than 30 seconds. Hopefully, don't get in trouble. There is none. Okay, there is none. There was on the main screen. All right, we'll just leave it off. We'll leave it off. Long time to save that. A piano, a beautiful piano. You don't recall the professor mentioning that she could play. Judging from the dust on the instrument, you doubt it sees much use. Oh, look at this. You interact with all this stuff. Well, is that the comet? Comet painting. A large painting of a comet hurling through the night sky. It seems the professor's interest in astronomy colored her taste in art as well. Yeah, so the music that they're playing must be a sound effect. Oh, background music's off? Oh, interesting. I didn't change that setting, though. Interesting. Okay, hold on. Let's go there. Yeah, I didn't change this setting. It doesn't... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I just don't think there's music in this area. Due to the music playing as a sound effect on whatever that's... the record player, whatever it's called. I know, Bob. That's what I'm worried about. I don't want to get flagged or, you know, copyright strikes and all that kind of stuff. Too many times. I play a little bit of music in a game, you know, a board game app. It sounds like just generic, you know, and then it's like, boom. It's actually this song. It's like, what? Okay. All right. Oh, we can accelerate. We can walk faster, it looks like. By holding the left trigger, but not much faster.
A broken vase? The professor must have heard it fall. She wouldn't have just left it here.
I certainly would not. I take pride in a clean and tidy abode, especially when expecting visitors.
I'd better find her.
Yes, we better. What's this? Oh, complex interaction. If your investigators have the knowledge required, they will offer advice on the best course of action. If this is not the case, they will tell you nothing. Ah, here we go. Okay. So we should get some clues at some point to help us in these choices. So, broken glass. Shards of some fragile object now shattered lie on the ground. Perhaps it's a clue. And it says an unsuitable action makes the mythos clock go faster. Uh-oh. There's a mythos clock? So, tip. Knowledge. Logical. No advice. Ah, okay. So that's what that investigation stat is, okay? So she's not logical? Is that what it's telling me? Or there's no logical tip? I don't know, but we'll figure it out. So do we want to put it together or manipulate it? Hey, Sajat, how's it going? We're doing all right. Just trying to figure out how this game works. Still going through like kind of a tutorial, I guess. Figuring out the setting and the story. So far we're visiting a mansion here of Wilhelmina Tillingast. Doesn't have that skill. Okay. Oh, she's willpower. That's what it was. So it's saying that if you had a logical character, it would have given us a tip, maybe. Or maybe she can earn logical. I hope we can like level up her characters and get some of these stats. So what do you guys want to see? Do we want to put it together or try to manipulate it? Put together would be the logical, so it's probably manipulate. Manipulate? Alright, we're going manipulate. Oh, my controller just vibrated like crazy. It says, through your investigations, you may draw the attention of the great old ones. This is called mythos. The mythos clock fills up each time an unsuitable action is chosen during a complex interaction at the end of a full round of combat. Okay. When the mythos clock is full, the great old ones will intervene to slow you down. Be on your guard. What the heck? Well, that was wrong. They might have both been wrong to purposely, like, show us this. I don't know. Now I can choose put together? Okay. Interesting. So, a closer inspection of the fractured object reveals it was a vase. Based on its position, you think it fell from the small table nearby. Since the fragments are free of dust, you decide it broke recently.
That scream came from upstairs.
That sounds like my voice. I must need help.
You must be dead. That's what I'm getting.
Professor? Was that you?
Is it her ghost talking to me? Is that what's happening here?
Of course it was. Hurry!
No answer. There must be someone else in the house. I ought to find a weapon.
Alright, I quit. I'm already losing sanity. We're not even done the tutorial. I'm out of this game. I'm done. Losing sanity. Certain events will force a sanity check. Each investigator's mental resistance score determines their chance of a success to resist it. When sanity reaches 0, the investigator in question suffers from a trauma, which gives them a penalty. Okay, so you're not completely out. Alright, so far I'm liking the way sanity's dealt with, but we'll see. We'll see my frustration meter rise as we go, I'm sure. Clue added to notebook. Where? Assuming it's the additional information on the right. There was a scream from above. Oh, look, it fills in the story as we go. That's so cool. Yeah, so we are willpower. Okay, I see. Well, let's get some enemies involved, and then we can, we'll show our strength then, right? Okay, so what's this? A table. The little table's full of items. Perhaps searching them will turn up one that's useful. An unsuitable action makes the mythos clock go faster. Knowledge tips, search. Look through or examine. She didn't decrease. Yeah, the mental resistance helped me, right? That's good. That's good. Maybe that's what I need, right? That's what I need. My rolls suck. Look through? Alright, we're looking through. Alright, that sounded like the good sound effect there, so that was the right choice. The clock is still at 1. Looking inside, you spot what might be something useful. You have found a new item. The knife. A sharp blade. Sticking with the pointy end. Thanks, Jon Snow. Durability, new. Cost 3 action points. Damage, 6 or 7. Critical hit, 30%. Tutorial. Item found. You found a weapon while searching. Select the weapon by pressing A. Move your cursor with the left stick on the empty slot and press A again. Yeah, we got something. Alright, item found. Close the close the inventory by pressing the B button.
I'd better take this knife. I know how to use it on more than a beef roast.
Whoa!
What on earth are you doing with my letter opener?
Gonna cut up some beef. So, like, should I be rushing upstairs, or is this like one of those games where if I do a little bit of sneaking around and not follow the objectives, I might find some things and be rewarded for my investigation? Shoe rack containing what you assume are the professor's shoes. Chances are she hasn't left the house. Or is this like Mansion Madness, the board game, where it's gonna punish me for wasting actions on things that are pointless? Seems that the door is locked. It's a good thing that it's not where you want to go. No, I'm trying to find something. Maybe I find a gun. We're really talking. Yeah, it's definitely an indie game. They don't have the engine that can do stair animations. Definitely left that out of the project. We don't have budget for that.
The scream must have come from the other side of this door.
That's my office door.
Now, there's more down the hall. I don't know. I gotta look. Let me just see what this other room is. These other rooms. Yeah, see, we can stop in the bathroom for a little bit. A cabinet. A well-built cabinet is locked shut. Unsuitable action makes the mythical clock go faster. So no advice on this one. Should we force the lock or force it open? I feel like we maybe with the knife or the letter opener. I don't think it'll help us here, but yeah, see, Andy's saying in Mansion of Madness, if you do too much searching, you'll run out of time, or Mythos time. Yeah, and that's what I think this game might have in it. So hopefully this isn't going to punish us too bad. All right, Yogi's saying force the lock. Let's do it. Oh, good noise, good noise. A little applied mechanics is all it takes to open the container and see what's inside. You've found a new item, bandages. Bandages, a plain cloth bandage, simple, sanitary, and good for stopping the bleeding. Healing of 12. We're going to move it. Oh, we could use it, move it, or destroy it. Oh, that's cool. All right, we're going to put it in our inventory. Why not? Oh, uh-oh. It's going to do some freaky looking in the mirror kind of stuff. Your reflection gazes back at you from the scrupulous, clean bathroom mirror. Okay. Sure. Oh, man, look at all these rooms. Children's toys are laid out around the room, so careful that you doubt a child ever touched them. Creepy.
Who's there?
Roland.
I'll ask the questions. Roland Banks, Bureau of Investigation. I'm on the job. Who are you? And what's your reason for being here?
What would a federal agent want with me?
I'm Zoe Samaras, butcher. I'm here to deliver some meat to the professor. For some reason, she asked for me personally, so when she didn't answer the door, I came inside. Then I heard that scream.
Yeah, successful Give in the chat say, cops are here now. She broke in. Great. Yeah, and she's got a letter opener in her hand too, probably.
Seems like I'm on the right track. Something hinky's going on here.
You don't say.
Is Professor Tillinghast a suspect in some crime?
She's only a person of interest. The Bureau has evidence that others are trying to involve her in some shady business. I came to find out what she knows, if anything. Then I heard the scream, too. Seems we need a key to get inside that room.
So the office I went to and didn't try to get in, I couldn't have gotten in anyway, so I had to do what I'm doing right now. That makes sense.
I wasn't prepared for so many guests today.
I'll help you find that key.
Oh, Roland Banks, new investigator, 20. Okay, so now we are getting new characters. So there probably is 12 investigators in the game, as you were asking in the chat earlier. And we only saw 7 in the starting screen. So now we have 8, I guess. So you will unlock them as you meet them through the story. That makes sense. Whose mental resistance is 60%. Says, I first met... So I think this is from Wilhelmina's point of view, is all these stories and those character things we're reading on the intro screen. It says, I first met Agent Roland Banks when he visited my home to ask me whether I knew anything about some strange group of people. He seemed to have a little more than vague rumors to investigate. And to be honest, I still don't entirely understand what he was after. Still, he seemed honest, if not open, and he has the broad shoulders and quiet confidence one likes to see in members of the Bureau of Investigation. He certainly appeared to be the sort of person one would call for help. So he's got an ability called Perfect Aim. Roland has more chance of dealing a critical hit in combat. He's logical. Okay, he's logical. And he's got different traumas. So cigarette addict is a trauma. Urge to smoke a cigarette is low. So I'm assuming that will make it high or something when he gets that. I don't know. And the story just keeps growing. Actually, let's check the map. Oh, there we go. Now we kind of can see the floor. But it looks like the rooms get added as we explore them. So you see the office on the left there is just like kind of that white light. And there's a room beside us here I want to go to also. Oh, actually, hold on. We could garden. First floor. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, I'm so excited. This is awesome. We got to find the key. Find the key. Bob says, Roland and Zoe, I would not want to be a wandering monster in this adventure. So you see some talk there, Mr. Pre-release. Hey, Brad. I actually purchased this game, like pre-ordered a little while ago. I had this on my Steam wishlist for like a couple of years when it was called Mansion of Madness Mother's Embrace. I added it to my Steam wishlist because I was excited. I didn't know what it was. They changed the name to Arkham Horror Mother's Embrace. And then I saw they had a 20% off pre-order for the last like month or so. So I just ordered it. I did not get a code for this. This is not early. This is actually available right now. It actually came out last night or early morning on Switch, PS4, and Xbox. But it came out on PC only about like an hour and a half ago, maybe. But it is out supposedly everywhere now. So you can get it today. I don't know if the sales are still on. But yeah, I'm not playing this early or anything like that. And I didn't get a code or anything. I'm just buying this and playing it because I was like really interested in the Arkham Horror IP and like Mansion of Madness and stuff like that. So full disclosure. All right. He says I just need to think 3 moves ahead. So what's happening here? So a crib, an infant's crib, obviously not brand new, but well cared for. An unsuitable action makes the Mythos clock go faster. So they both give me no advice, you jerks. We can move things around or empty. Mel, it looks like you pick one character to start the story with, and there was 7 to choose from that you could start playing the story with. The chat wanted me to pick Zoe. So we started with Zoe. We've just bumped into Roland. But from the menus, it looks like you can have up to 3 investigators in your party max, it looks like. Like, very similar to, like, a Final Fantasy game-ish. I'm getting the vibe, because it is a turn-based combat kind of game, so with some investigation. And graphics is kind of 2007, 2008. Yeah, it feels like when they started developing this game a few years back, I'm sure they were targeting, you know, I don't know if it's coming out on iPad and Android and stuff, but since so many people play games on mobile devices now, a lot of indie games kind of target that as their, like, you know, have to make it run on, like, low-end hardware. And this is on Switch too, so it's, you know, maybe they didn't put as much in. We're playing on high graphic settings, but I just feel like this is since it's an indie game, they only put, you know, so much effort into it. And then it also wanted to run on as many platforms as possible. You don't want to make it like, you know, the most epic game graphics wise. Yeah, it's $20. It's $20. That's exactly it. Yes, Jen. Jen Kale saying it's $20. It makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. What do you expect? What do you want for $20, huh? And Brad says, I like the idea that maybe someone made a B game again. Yeah, it's very, very a B game. All right, so anyone in the chat recommending? We're moving things around. Yogi's on it. Yogi's got the... Oh, Yogi knows the code. Yogi's hacked the game. He knows all the right answers. Among other ornaments, a key tagged office hangs from the mobile. What a clever place to keep a spare key. I would have never thought the key would be here, but sure.
There's a key on this mobile.
My files say Tillinghast has no children. If that's true, why would she need a nursery?
Or monster babies.
The professor always wished for children, even long after she grew too old to have them.
Oh, I can't say it isn't true. But I wish people were less prone to idle gossip.
Yeah, Yogi, you're way quicker than I am. I'm not. I don't know what I would pick. That's whatever. We'll see. Yeah. I want to keep that Mythos clock low. I appreciate the help. Now where? I wish we could turn the camera around, but we can't. Got that Resident Evil vibe where sometimes the camera's just locked. We check that. Okay, let's get out of here. Roland, let's go. Come on, buddy. Follow me this way. Even though we have the key already, I'm not changing my plans. We're gonna dig everywhere. We're looking for jump scares too, by the way. Hopefully there's one in this chest. A large chest. A strong wooden chest. It doesn't seem locked, but something else prevents it from opening. So it's not locked. So, like, would I just choose shake? Like, why am I shaking it? Or I want to force it open, but is that, like, the wrong... Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I just don't get it. Maybe I'm not... not realizing. But I'm going to shake? No, I'm going to force it open. Force it open. Yes, that was bad. See, I shouldn't make the choice. Yeah, I shouldn't need to force it open because it doesn't seem locked, right? I should have just went with my gut, but... You open the chest to find it's full of books. Lying atop them is a single sheet of paper on which is written a recipe for apple fritters. Apple fritters. Peel, core, and slice the apples across, but not too thin. Dip into frying batter, remove one at a time with a fork and drop them carefully into the fryer. Remove from fryer when they reach a pale golden brown, then drain. Dust with powdered sugar and serve with a slice of lemon. Banana fritters can be cooked in the same way. Hold on, I gotta write this down. I'm guessing you never had a puzzle box. No, Spanner, I've not. Where do I get a puzzle box from? Oh, I've never had a puzzle box. I'm assuming you're never supposed to force open a puzzle box. You gotta, like, solve the puzzle, right? No. I was deprived as a child, obviously. I just had Legos and Transformers. My parents were awful. Alright. Whoa, Roland's got a gun. A shelf. A well-organized bookshelf with something on it. You have found a new item. Cigarettes. A pack of smokes, just the thing to calm the nerves. No, come on. I guess the 1920s they didn't know better, but... Or they didn't have as bad of chemicals in them yet. +1 sanity or damaged... Oh, it damages you, but gives you a sanity. Well, we're going to give him to Roland, right? Since we saw he has one of those traumas that can make him need some smokes. Interesting. Okay, we did everything in here, right? Hey, Daniel. Fried apples. Oh my god, this family is cursed, says Velko. And Vampire says, that would be a big-ass puzzle box. I think I would have tried to force the lock too, based on the description. I know, how are you shaking that, right? Like, how you're... I'm Zoe. I don't know if she's strong enough to shake it. But I have Roland to help me, though. Oh, do you hear the clock? Where's that clock? I like the sound effects in the game, though. Really cool so far. Door doesn't lead to where Professor Tillinghast is. Oh, yeah. Yeah, these ones were not on the map, right, as explorable. So I have a feeling you just can't go in them. See the way the ones that we were exploring before had that white light coming off them on the map, right? So these will just tell us, stop. Oh, you can't go here yet. Ooh, what's this? A painting of cats. Old ladies tend to like cats, but you do admit it emits a sense of calm. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? It does seem kind of dark, and I'm pretty sure it's trying to be that way. Oh. We change the brightness? Don't see brightness. It didn't even ask me at the start. Usually games ask you, right? To set the brightness scale. But this doesn't seem to have that. Unless I'm totally not seeing it. Gamma? We can mess with the gamma, I guess. Right? Yeah, okay. We'll just mess with gamma. Let's bump it up to 70. Yeah. It's just gamma, that's all we get. But I mean, that's fine. Here we go. Let's put it to 70. And see what it looks like. There we go. Now we can see the picture's got cats on it. Okay, because I couldn't really see that. That look better for you guys? I guess everyone's screen is different, right? People are watching on phones and tablets and PCs and TVs and stuff that all have different brightness levels. Tutorial, enemy encounters. You will encounter enemies as you explore. You can know which room contains enemies as a glow crawls from under the door. Alright, hopefully I remember that as we play. You know, 10 hours from now we're like, you know, approaching a room and I forget that I need to like equip a weapon or something. That we know. Oh, there's the glow. Okay, it's kind of obvious. Like a Dark Souls boss door. Step through the fog. A door. The door through which you heard the professor screams is locked. Oh, we now can unlock it. The key fits the door, and you unlock the door. It looks like I can't stop walking.
What? Who?
An intruder. How many people can I expect to break into my house today?
Who are you?
Listen, pal. You've got some explaining to do.
Save first, yeah? Oh, Indra, yes. I forgot I should have. Hopefully it has checkpoints and it's auto-saving for me. Again, it didn't explain anything about the auto-save engine, which every game in like the last 10 years does, right? It reminds you, when this thing is spinning, it's auto-saving. But it didn't tell us anything about saving yet.
Come then. I have just the explanation you deserve.
Yeah, that's something weird, actually. Oh, he's gonna oh, combat time! Oh. Oh. Roland just lost his sanity. Tutorial, turn-based combat. Combat is turn-based. Every character acts one after another without time constraints. The order of each attacker is based on their initiative roll at the start of combat and is displayed at the top of the screen on the initiative bar. Okay. Action points. Each character has 5 action points to spend each turn. Each action has a specific action point cost. Once validated, an action cannot be undone except for movement. Okay, so you need to move around, I guess. Attack action point costs. There are 3 types of weapons: melee, range, and spellbook. Each investigator has a different aptitude with the various weapon types. This aptitude will affect the action point cost of the attack. Okay. Punch costs 2 action points. So, this was Zoe. Damage could be 3 to 5, I guess, based on a die roll kind of thing. Critical hit 0%. The move is free. I can use bandages for healing. I can trade. I guess you can trade items. Overwatch. So I'm assuming that's like protecting another character, taking the damage instead. Maybe. Based on other turn-based games. What's this? Was that a retreat there? End turn. Oh, end turn. Okay. So we can punch, or we can get stabby. So durability is new. So it's like weapons wear out, right? Cost 2 action points. Damage 8 to 9, and nice green there instead of red. Critical hit 30%. Cost 2 actions. So now it talked about movement. So like, here's the thing. There's no grid or anything, right? So should I be moving first? Or is it just moving like between the 2 starting spots? Is this like kind of like Gloomhaven-ish a little bit? Maybe where it's like I could switch with Roland and that's it? I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I'll just attack with a knife. But hopefully I don't miss because I didn't move first to get close enough. Okay. Oh, I need to move first maybe for points, right? Oh, I see. I'm programming. Am I programming? What are you guys seeing here? The red circle is the range. Oh, okay, hold on. Move first, then stab his back. Bet the red circle is your range before attacking. Oh, okay, so I just probably messed up already. How do I fix this? Okay, so move. Oh, wow. Okay. So, oh, I see. The distance of movement gives you points. Wow, this is weird. This is so weird. So I should have moved first. Hopefully, I don't know. I might have bombed this already. Okay, it didn't let me attack first because I couldn't reach. Ah, okay. I see. Now, okay, now it's letting me pick a target. Okay, this is very strange. Like, it's a very loose movement. It's weird. Did not expect this. And we smoked him.
What's going on?
The turn-based games I've played, though, Yogi Bear, maybe I just haven't played a lot of them since, like, Super Nintendo, N64 days. But yeah, usually it's, like, either you're just in a row and we're just, like, battling back and forth, but, like, this is, like, it seems kind of like Gloomhaven-ish. You, like, have to move around and be close to them and stuff. But there's no, like, grid on the ground, which I found was weird. Love Zoe, yes.
We'd better have a look inside.
I'm fine with this. I just haven't played a game that's like that. Oh, it's like Baldur's Gate. I have not played Baldur's Gate. Which people in Discord keep recommending that I need to play that game. So that was one sharp letter opener. Yeah, no kidding. And the guy didn't see me walk nonchalantly around him. It was all good. Ooh, what's over here? Tiny. Oh, more bandages in case we really messed up our combat. The tutorial giving us bandages. Who's gonna need bandages more? Let's just give Zoe something. Yeah. Alright, that was okay. That was cool. Hopefully, I want to see how advanced combat gets, and hopefully it gets puzzly. Remember to reload your weapons after each fight. You can reload from the inventory. Select your weapon, then reload option. Well, Roland didn't need to use a weapon. I don't think I need to reload a letter opener. So inventory. 5 bullets. Reload. Yeah, he's already got 5 bullets. So we got a little bit of menu management here, Resident Evil style, where we gotta be messing around in menus. These are the times that try our very souls.
Who in blazes are you?
Heavenly Father, protect us.
Quit praying. He's not gonna come and help you.
Wait. That's me. That is, it's my body.
That's Professor Tillinghast, all right. She won't be telling me much anymore.
We need to stop them.
Oh, more combat. Here we go. So, save is grayed out right now. I don't know if it's even let us have a save yet. I have a feeling in the tutorial it's going to teach us about saving. There are checkpoints. Alright. Now that we know what we're doing. Sort of. We know our range is the red circle. So let's... I don't know. I'll just move up to this guy. And then... Firm. And stab him with the pointy end. Cultist, 12 out of 12 health. End turn. Once you're out of action points or want to end your turn with a specific investigator, you can select the end turn action. So, I don't know what Overwatch is. Oh, there we go. This action is called Overwatch. When selecting Overwatch as a combat action, your investigator will get ready to attack the first enemy that moves within their weapon's range. Select the direction of the attack using L, or left stick. Your investigator can only attack what they see, so be sure to select the proper direction for them to be facing. I feel like I want to go this direction. I'm watching you, pal. Oh, man. Oh, I could have moved away for one action. True. True. M&P revolver. So, what's the range? Whoops. Oh, he's got range on both of them, I think. Yeah. I like range weapons. So, like, I assume we just go heavy on and kill one guy. But this guy's only got 4 health left, right? So I feel like we just leave him and maybe he'll get killed by the Overwatch attack. I don't know. Or is like wasting bullets a bad thing in this game? I don't know. 8 damage also, okay. 7 to 8 damage on that. Can we reach him with a punch? Nope. Nope. If we move just a tad? Oh, that costs a point. I see. Let's run away. I'll go over here with Zoe. Or if I stay here, I'll just do the Overwatch with him. Yeah, look at him, got his cock fist. Oh! Oh, that's so cool. Oh, but I still got stabbed. Oh, come on, man. Oh, he didn't have to move. I get it. So the Overwatch thing is only when he moves. So she wasn't going to automatically attack him because he didn't need to move. Interesting. So Mythos in combat. After all the characters have had their turn to attack, the Mythos clock fills up. Be on your guard. Man. Alright. Let's just stab this guy. Yeah, now you get a critical when he needs like 4 damage. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Okay. I feel like I just want to move. 1 point. Need 2 to punch. Whatever. Roland's got this. But I'm just gonna punch, actually, I think. Yeah, he just needs 1. Yeah. Oh, she needs 1. Sorry, that was a female
Who were those cloaked
cultist.
figures? This wasn't just a burglary.
I don't think I could throw the knife. When I was trying to pick the knife, it was just like failing on me choosing. It wasn't giving me a target.
You're right about that. Must be connected to my investigation. We better have a look around.
Professor Tillinghast. To your horror, you recognize the body is definitely that of Professor Tillinghast, and there's no question she's dead. Oh, look, we have a tip. A willpower tip. A visual study is enough for now. So we're not going to pat her down. Dig in her pockets. Oh, we lost the sanity each from what we just saw. A deep weeping wound on her abdomen appears to be the cause of death. Judging by the wetness, it appears she was killed recently. You feel the stability of your mind shatter. Sanity check.
Poor Professor Tillinghast. Such a terrible death.
Despite my age, I had much more to do in life.
This wound on her stomach, it looks like she was knifed.
You think? Clue added to notebook. Objective updated. Find out what happened. We have to search for clues. I like searching for clues. These are the times that we try our very souls. So I assume the candles on the ground were just trying to keep the body warm, and they were trying to help her and keep her alive, right? Those guys were actually there to help her, right? I assume. And they were just drawing on the floor while they waited for an ambulance to show up, I assume. That's what was happening. Hey, Dustin. Broken glass. Fragments of glass glitter on the floor. You can't tell at a glance what object they once formed. So, logical tip. We should be able to put some of the object back together. Resembling most of the shattered container, you see a flask that probably came from a laboratory. You can make out the printed words. Miska Uni Lab. Miskatonic University Science Lab?
This sort of accident usually happens in the kitchen. What happened here?
Now, I'd assume you could pick any one of the 7 characters to start with, and I would assume they all have their own like text, voice acting, and reactions based on all that this is happening. Because her whole deal with the meat and the kitchen and the jokes about cutting, you know, and that stuff. I'm assuming another character would be treating this completely different, speaking from their background, which is pretty cool. So there is some replayability there if that's the case.
Yeah, a broken jar or flask. Can make out a few letters. Miska, Uni, Lab.
I actually killed the ER team. Yeah, exactly, Frederick. That's what clearly what is happening here. It is definitely not some cultist performing a ritual with a dead body and a sacrifice to a great old one or anything. It definitely is not that. It's definitely not that.
Miskatonic University Science Lab. That's simple enough.
Our Mythos clock only has 2 more little nodes on it there. What's my next move? Okay, what's here at the desk? We got no advice on this one. The desk drawer is locked. You need to open it before searching inside. Find flaws or lockpick? What should we do based on what we have going on here? Oh, congrats, Dustin. That's nice. Once again employed. Won't be able to catch streams too often anymore. Double-edged sword. Hey, you can always watch them later. It's all good. Yeah, congratulations. That's great. Yeah, priorities for sure. Cool. It does. Daniel says, maybe it's like Skyrim and they use the same 4 voice actors for 100 plus characters. I was once a chef, and then I took an arrow to the knee. Lockpick, you're gonna fail. You're gonna fail though. Flaw. I'm gonna find flaws. Yeah. I'm going with Indra on this one. Yeah. Never listen to Bob Chapman. He wants me lockpick. Nope. Yeah, I know what's going on. Desk. Inside the drawer are tucked various notebooks. At a glance, you find nothing related to the murder, but it's clear that Professor Tillinghast was in the habit of recording even trivial events in her life.
Look at these notebooks. Is this the professor's handwriting?
It is, but how would you know?
There's no useful information here, but perhaps Professor Tillinghast kept notes on this material in another location.
Who, me? Another location, eh? Like this clock? Then they take out their little notepads. That's funny. A grandfather clock. The clock continues ticking away. The seconds, inconsiderate of the terrible crime, the poets assure us, should have stopped its function. That all about. Oh, there's something on the floor here. Oh, more sanity. Oh, we passed the test though. A glyph on the floor. A large glyph has been painted on the floor, apparently in blood. You're certain Professor Tillinghast was deliberately killed above it. What you aren't certain of is why. You feel the stability of your mind shatter. Sanity check.
The sight of blood usually doesn't bother me, but that symbol drawn on the floor has an unholy look.
My nice, clean floor. Ruined.
Oh, man.
That looks like some kind of cult symbol. This ain't a garden variety burglary. We found everything we're liable to find here. Time to see where the evidence leads us.
And so my friend set out to discover how I was killed.
Yes. The mystery begins. Sanity check. All right, so now we're ready to start the game. An hour and a half into stream. Now, it was a tutorial mixed with like a, you know, the was that epilogue, in that. So that's kind of cool. But yeah, and I literally investigated every like little nook and cranny. So yeah, I made that take a lot longer than it should have. We managed to stay sane. Professor Tillinghast was found dead in her home by what appears to be members of a cult. What happened? So, see, we have 2 characters out of 3. So, my understanding is we can have up to 3 characters in a party. And I'm assuming as we unlock characters throughout the story, we can choose for each scenario kind of idea who we want to take in the scenario. And then, hopefully, if we, like, fail or we take the wrong characters that maybe aren't strong for a scenario, then we can switch it up. I would hope it's that flexible. Main objectives. Enter the mission, find Professor Tillinghast, or enter the mansion, sorry. Find Professor Tillinghast, find out what happened. So we completed it. Your investigators are returning to the office.
Your search of my office makes it clear you must visit Miskatonic University. Not only did I work there, but the broken jar came from the university lab. Why did those strange men need it? Whatever the answer, you're sure to find it at Miskatonic.
Vampire, I don't know if I want to answer that. It says, ignorant question. Do most burglaries end in murder? I always assume that happened on accident or by mistake. Elko says, I don't want to know the answer to that. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. Do we have any law enforcement in the chat that can answer Vampire's question? And then Bob says, if it's proper Arkham, if you take the wrong investigator for a mission, you should all die horribly. It'll be students taking Ritual Murder 101. All right. So we've completed the first one. Group selection. You need to select a group that will continue the investigation to the next scenario. Build a group based on the challenge you expect to face in the field. Okay, so it is kind of like choose who might be right for it. Review the investigator's strengths as needed in your notebook. So again, this is kind of like that assumption of who would be good for this kind of scenario. Like, do we need a fighter? Do we need, you know, the clue investigator? Do we need willpower? Do we need logical, social, magic? I don't know. But so finding meaning in the stars, it says, Professor Tillinghast spent at least as much time at Miskatonic University as she did at her own home. There's no better place to start investigating her activities before her gruesome murder. So it looks like we can choose 2 investigators for our party out of 2 investigators we have unlocked. Who should I choose? I think I'll choose Zoe. For the second one, not sure. I feel like choosing Roland, but it might be the wrong choice. Yeah, I'll choose Roland. Are you sure you want to use these investigators? I don't know. You gave me a lot of choice there. It's a tough one. I don't know. I'll obviously be able to replay these in the future. I'm assuming you'll be able to pick any scenario and try them out. I don't know, but it's weird that it... Yeah, we only have 2 to choose from. Or maybe you can go in it solo. I don't know. Maybe we could have chose only 1. Tutorial, office and equipment. At the end of a scenario, so we're not done the tutorial yet, it looks like. At the end of a scenario, all the items you have collected on your investigation are stored here. Before heading out again, make sure that you have assigned weapons, accessories, and items to your investigators. So this is like the cards you get at the start of a Mansion of Madness scenario to like divvy up among your party. Oh, we do have bullets. Okay. So we still like Zoe with the knife, I assume. Rolling with the gun. Oh, automatically reloaded. I like it. I like it. Now bandages. I don't know if we can divvy them up. I don't know if you even need to. Oh, but I guess in a combat, right? If you want somebody to use their action to do some healing, probably good that we separate them. Give 2 to Zoe. Let's give 1 to Roland, right? Because you'll have to use like a character's action to use the item, right? So if Zoe's like in a good spot, and we need to heal her as Roland, and we like her attacking or something, it's good to spread them out. And I don't know, like the smoking, the cigarettes, right? It's like Zoe has a low sanity, so like taking a damage to get a sanity might be better for her. But then Roland has like that trauma that may need this. So I don't know. What are you guys thinking? It was Zoe with the knife in the study. Yeah, so Roland's new. If you pick Roland, would he be the lead investigator? I don't know. Yeah, I probably could have picked him first, right? But it said like initiative is like in the combat. I just assumed picking either of them first didn't matter because initiative and combat's like kind of random. But I guess then maybe he would be the one who would be doing the talking and the, you know, mainly and stuff. I don't know. I should have tried that actually. Maybe I can switch it. Let's see. Yeah, let's go back. Let's go back and try that. Let's poke around. Yeah, let's try it. Let's switch them up. All right, I'm gonna do this again. We're good. Yeah, I don't know if we start over again. We'll see. We'll see with the sanity stuff. All right. Let's go into it. Are you sure you want to continue the investigation with the current group and equipment? No, but I'm going to anyway. Root advice. Remember to reload your weapons after a fight. That way, you'll be ready for the next battle. Yep. I wonder how many times I'm going to forget to do that.
Welcome to Miskatonic University, home of the prestigious Orne Library, which includes the country's largest collection of occult books. I once studied here as a student, later donning the mantle of professor and passing along all I learned to the next generation of astronomy students. This place was like a second home to me. Perhaps the things I left behind will provide you with clues to the answers you seek.
Science and astrophysics, huh? I bet we'll meet a lot of eggheads in this department.
Oh, it has changed over the years, but no place feels more like home to me. Not even my little house.
Little house, my ass. That was a mansion, my friend.
The secretary said Professor Norman Withers could give us access to Professor Tillinghast's office. But what do we expect to find?
Looking for Professor Norman Withers, probably?
We won't know until we look.
All right, let's find this Professor Withers.
Tutorial, Exploration and Combat Overlay. The overlay is available in both Exploration and Combat by pressing right trigger. Displayed by default are statistics affecting your current group, mythos, traumas, and conditions. Oh, okay. What we looked at before. Oh, I just saw it do an autosave. Okay. Okay, yeah, so you can just save wherever, but there's checkpoints, restarting the scenario, return to the office. I saw questions, is this game multiplayer? I don't think so. I think it's just a single-player story. And according to, I saw an answer from Asmodee on Twitter, Asmodee Digital, the publishers. I think, I forget exactly the number, but it's about 12, but it might have been 15, somewhere in that range of a single-player story, I think, as you play through one time. But again, we know so far you can choose different investigators, at least 7 different investigators you can choose from at the beginning to play with, to start it out. So let me think for a second. All right, what do we got here? Oh yeah, now I'm Roland moving around. There we go. There we go. Let's see what Roland's up to here. Trophy shelf, a shelf full of trophies, all inscribed for the Miskatonic Astronomy Club. You wonder what sort of astronomy event results in a trophy. Yeah, good question. That's probably the way out. We don't care. Going upstairs. Let's see what... Oh, can we get a map? A billboard. The bulletin board includes a map of the first floor of the Science Astronomy Building, complete with a big red "You Are Here" arrow. Okay, that might be important. Let's see if we actually have a map. Okay, there we go. So we can... There's a locked room, and it looks like there are 3 rooms we can go look in right now. Let's go try that. Oh, and some... Man, there's too many things I want to look at. A file. A manila file folder. Looking inside, you spot what might be something useful. You found a new item. That's an EpiPen, right? Epinephrine? Epinephrine? A shot of epinephrine, a real jolt to the system. Revive at 50% health. Okay. Okay. Who's gonna die quicker? They both have 28 health. I don't know. We'll give it to Zoe in case she needs to take a shot. Since she's like the melee character. Might be up in the fray a little more. I don't know. That's cool. Okay, I'm definitely poking around because you're finding items this way. A notebook. A note left on a bench. A student sits on, catches your eye. It reads, "I can't stop thinking about that queer old book with its strange writing. Even holding it in my hand seems to drain my strength, as if it were some sort of vampire, sucking away my energy. When Professor Tillinghast caught me with it, she confiscated it at once. I haven't seen it since." The Necronomicon? Oh.
Here's Tillinghast's office on the left. Withers to the right. They must have known each other pretty well.
Professor Tillinghast's door is locked.
But of course, my friend, academics are no less prone to snooping around each other's secrets.
You guys are funny.
Some have even been known to steal a colleague's research and present it as their own.
We'd better ask Withers for the key.
But first, let's check the bookshelf. This goes back to administration. We already have the information we need. Okay.
I say no, Agatha. You will pardon me for saying I have never believed your methods to be the least bit scientific. I refuse to believe that Wilhelmina would have...
Oh, they're talking about me. Norman and I were colleagues for years, so naturally we addressed each other by our Christian names. You, of course, may call me Professor Tillinghast.
Tillinghast.
Yes, what is it? How can I help you?
Listen, Professor. We're here to investigate the death of your neighbor. One Professor
Not again. Can't an old man mourn his friend in peace? Oh, these constant intrusions by reporters and police and garden variety busybodies. As I told your friends earlier, I do not wish to be disturbed.
Lord, grant me patience.
Wait just a moment, Norman. Something tells me these people aren't the same as the others. Look at their eyes. They've seen things beyond the quotidian. Oh, forgive my manners. I'm Professor Agatha Crane, and you seem to know of my colleague, Professor Norman Withers. Something tells me you've seen Wilhelmina, haven't you? That is, Professor Tillinghast.
Agatha, for heaven's sake, stop this nonsense.
Now, Professor Withers, she's right. We have seen unusual things. We arrived too late to save Professor Tillinghast, but we've seen evidence that whatever happened to her was unnatural, to say the least. We intend to get to the bottom of it.
I told you, Norman, that box could hold more than knickknacks and gewgaws. I, for one, want to see it for myself. You there, come with me.
What? Where are you going, you confounded parapsychologist?
To the observatory. Wait here, Norman. I know you won't want to be disturbed further.
Oh, we got Agatha Crane. You've got a new member to your party. Open the character sheet. Mental resistance 60%, 25 health, 7 sanity. Professor Agatha Crane made her reputation in mathematics and psychology, 2 fields I would never have expected someone to combine. Surprising us even more, she turned those studies to outre fields of parapsychology and the occult. Some of the others might smile at her behind their hands, but I find her stories and speculations highly entertaining, even if they are no more than a bunch of balderdash. On alert, Agatha increases the group members' initiative in combat. Yeah! Going first, always good. She's got willpower, she's got social. Well, I guess not always good. Sometimes you want the enemy to move to you, I guess. Go first, but Roland's firing guns. I want him to fire his guns first. Maybe. Enemies, strange men. So those are only enemies we found? Strange men that came into my house and killed me. I would even say sacrificed me. How horrible. Cool. Are we... Oh, there we go. Switch between them all. All right, Scooby. Yeah, let's... All right, first, let's dig in here. Well, the final cabinet is open. Inside, you find something interesting. You found new item. Bullets 5. I'll take that. What's she come with? She's got a bromo caffeine. Stronger than 10 cups of coffee. This bromo caffeine will get you moving faster. Action point restoration of 5. Ooh. Save that for the boss battle. Get an extra turn. Ooh. A telescope. A small telescope pointed out a window. Peering through it, you must look away from the bright light of the sun. No doubt the view is better at night. Yes, we'll come back at night. Bug this guy some more. Professor Withers stands before you, puffing his cheeks impatiently. I know you wish to search my observatory, but for the life of me, I can't imagine what you expect to find there. Don't know. Quick, somebody tell me what these equations equal. What are they trying to solve? You must know. Just... All right, let's check if we have music now. Let's see. Yeah, see, music plays even though background music is turned off. I don't know what that setting's for. Nice little calm piano, violin music there, but again, don't want to get that YouTube copyright strike. But there is nice music to the game for those who are interested in the game. You can play it, and you know, or it's good music. That's the tone. I do like hearing the sound effects. More prominent for sure.
Ah, the old observatory. Don't be fooled by its antiquated fixtures, my friends. Of course, the new Gerald Warren Astronomical Observatory is a technological marvel, but I shall always remember this one more fondly. Through these telescopes, I first gazed with wonder at the stars and the vast voids between them.
Check the locker. A locker. After looking in the locker labeled Prof. Withers, find it locked tight. Alright, so we got no advice from 3 of us. None of us are manual. So break the door, force the lock, or lock pick. Oh. What did we do before when we had lockpick or force lock before? Lock tight, right? So forcing the lock, probably? I don't know. What do you guys think in the chat? Just any suggestions? I don't know. I don't know what we're good at here and what the best choice is here, but it could make our mythos go up a little faster. But now we have 3. Probably think force lock. But maybe we want to be quiet. Like a lockpick's probably better than breaking the door trying to force the lock. I don't know what to do. Bullets are always helpful in astronomy. All right, we're going to, I guess, lockpick. Yeah, Velcro, lockpick, does that sound logical? I don't know if we're trying to be stealthy. Oh, it was right. Okay. Again, but maybe all those are right. I don't know. Maybe one of them was bad. Maybe 2 were bad. Who knows? After applying a little elbow grease and opening the locker, you find a box inside. Written in neat letters on a label is the name Professor Tillinghast. Stole something from her. We found Tillinghast's box.
Here is the mysterious box.
The label marks it as belonging to Professor Tillinghast. What are these strange things inside?
This symbol.
Thanks.
It was in Professor Tillinghast's room.
You've seen this symbol in Wilhelmina's room, haven't you? It is similar to the iconography of ancient pagan rituals. Here is proof that Wilhelmina's research went beyond known science and into the realm of the paranormal.
Many of our colleagues questioned Agatha's unorthodox avenues of research, but none questioned her resolve. Once she sets her mind to a goal, nothing can stop her.
We must show this to Norman. Only then will he help us.
Sounds like a plan. Okay, but first, I wanna poke around. Telescope. Once the pride of the Miskatonic University Astronomy Department, this outdated telescope hasn't seen much use in recent years. What do we have here? Desk. So much clutter fills this desk that it might take a while to find a needle in this proverbial haystack. You decide to open the small top drawer. You should be so lucky. You have found a new item, Book of Restraint. An eldritch phrase that binds the target's limbs, slowing movement. Durability new. Costs 3 action points. Minus 70 combat movement. 50% will cast wild cast chance. Sure. There you go, Wilhelmina. You hold that for me. Going punch for this also. Oh, these are like combat? Okay, so this is like a weapon. That's why it's durability, I guess, right? So yeah, because you can punch for this. That makes sense to give her that, right? Dude, that's probably the spell, right?
Yes, these glyphs indicate gestures of power, of magic. This, my friends, is a grimoire, a book of spells. What it is doing at the university, I cannot say, but we mustn't let this opportunity go to waste. We must see whether these spells work.
Yeah, enemy debuff. I understand that, but I was just thinking like it'll kind of like be in the weapon slot. I'm just picturing like in combat, like where you get to choose like the knife or the punching or the gun or the punching for Roland. In hers, that's where I'm going to be picking that, is using that or her punch. I guess is why it was showing me the punch also when I highlighted it. So I'm just talking out loud, just trying to figure it out, but it'll be obvious once we're in a fight. It'll make sense. I was just carrying from a gameplay perspective, trying to figure it out. But by the sounds of it, I do need to play more of like what you guys were recommending before. What was that one? Is a board game now too? That Divinity Original Sin or something? I saw mentioned in the chat earlier. Should check that one out. But I do like these like kind of like walking simulator type games, but this also has the turn-based stuff in it. But yeah, I gotta check out this Baldur's Gate for sure too. But I mainly tabletop gaming in the last few years. I don't video game as much as I used to. So I've been kind of out of the loop. That goes downstairs. Well, I thought it came up over there. Check this one. Oh, we found a pipe wrench in a bookcase where you always find pipe wrenches. Solid steel wrench. Ooh, damage 7 to 9. Critical hit 5%. 20% to stun target. Agatha's gonna get crazy, right? Gonna be the one smashing with the wrenches? Or can we move it? Can we trade like this? Who should have the wrench? Who should have the knife? I think Roland keeps the gun. Or should I just keep them the way they are? I don't know. I should have probably looked at like their stats again, right? Better tag that as evidence, he says. Oh. We go here. Where's like, okay, initiative strong, melee is average. Range strong, okay. Then we have Zoe's initiative is strong, melee is strong. So Zoe needs to be like melee. Her range is average, magic is weak. And then melee is average, range is average. Or Agatha. But her initiative is strong. Oh, they're all strong. They're all strong. I was gonna say, if she could go first more often, then we want to give her like a better weapon, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, you do need to equip weapons in this. Matt, you even need to like reload between scenarios. So like after a combat's done, you actually have to like go in the menu and like actually put bullets back in your gun. If you've used bullets and stuff, you have to reload. And yeah, you definitely have to equip stuff for each investigator because they all get their like initiative in combat where they can use items, attack, move, all that stuff. Yeah, you'll see it soon. I'm sure they'll get us into combat again soon. And I'm sure the combat gets maybe a little more advanced. We'll see, but it was pretty basic so far. All right, we're downstairs. So I like the way it leaves a magnifying glass of where we've already looked. That's kind of cool. Already been in there. Try this one again. We'll go in there. We gotta go see this guy. And yeah, see, the only thing in the room is this white dot that we can go interact with right now.
Look here, Norman. See the odd things in this box of Wilhelmina's? Whatever she was researching, it was far more than that comet.
Oh, there was an equip option. So it could have probably just flew over there. Well, let me check. I'll check after. 1 sec.
I don't see what this has to do with her death.
We saw a sign identical to the one on this box in the room where Professor Tillinghast was killed.
I must admit that seems far too unlikely to be mere coincidence. Very well. You have my attention and my help. Wilhelmina left Arkham earlier this year, and I received this box. After hearing no word from her, I became concerned, and I confess I briefly searched her office for some indication of the purpose of her travel.
Oh, Norman, you dear fool. I was only gone a week. Why did you worry so?
Unfortunately, I couldn't make sense of her notes. They made no sense to me. I did sense a whiff of the occult about them, which I admit made me uneasy.
We can't crack this case without your help, Professor. Tell us what you know, and we'll fill you in on what we discover.
You're right, of course. Here, take the key to Wilhelmina's office. While you have a look in there, I'll pore over these notes again.
What was that sound?
Oh no.
It came from next door.
The monster.
My office? Who's in there?
Good question. Find out. But first, I see a white dot. Norman Withers frowns, a deep furrow of concentration engraved on his brow. Concern, sorry. Do you discover what caused the noise in Wilhelmina's office? No, I'm too busy interacting with the bright white dot on you. I wanna know before I leave. So, clue added to notebook. Oh, it's unlocked now. We see the unlock symbol. Let's get in there. Engraved in brass on a plaque beside the door is the name Professor Wilhelmina Tillinghast. The door is slightly ajar. Get him. Door has been unlocked.
What was that commotion? There's nobody here.
Oh, I see the enemy glowing under the door effect. So there's going to be a fight in the hallway.
Someone beat us to it. The room's been searched, and recently.
Just look at this mess. Someone has ransacked my office.
Look there. Even the safe is broken open.
Safe, you say?
The sinners are getting away. We must stop them before they flee the university.
Whoever it is must be dangerous. You must protect the students.
Saving. All right. Before we deal with the students' lives that are at danger, first we must poke around a little bit. Notebooks, a series of notes written in Professor Tillinghast's distinctive hand. They appear to be nothing more than observations on her students, which she apparently liked to pair off like a matchmaker. While amusing, the notes don't appear useful to your investigation. You feel at peace. +1 sanity gain. Oh yeah, let's check the weapon equip option. Whoops. So if we go... No, we gotta go to inventory. You're saying I click this? Equip. Oh, okay. That must make it like the default option. I see the ease for equip. I get it. But before in combat, you're able to pick, so I didn't think it mattered, I guess. But oh, plus we have to do this. You know, the weapon has to be in the first slot. I mean, we just have to have all those E's lining up. You know, can't keep playing without that lined up. All right. What do we got over here? A bookcase. You find a book by the notorious occultist Aleister Crowley entitled A Treatise on Astrology. Treatise? Oh, let's check the safe. Safe in Professor Tillingast's office has been forced open, presumably by the same culprit who ransacked the place. There's nothing left inside the safe. That sucks. All right, are you ready? Oh, no, we gotta check this picture on the wall first. Super important. Painting. You see Edward Hopper's painting, House by the Railroad. Its stark vertical and horizontal lines, as well as its striking color palette, seem unsettling in this context. Cool, cool.
These goons dress just like those mooks at the professor's house.
Prepare for combat.
They're the ones who looted her office. Stop them!
Who are these interlopers? Deal with them while the others escape.
Okay, so this action is actually equip. Free to equip. I don't know. Anyways. All right, what are we doing first? So Roland, he doesn't need to move if we just fire, but I mean, yeah, his damage isn't very good on his punch. Let's just shoot somebody. Reloading is 2 action points if you've forgotten to do it, or you need to do it. Here's the items. For those that are just joining and seeing this is our first combat, or their first combat, sorry. You can trade items with each other, so it's important you equip correctly before you go in and kind of spread things out in case you need someone to be the one healing, you know, or that kind of thing. And then there's the Overwatch, which is like, you can have them like watching a radius. If an enemy moves by their like little radius, then they will automatically attack the enemy. And then you can move around, and the movement is kind of neat. It like just calculates points as you spend movement. So you have 5 points on the left there, those yellow dots on the left of your screen. So Roland could move, but like I feel like he doesn't need to. Unless... No, I think we just... Let's attack this one. Wait, they both have knives, right? So like, I don't see the difference, to be honest. Takes 8 damage. Okay, has 2 action points left. So we could just like put him in like an over... Oh, wow. He has good Overwatch. So he can keep a watch on this area here, which is neat. I like this. I mean, this is new to me. Yeah, so he's got his gun ready. So here's what I think before. Based on the equipped weapon, that's when you do your Overwatch, which weapon's range is going to let you do for the Overwatch. So I think before, when I had only their fists equipped, their Overwatch was like a tiny little radius, like it wasn't very far. Can I just throw Lita at them? I don't see that as an option. Let me look. Throw Lita Chandler at... No, I think it only has to be like a monster, like a great old one, then you can do that. Okay, so now we're on to... we've spent all the action points for Roland, so now we're deciding what Zoe's going to do. And she's got only a knife, so... I think the little red circle around her on the floor is like her range, right? Which we figured out before. So let's have her move. So as you move, you can see like points are being spent on the floor there. So she can kind of... That's enough to stab this guy. I don't know his range. But if he needs to move, the Overwatch may be nice from there. So we'll spend that movement. 2 points. You can undo movement, but you can't undo attacks. So once you've like committed to an attack and spent it, that is it. We're obviously going to attack this guy. 8 damage. So he's down to 4 left. And I wish the punch was like 1, but it's not. It costs 2. Now we're going to do Overwatch. And then you can like, so if he tries to move into this little radius, she's going to, I guess, use her equipped weapon to do some stabby stab. But we can do like this. I don't know. If he tries to move for someone else, maybe that'll catch him. I don't know. Got our knife ready to go. And then, who do we have? What's this girl's name again? Agatha, is it? Forget her name. Agatha Crane. Okay. I don't think I've played with her like in any game, but I know she's a character like in the Arkham Horror games. Doesn't feel like I've ever played with her to like remember her name or be memorable to me. Oh yeah, see here. Yeah, their book is choosable as like an item you can equip. Move towards Roland. So like I could move here, right? And just stay away from that other guy. Maybe that other enemy can't reach us. Because if I run her over here to start damaging this guy, then this guy's probably not going to move and Roland won't shoot anybody. But if I take her here, I'll probably finish this enemy off. Then we only have one enemy to worry about, which is kind of what I'd rather do. But then that wastes their Overwatch, right? But I need her to hit somebody. And like, if she's going to do a bunch of damage with the pipe wrench, obviously you want it to be on this guy. And her range is not bad, actually. Like, I think if I go to there... The wrench is 4 action points. Oh, okay, I see. So I can't run up to that guy anyway. This guy... Yeah, same with this guy, right? I can't hit. But I can punch, right? I can still punch. The only thing is, hold on, let's go back. Let's go back. And we... Oh, punch is 3. So if I equip the punch, okay, and then I do a move, we should see, yeah, a different red circle, right? Then we kind of know if we're close enough to punch this guy. Yeah, there we go. Let's just punch this guy. Let's go like this. A 1 to 3 punch, he has a 4. Maybe not. Maybe that's bad. I don't know. Use the book. Like, here's the thing. So they got durability on the item. So like, if using the book when I don't feel like it's that crazy to use it, is that going to like wear it out? Maybe I don't care. Maybe you want to do that? I don't know. Cast a spell on the injured one so he can't reach you. Uninjured one. Okay. Yeah, we can try that. So if I undo the movement. Oh, not gonna let me undo the movement? No! Oh, you can undo it. Refocus. Well, either way, I think we can get away with this. Yeah, the range is huge. Yeah. Yeah, I shouldn't have moved close to the other guy. That was dumb. During the course of the game's conditions, your investigators will see their status affected by various conditions, some positive, some negative. Whenever an investigator is affected, you will receive immediate feedback indicating this condition. This feedback will fade, but the portrait will display a buffed or debuffed icon. You can obtain more detailed information about the condition affecting the investigators or enemies by opening the overlay screen. Movement short. Oh, +1 damage. Tutorial spellbook. Spellbooks allow the investigator to manipulate unfathomable energies. While a spellbook is equipped, the investigators can't use Overwatch, no matter the nature of the spell. Some also may have the unknown effects on your group or enemies. Oh. He couldn't. Oh, Roland got him still. That's awesome. Oh. He still could move that far? I really shouldn't have moved her there. But he still didn't attack, though. Alright, Roland. 4 and 8 left. I feel like he just shoots this guy. Oh, slow motion death. Beautiful. Now, does Overwatch waste our bullets? I think it's saying I have 2 bullets left, so I feel like it did. Like maybe we're spending too much in a combat here. But we'll still do it. Whatever. Like, yeah, the durability of weapons, that's the only thing. I'm debating just, like, punching this guy twice with the 2 girls, but... And that should be enough for the 4 damage, but a punch... Her punch is a 3 to 5. Agatha's like a 1 to 3. So in theory, that should be the 4 damage left. I'm going to just try that. I don't know, again, how the durability system is in the game. If I should be avoiding it when an enemy is, like wasting bullets, too. I probably shouldn't have been doing that, maybe. I don't know. But we can punch twice even with her, right? It seems like I can reach. Yeah, let's just punch him twice. You like that? You want another one? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just like a, you know, a nice cost-effective way of doing it. Uh-oh, someone's screaming. It looks like a lady with red hair.
That scream is coming from down the corridor.
Oh, no.
Oh no, the students!
It must be one of those weird burglars. Let's go!
Burglars. All this. Well, that mythos thing is getting close. No mythos yet. Yeah, so equipping, it does change what's equipped. So, like, let's, whoops. Let's do that whole reload thing. Boom, we're reloaded. Yeah, like, I don't know if there's a benefit to changing what's equipped in the menu between. Like, maybe it is, I don't know. But it just saves whatever the last thing is. You must be deep in thought to stand so still. Okay, I'm playing in the menu, leave me alone. Oh! Okay, where are we going? What are we doing? A door. This door leads to a different department in the university. You wouldn't find anything concerning Professor Tillinghast there. Laboratory. Black says the door is the science lab, but it's locked. Okay, we'll be back. Oh yeah, let's check the map.
That scream came from right around here.
This was Wilhelmina's classroom. It sounds as though some students have locked themselves in.
Who's out there?
Your
It's
savior.
me, Professor Crane. Are you all right in there?
We're safe, but some strange people attacked us. We managed to barricade ourselves inside.
You stay put until we've dealt with them. Did you see which way they were heading?
They ran down the next corridor. Be careful, Professor. They look dangerous.
After we handle those burglars, we should come back here. If this was Professor Tillinger's classroom, we might find clues inside.
Clue added to notebook. A poster, a bulletin board filled with flyers for university activities, including the announcement for an upcoming home game for the Miskatonic Squids, over which someone has scrawled, "Go Pods." Azeloth's chocolate? Baby Hoth. The heck is that? Baby Hoth candy? 5 cents? What the heck's going on? Oh, man. All right. Oh, what's in the garbage? Let's check the garbage can. A trash can. It's not the most glamorous job, but searching this garbage bin might turn up a clue. So do we want to empty it or look through it? The logical tip says, best start is a clean start. Maybe emptying this first will help. Okay, thanks. Oh, that's where everyone throws away their bullets, in the garbage. Oh, we just got some more bullets. Great. That's good. We just spent some. So the game's, it's definitely not the Resident Evil feel of like bullets are a very valuable resource. It seems like so far they've been nice at kind of allowing us to just keep them nice and stocked. As long as you're willing to poke around at every single dot in the game or investigating like I have. Playing it nice and slow. Something sticks out from in between the pages of this new book. You found a new item or cigarettes. Okay. And I just put that with these. Yep. Perfect. Saving a slot.
Come here, you! Help me!
Uh-oh. Innocent bystanders.
We must protect the students!
Tutorial. Protective civilian. Some fights will require that you protect civilians. Make sure you protect them. Use items or spells on them as needed. Oh, we're going to be using the bandages, I feel. He's got 20 health. 0 sanity. Alright, so we got to get in front of him.
Help me!
Oh, we just did a little sanity check. Agatha lost his sanity. So, looks like we all get to go first. Which is nice. Seems to be the general thing. So, yeah. This guy's only 16 health, so I figure we go for the weaker guy. But he only punches with a fist. It looks like this guy has a knife, and this guy has a wrench in the back here. So they obviously hit a little harder. So I don't know, like leaving the guy, like either killing one fast prevents less activations from their side, or trying to take out one that has a heavier weapon. I don't know, but either way, I think we focus and get one off the board here. Again, the range might be an issue, so let's just go for the closer one. That's closer to our student. I feel like is the play. 12 damage already? Whoa, that was a nice critical hit. 15% on that one. Okay, so then we're going to Overwatch. And holy crap. Well, you can see all the symbols on the ground there. Little eyeballs. Yeah, Roland, watch the hall. Alright, so this we're going to move. And we're going to go in front of this guy. We're going to distract this guy. I'm assuming we're going to kill him anyway. So to use the knife is 2. That's 3 movement. So yeah, sure. Finish him. Now the spell, I assume, because the wrench is 4, but I also need her to kind of get in the mix. So let's move her 2. We'll create like a little wall here. Go right here. Defensive line. Firm. And we'll just put a spell on these guys. Oops. Or let's do it on the guy with the wrench, maybe. Why is it not? Come on, man. Restrain. Oh, this won't stop. Nice. Rolling with the shot. Uh-oh. He's upset. Refocus. Okay, so I just dropped down an initiative there. Well, this guy's doing it too. So a Mythos event. When a Mythos clock is full, a Mythos event is triggered, resulting in a penalty for the group. Also, your group will need to resist the Great Old One's influence or lose a sanity point. Oh, that's cool. Mythos effect. Insanity. You feel. No, you hear. No, what is this? This is wrong. Your head is about to explode. All investigators must check their sanity. Roll your dice. So we're at Roland's at 4 sanity, Zoe's at 3, Agatha's at 4. Okay, so what is this refocus? I need to click it, but I'm afraid it's going to just do it. I'm going to try it with Roland and we'll see. Oh, here we go. Move up 1 position on the initiative bar. Oh, that's cool. Okay. All right, let's I guess we're just gonna use some guns and like use the revolver. Now he could do up to, how much was it damage? 7 to 8, but it could critical, and we've seen that hit up to like 12, right? So we just try to finish this guy off maybe, or because he's nice melee range, we just leave him so Agatha can use the wrench. But again, she goes after. That guy is the closest to our buddy. Let's fire on the guy with the wrench. Because he will move also, right? Oh, 7. Okay, we got 7 damage. Let's just do the Overwatch again. You watch them, Roland. Alright, so now Zoe. We're gonna have her move. And we're gonna start stabbing this guy. Seven. We want him to move, so I feel like we move back a position. But he has to move, right? And he gets shot by Roland. I think that's good. In the turn. Okay, now these guys get to go. Oh, getting a shot here. Nice, there's a critical. Look this guy out trying to move. He tried to move and not attack Agatha. He tried to go around and hit our bystander. This guy's refocusing. Yeah, it looks like Overwatch will only happen once. So it's like the first one to move. Okay, so now we want to... Do we have the move? No, we don't want the book. Not the book. With this. I want to use the wrench. I feel like we need to give the wrench to Zoe. Maybe not, because then it's still 4 to use it, right? Or is it only 3 when Zoe has it because she's better at melee? Like, I don't know. That's still only 1 movement. Firm. Am I not allowed to be there? Close? Yeah. Get him. Can't just saying.
Are you all right?
I'm just saying, is that an auto loss or can you negate it somehow? Seemed like there wasn't anything you could do about it. I don't. Yeah, Kenji, I'm not sure what you mean auto loss. Like which part specifically? George is saying hi. How's it looking so far? Hey, George. It's cool. It's definitely an indie kind of B-movie vibe to it. It's got a little hints of Mansions of Madness, the board game in it. Definitely has an Arkham Horror feel to it. Turn-based combat seems okay. It's nothing crazy yet, but we're still having tutorial pop-ups. And, you know, we're only in scenario 2, so so far it seems cool. I like the story so far. A little bit of investigating, just kind of walking around and, you know, what do you call those? Point and click adventure style game. Voice acting's okay. It's fine. Animations are okay. Graphics are, you know, it's $20 indie studio game, so. Although it was in development for quite a while, you know, but.
Thank you. I think I'll be fine. It's mostly shock.
I like it, but again, the IP is why I wanted to play it. So even if it wasn't the greatest thing, it's just fine. I'm okay. I want to play with these characters. I want to experience the story. I like this whole stuff from the board game, Arkham Horror IP. So I'm okay. It's only a $20 game. So supposedly it's 12 to 15-ish hours. Something like that they said on Twitter is about how much it is for one playthrough. And there's like 7 characters at the start that we could have chose from to start with. We chose Zoe. So I guess you could be a little different based on the point of view of the investigator, but I don't know. I'm not sure.
This was just a diversion. We need to catch up to the men that were in Professor Tillingist's office.
I got our buddy. Student is bruised but otherwise unhurt. And thanks for your help. He gives you a gift. Found a new item, medical book. A handbook of modern medical practices good for brushing up on your skill at healing. Healing performed, a bonus +2. So now, I'm wondering if I do some re-equipping here, and let's actually make Agatha. Like, do you only heal yourself? That's the question. Like, I still don't know if you can heal each other. But it's like if Agatha stays in the back row and kind of is like a, you know, throwing spells around, maybe I make her like the healer. I don't know if that's the case. Like, if that... I don't know. So, like, switch this. Again, there's something to this which I'm not sure. I still don't like the math on action points and stuff. It's like she has this wrench, but this freaking wrench is so expensive to use. So like, let me just do this. Let me flip these. Is it still the same cost? Yeah, no, see? So because this is what I thought in the combat, right? I thought with Zoe with the pipe wrench, because she's better at melee, it only costs her 3 action points. So I definitely should give Zoe the pipe wrench. And then we focus. Agatha has some melee. It only costs her 3 to use the knife, which is better. Critical hit 30% on the knife, though. Pipe wrench could stun a target. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know. There's some kind of mix here. Again, I haven't figured it out, but I bet you can like min-max this and you know, give someone all the healing items. But again, the one answer I need to know is this like Final Fantasy where I can have, you know, one character healing the party or targeting someone else. They probably have to be within range. They got to be close. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Maybe I'll try it in the next combat. Assuming they only are each missing a few points, but maybe we can... The heal is like a 12, though. So I got to wait for someone to drop down like around 12 before we figure that out. That's why I'm like spreading out the bandages. But I would like just one person to hold all the bandages to free up some slots, if that's the case. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, basically once the clock... Hey, Hexy. Once the clock fills, it deals you an encounter card. Yeah, it seems to be what's happening there. We just did a straight sanity test. Alright. So where else can we do? Yeah. We have the locked door. What's in here? As you try to open the door to Professor Tillingast's classroom, you feel a heavy resistance. It seems those inside have barricaded the door. Are they gone? Calls the timid voice of a student. That's locked also. Newspaper article from the... Oh. You feel the stability of your mind shatter. Oh, we did a sanity check there, but it seems like we're all good for that. I don't think anyone lost any there. But it happens like pretty quick. I was trying to read. From Arkham Gazette, body vanishes from the cemetery by Gerard White. The Arkham Gazette has learned that a body disappeared from the city cemetery early this morning. Police have questioned a man found on the scene, believing him to be a witness and perhaps an employee of the cemetery. More information to come as the story unfolds. Let's get to the cemetery. I'm stealing bodies. Okay, buddy?
Are you hurt?
Well, more enemies in that room, according to the red fog.
No, just bruised. Some men in weird costumes knocked me down.
Which way did they go?
They ran right into that classroom.
Oh, Roland lost the sanity. Yeah, need to smell cigarettes soon. Filing cabinet is open. We found filthy bandages. Healing of 10. Plain cloth bandage. Simple, sanitary, and good for stopping the bleeding. Oh, you have to do a sanity check for the target. But it's 3 of them. I don't know. We'll just take them for now. Here you go, Zoe. You can hold some filthy bandages. Oh, man. Desperate times. Alright, so it gave us those right before we're about to go into a fight there. Okay, can we go this way right now? Just out of curiosity. These staircases lead to the marine biology department. That's far from Professor Tillingast's specialization. Okay, thanks for the info. Alright. Are we ready? Do we need to reload? Yeah, we only have 1 bullet in our gun. So let's reload before we get in that fight. Oh, you're talking about the check your sanity. That to me implies that one can negate it. No, it's like a roll. So how it works, Angie, is here. Let me show you in here. I think. So on the investigators, you can see they have a mental resistance. So in the top left there, right under their photo, 60% for Roland, 75 for Zoe, and 60% for Agatha. So how it explained it in the tutorial was it's kind of like a dice roll. It basically is a random dice roll against your sanity check is what you're doing to see if you'll suffer a sanity loss, which could eventually lead to traumas that you see in the bottom right there that are grayed out. Each time you fully lose your sanity, you get a trauma, one of those three. So it's like you have levels to losing it. But yeah, it's just like the only way I could see to avoiding it is either A, you get lucky on your roll and your resistance helps you, or B, you just avoid poking around and maybe you don't run into things. But some of the story events and things that just happen by us moving in the direction we're supposed to go, thematically they'll just say, oh my god, you saw a dead body, boom. Sanity check, like whether you like it or not. And it seems like sanity checks are now on items with those filthy bandages. So again, maybe I want to give those bandages to Zoe because she has a mental resistance of 75%. So when she does her dice rolls, it's less likely she's going to lose sanity by bandaging herself with filthy, unsanitary, disgusting bandages. And yeah, I hope there's things that boost their resistance. I hope there's things that add to different investigation strengths there. Like I'm only willpower with Zoe, logical with Roland on the right there, and Agatha's willpower and social. The more of those we find, the better they are at of helping us with tips when we're doing choices. So we'll see. But again, it said kind of before you go into a scenario, based on the scenario, what the story text is describing, you have to choose which investigators to pick, who you think will be good for the scenario. So based on that, I think we might be stuck with what, like the willpower, the logical, the manual, physical, that each of those characters has. So we kind of have to build a good party mix for that. And then again, combat and magic, range to melee and stuff, strengths. And on their abilities too. So on alert, Agatha increases the group member's initiative in combat. So it's like, do we need her for that ability? So lots of choice so far, it seems. But yeah, those sanity checks are just smashing you left and right. And the more you investigate, the more you find them too. But I don't know if switching, and I should have had Zoe as my lead, would the sanity check have just hit her? But I think they've always been hitting all of us. So I don't think your lead investigator changes any of that. All right, let's get in here. Let's get some combat going.
Who are you people?
Damn cultists.
There they are! They have the professor's things! Get them back!
These fools mustn't stop us. Deal with them.
Yeah, another sanity check right there. So we just lost one. All right, Roland. I don't know when Roland gets the minigun where I can shoot multiple enemies at once. That would be nice. Shoot up the whole room. All right, so we got a fist. Oh, someone's got a gun. This lady here has a gun, so she needs to go. Get her. Got a gun. All right, Overwatch time. Standard stuff here. Watch them all. Nobody move. All right, Zoe, who's rocking the wrench now, needs to get in there. Okay, what are you doing? Move. I want Zoe to move. Can she move enough to still slap with the wrench? The 3, right? No. Damn. Nope. But she could punch. But again. Can she get here? Oh, it's only 2 to go there. Okay, so we're wrenching here. Yeah, it's 3 with the wrench. Get him. Oh. Stunned, yes. All about the stuns. All about the stuns. Okay. So Agatha How's your movement looking? Like a punch isn't going to be enough. The movement, like that one with the gun is going to shoot no matter what. Be healed. I feel like Agatha, we just move. Let me check. The book is also 3. Use the book on the gun lady. But the book is for movement, no? Let me check. Minus 70 to combat movement. 50% wild cast chance. I don't know what that means. So, like, doing the movement spell on someone with range doesn't make sense. I feel like I should do it on the guy with the fist in the back. But I still feel like I should move in so I can maybe do some stabby stab. And, like, go right here. Kind of like, yeah, for 2, I'll just go here. And then book on, like, yeah, I don't know. This one. I could have also just moved her up and did Overwatch, would have been maybe nice, right? Oh, Roland just got shot. 6 damage. Well, Mythos event. Went up 1 there. The Mythos clock ticking along. Yeah, that's just what I think. I don't know. Okay, so gun. Yes. So I think we just play it safe. It does 7 to 8 damage. A knife. What does a knife do for Agatha? Can we check? Yeah, that's the problem. Like, I want to take... I think I'm going to take this guy out. But I probably should just fire on this. Agatha with a knife I don't think does enough damage. Let's just... finish her! Fatality. Alright. So now, he's just going to watch him. Nobody move. Alright. Now we do some wrench action. Looks like I think I can hit both of them. Yeah, I'm just touching both. And this could do, what did it say? 9 to 11. Alright, so let's just hit the one that needs more. Oh no, but... yeah. I'm just thinking for distance, maybe hit the one that's further from Agatha. But we can still punch this guy, I think. Yeah. 5 damage, nice. And then with Agatha, she just needs to move in a little bit. No, we need to change the weapon first. No. Change the weapon. In there with some stabby stab. There you go. Got him.
That'll teach you to run from a federal agent. Now, let's see what you lifted from the office.
Robbing the robbers. It would all seem a bit tawdry if it weren't so poetic.
All right. Okay, saving. Let's investigate. A dead body, the unmoving body of one of the strangely garbled intruders. He won't be terrorizing students any longer, but perhaps he carried identification, or better yet, a clue. So we're getting a tip here because it's willpower. A visual examination should be sufficient. So just looking is fine. It's what the tip is. Oh, lost a couple more sanity. Man's corpse produces no clues. Well, that was a waste of time. And thank you everyone for clicking the like button. I see we're up to 56 likes. That is amazing. Thank you everyone for doing that. I appreciate that. Helps other people find the channel. Thank you so much. Amazing. Dead body. Another one. This one says a dead body won't mind if I see what's on the body. We'll search thoroughly is fine. I think that's what that's telling us. Search of the corpse turns up a letter from the head of the Department of Science and Astronomy. It grants Professor Tillinghast exclusive use to the science lab for a time. Reading between the lines, you presume she intended to perform an experiment there. Another sanity check. We found a letter from the director.
This letter indicates that Professor Tillinghast reserved the science lab for some experiment.
Another dead body. Okay, this one. Patting it down should turn up a clue. Yeah, see, if we didn't have anyone with willpower right now, we'd be just guessing, I think. Which then goes to which investigators to pick for a scenario, right? At the dead man's pocket, you draw out a telegram addressed to Professor Tillinghast. Alphonse Lanut is the traitor. Stop. Would pose threat to your life. Stop the herd. Feel the stability of your mind shatter. Sanity check. Item found. Telegraph mentioning La Nuit. La Nuit?
Alphonse La Nuit? The herd? I can't make sense of this telegram.
Talking crazy.
I don't recognize those names.
So he's about to go postal. Uh-oh.
Alphonse
Quick, give her a cigarette.
Lanouille, an unsavory character indeed.
These clues might not make sense now, but we might be able to connect them to others later.
I think that's all they took.
We should return to Wilhelmina's classroom and tell the students the way is clear.
In that case, let's check the classroom. If it was Professor Tillinghast, we're bound to find some clue about what happened to her.
Okay, let's check what's on the podium here. Atop the podium is an outline for a talk on autumn constellations, including Andromeda, Aquarius, Capricorn, Pegasus, and Pisces. Okay. All right, so Zoe's down to 1 sanity, so I should probably deal with that, is what you're kind of hinting at there. So healing, I don't think helps us in that regard, right? I think we have to, like, a little smoky smoke. So here's the thing. Let's test this theory. Let's see. I'm gonna move this to Zoe. Okay, let's use it. So I'll use it from Zoe's inventory, and we'll see if she gets to choose her target. Yeah. Okay. So this should be the same for healing. Yep. So it doesn't matter who has an inventory. So we probably could put the bandages all under one person, and we might be able to just target anyone. But in combat, maybe there's a range to it. I don't know. So Zoe's gonna have a smoke. The heck was that? A little damage to herself, though. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. No advice on this one. We found a school bag, a satchel in the style of a student's school bag. So I'm looking at the chat here. What do you guys? Any recommendations here? Do we want to examine the school bag, a quick look, or empty it? And if we pick the wrong option, our sanity clock goes, our mythos clock goes up 1. But I'll go with like the first couple suggestions or first suggestion or whatever. So feel free to, what would you choose in the chat with no information other than it's a satchel in the style of a student's school bag? we want to examine it? Do we want to just take a quick little look? Or do we want to empty it out? What do you guys think in the chat? Examine it? Quick look? Anyone else? Any tiebreakers here between those two? Examine. Empty. Oh, man. Yeah, see, everyone's kind of has a different, but examine has the lead here, so we'll just go with examine. Seems to be the most. Thank you, guys. So that was the right one. Examine was right. I don't know if any other ones were right. Again, we don't know. A satchel in the style of a student's school bag. You have found a new item. Spirit, a theme. You have found a new item. Cigarettes. Okay, so we're using those up. So, a spirit, a theme, a ceremonial knife that protects the wielder from evil magic. Magic defense bonus +2. Are we finding like better items? We're about to run into some enemies with spells as soon as what I feel happening. So, see if I don't know, it's not. Do I just get rid of the filthy bandages? Like, I don't know here. I feel like I do. Or we can actually, we're going to combine these. And then we'll give the filthy bandages to Zoe. Whoops, no. I don't want to use it right now. But we just saw there we could choose whoever. I'm going to give the filthy bandages to Zoe since it's a sanity check and she has that like 75% resistance. So that's my theory there. Whoops. Well, this knife doesn't actually... Okay, it's just a ceremonial knife. It's not one that we can use, but it's equipped. So I don't know. I don't know if we can use it to attack, but it doesn't have stats like these do. So, yeah, I could use the bandages, but everyone's still like at pretty high health. I feel like I want to save those for like in the middle of combat to try to use them. But worst case, we can just like clump them all with one character if we need to clear another space. I don't know. Maybe we can't find a backpack that can help us hold more. Alright, what's going on here? Do some poking around. A bookshelf. You discover a record of a comet sighting. Of comet sightings since the dawn of astronomy. Some of these comets won't return for another 10,000 years. Interestingly, Wilhelmina Tillinghast is listed as one of its borrowers. That was 15 years ago. Now, if I lift up this head, is there a button on the neck that can open the door to go down the pole to the Batcave? A bust. A marble bust of a distinguished-looking man. The plaque is inscribed, James Irwin, President, Miskatonic University. A note. A note on the table, most likely written by a student. 1 pint split peas, 1 carrot, 1 turnip, 1 onion, 3 teaspoons of dried mint, 3 pints of stock, pepper and salt, 1 teaspoon of pea powder. Soak the peas for 24 hours, then drain. Put into the stock and bring to a boil. Add the chopped vegetables and simmer for 2 to 3 hours. Rub through a wire sieve. Thicken with pea flour and bring to a boil again. Season to taste. Serve with dried mint and fried croutons. Definitely a clue. Write this down. Someone make note of that. Definitely going to be the key to defeating Cthulhu. Make the stew that kills him. Or the soup. In these aisles. Oop. Oh, something up there on the shelf, I see. A trophy shelf. A shelf full of trophies, but something else catches your eye. Raining, you finally reached just far enough to grab them. You found bullets of 5, and you found a new item, pocket watch. Pocket watch. The steady ticking of this watch reassures you that everything will be all right. For now, Mythos clock drops to 0. Okay, that's a good item to have. So the bullets will just go under a little bullet tally. So now we need to do this. We need to... Yeah, let's do move. Okay, put all the bandages there with Agatha. And Roland, you can hold the pocket watch. Since you have the jacket with more pockets for the pocket watch. Alright. Now what? I don't remember what we're trying to do. Let's go back to our book. We were trying to investigate Tillingast's classroom. Oh, that was downstairs, right? We're out in the hallway here. It was locked. It was one of those locked ones. Which, if we check the map... Yes, I see it. Around the corner, right? The one that's not locked there, little white glow. Let's accelerate our walk. Yeah, it's moving too slow. This one? Or was it this one? No, it's this one. It's unlocked. A door. As you try to open the door, Professor Tillingast's classroom, you feel a heavy resistance. It seems those inside have barricaded the door. Are they gone? Calls the timid voice of a student. Unlock.
It's all clear, students. We've taken care of those brutes.
Thank you, Professor.
Let's make sure everyone is unhurt. Then let's have a look around this classroom.
Make sure everyone's unhurt. Okay, I'll do it in that order. Maybe that'll help us. Are you okay? With your gentle guidance, the student begins making sense. I am one of Professor Tillingast's research assistants. Lately, the professor has been working on a project of her own. When I asked her about it, she said it was a project too advanced for me. I guess I was a little insulted, so I spied on her. I saw her look through the books in the 3rd bookcase from the back of the library. Okay, we gotta go back to the library, I think. The one with all the dictionaries and encyclopedias. She seemed impatient for results. If only she'd let me help. Okay, interesting. Might be a clue. Yep, clue added to notebook. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Yeah, investigate the library is now a main objective. Part of finding information on Professor Tillingast. Okay, that's cool. Alright. Thanks for the help, says a young woman. When you ask about Professor Tillingast, she says... She'd been spending a lot of time in the library lately. I noticed she kept a book in her bag. I didn't notice the title, but I saw the author's name was Y. Page. If you could find that book, it might tell you what she was researching. Clue added to the notebook. Oh no, sanity check. Oh, that hurts. Student looks nervous, perhaps shaken by whatever she read in the paper. Have you heard? He asks. Professor Tillingast's body disappeared from the cemetery. Oh, that's whose body got stolen. Uh-oh. The only witness is an Albert Hatcher. The gravekeeper. Whatever he saw drove him mad. What could it be?
Professor Tillingast's body vanished from the cemetery? How ghastly.
Who on earth would steal my corpse? It must have been grave robbers, of course. It isn't as though I could have leapt up and walked away.
This Albert Hatcher is our only witness. We should visit him when we're done here.
All right. Oh, we got another student back here by the window. Oh, we got a tip. It's a social tip. The trick sometimes is asking the right question. So a young woman who is hiding in the classroom says she was one of Professor Tillingast's students. While she still appears frightened, perhaps you can coax more information out of her. So, question. Trick sometimes is asking the right question. So we don't want to lecture her. We don't want to intimidate her. So let's just question her. As you question the student, she says, a few months ago, the professor asked me to return a book to the library. I returned it without looking at what it was. All I remember is that it was a large yellow book. Okay. Let's go find that yellow book in the library. After we're done poking around in here, of course. Another clue out of the notebook. A letter. The handwriting in this letter is difficult to make out, and the sentences go on and on. Deciphering the note, you find it describes astronomical observations by one Professor Tillingast's students. A number of sequential dates are crossed off without notes, as if the professor missed several classes. Another glowing stuff on the walls. In the walls. Oh, back there. Oh, telescope also. Cabinets. This locked display case is full of rocks, some with extraterrestrial origins. Telescope. Small telescope pointing at a window and toward another window. Whoever used this last was a peeping Tom. Oh, there's a girl here. A student, wide-eyed and open mouth. The student shudders in the throes of panic. So our social tip here, thanks to Agatha. When you've had a tough day, sometimes you just need someone to listen. So calm down, threaten, or scare. I assume just calm down. Yeah. With quiet words and soothing voice, you manage to calm the student. She thanks you with a smile and a gift. You found a new item, another bromo caffeine. Gives us that extra action points. Stuff it with Roland. Quick to the library. All right, so third aisle, yellow book. So maybe like there's something here where we pick the wrong one and we might have sanity checks and stuff. So there was like the third, maybe it's third, like this one over here is the third one. Big yellow book. Like I don't see big yellow book. So let's just check every aisle. I don't know if it'll show us like graphically. Like I just see little glowing dots. Yellow book. I don't see yellow book. Like, can we find that one clue about third something? Or do I just start investigating all of them? Does it matter? Okay, oh, here we go. Oh, I forgot about these pages. Students saw a professor looking through the dictionary and encyclopedia section of the library. Is there a way to tell which aisle is which? Let's just look at this one. Oh, I see. A reference section of the library is full of encyclopedias, indexes, dictionaries, and all manner of helpful books. We know it's by Y. Young, right? Or Y. Page. Y. Page. So is that the P? Do we want to go by last name? But I feel like this is the right section, right? Or we can go cancel. Oh, that's unlocked now. This bookcase contains many volumes of the study of geology, including a section on properties of meteorites. Yeah, no. Okay, so we can look around. Like it's by Y page. I just don't know which one. Do you go by the Y or the last name? Hey, come on. Section of books on the Earth and the Moon. Yeah, we know it's that last aisle for sure. I just want to see what these other ones say. Definitely not that. Zoology, biology, human anatomy. Last name usually in the library? Thank you, Bob. I was thinking that. But I just wasn't sure. It's been a while since I've been in the library. We'll go M to R, right? Heavy Metal Hippie's asking, does combat give XP? Do characters level? Not that we've seen, no. Not that we've seen. Just getting items and testing sanity and getting damage and stuff. I haven't seen any kind of XP or anything. It talked about doing like a mythos check and stuff during combat, but no progression so far. That was right. Okay, perfect. Browsing this section, a number of books attract your attention. Ah, here we go. The heavy yellow volume, right? See, this is where it pays to go poke and prod at every single little glowing yellow dot and investigate. So they all gave us little clues to help us get there. Among the reference books, you find one listing scientific groups in the United States. One of them is called The Herd of Algety, a small astronomical society based in New Orleans Garden District. Item found: the book borrowed by Tillinghast.
Here it is again. The Herd of Algety. There's some sort of astronomy club. That explains the professor's interest.
They're based in New Orleans?
Bob, I do remember that as a kid in like elementary school when there was actually like card filing systems in the 80s still, where you like had to go look at cards and you know, go by that to find where the book was in the library. Not anymore. Now I just go on my ebook reader, pick my local library, find a book, and boom, it's on my ebook reader and I'm reading it. But you can go to the library and it's like there's now just computer terminals, which are just like, find me my book.
Perhaps that's where the professor went on her trip.
That makes sense, since she circled the name in the book.
I do feel a pang of guilt at defacing a book in such a manner. I must have had a very good reason for it.
That about wraps it up. We've examined all the sites the professor would have known.
It's about time we return to Norman's office. Perhaps he's made some headway with those notes.
We need to go back to Norman's office. It's just saving. I'm going to take a quick break here. Just been going for 3 hours, but I'm not stopping anytime soon, so we're going to keep playing. Just going to take a quick break to stretch, get a drink, that kind of stuff. Maybe grab a snack. So stay tuned. I'll be right back. 5 to 10 minutes. So I'll see you then. And we're back. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for waiting. I'm sorry. So, I'm under a heavy assumption we're not going to finish this game today, and I want to play through it all, so I just scheduled a stream for tomorrow. At the end of this stream, it will kick you into that stream, but it is in the playlist section as part 2 of the playthrough. That's tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern. But we're going to keep playing here for a while, so yeah. But I just want to schedule that, so when we do end, you guys know when we're back and where we're going, so that is now on the channel. Could be there as an upcoming stream. All right. Okay. Yeah, we're playing with controller. Oh yeah, look, you can switch to keyboard and mouse like on the fly. So inventory is I. Oh, that's cool. And I see it switched on the keys on the bottom left, but now I grab the controller and boom, it switches. That's not common in games. Usually you have to go to a menu and switch it, or it gives you a warning, controller's not connected. You know, what do you want to do here? But it's kind of cool that it flips on the fly. I haven't really seen that before. Bob says, when I was at college, if you needed a reference book, you had to fill in a paper form using Boolean search expressions and subjects. If available, you got the book in about a week. I don't know if you're messing with me. Okay, so yeah. All right, so we were going to talk to the Withers guy again. So let's see, it should remind us in here. Yeah, return to Professor Withers' office. Okay, let's go. Hold down the accelerate left trigger button and see if we can get there faster.
Help.
What? Do you really need help, or are you just making a sound effect? Good. Can't even interact with you, man. This was the laboratory. Can't go in there yet. It was this way. In here, right? Check our map just to make sure. Like there's something at the end of the hall. I don't think we ever went there, but this I think was how we entered. But we didn't go through here. I'm curious, can we? Goes back to administration. We already have the information we need. Oh, okay, okay. That's all. Okay. Want to make sure. You went to college before the internet was invented? There was a time when there was no internet? Are you kidding?
Ah, you're back at last. Did you find the cause of the commotion?
Yes, and we took care of most of it. But there might be more trouble on the way.
We discovered another clue as to what happened to Professor Tillinghast, as well as an enemy.
An enemy of Wilhelmina. Poppycock.
Poppycock.
Everyone liked her, even the students.
Do you know any reason why she requested exclusive access to the science lab for several days?
What? No, she had no need of a lab. As an astronomer, she spent most of her time in the observatory, not among flasks and beakers.
The broken glass we found in Professor Tillinghast's house looked like it might have been a flask or beaker.
Here, this is the key to the science lab. You can find the entrance in front of Wilhelmina's classroom.
Wilhelmina's classroom. What I think? Oh, enemies, enemies. Quick, check inventory. Reload. Load. Anything else? Oh. Oh, the sanity problem with Zoe, right? Let's just Zoe's gonna have a little smoke break here. We're just Another one on her? I don't know. Roland is getting kind of low, but... Unlock. Are we going to see monsters finally? We're going to see something other than cultists?
How did you? I could
Maybe,
have sworn
no.
I locked that door. You'll regret opening it.
It's some kind of next level cultist wearing a mask or something. Interesting.
There's something very wrong about this man.
In the name of the Lord, I say smite him before he does to us what he did to that guard.
Oh, sanity check time. Yep, Roland took a hit, so good thing I didn't use all the smokes up on Zoe. Alright, so... What? He has his own spell book? Well, that boss guy has a spell book in the back. 22 health, the guy with the wrench. 12 and 12 for 2 with the fists. $25 health for the quote-unquote mini-boss here. So roll in, like, who... I don't know what his book is going to do to us. That's what I don't know, but I'm sure it's bad. Should I attack the guy with the book or the wrench or just try to take out the peons? Which I could with a critical, could do the 12 damage to take out one, but I feel like I should try to get rid of the boss guy. But then if he has like built-in heals or he just uses that spell book and like, you know, revives or something, or maybe he heals the other guys. Maybe this is one of those situations where the boss is like going to heal the minions. I really wish I could check what that book did. I don't think I can though. But I guess we'll find out what spell he has. You guys are watching the same playthrough I'm watching, right? I don't know. Like my opinion on the game, like I said before, the whole Arkham Horror IP slapped on it is definitely going to give it a few points, you know, and I'll kind of forgive certain things. But so far, it seems like a fun kind of like a lot of the games I've played lately or over the last few years. I've talked about it before. I like the point and click, like walking simulator kind of games, like Firewatch and Gone Home and these kind of games. This feels on that level, but with the turn-based strategy on top. So it's a little more gamey than just going around and clicking things, finding the clues, and seeing the story unfold in front of you. It's very much one of those type of games, but with the turn-based, you know, like little Final Fantasy or what people were describing before as like Baldur's Gate kind of combat, I guess, like turn-based combat in it. And so far it's pretty basic, but we're still early. But then again, the game is only supposed to be like 12 to 15 hours in one playthrough. So how far does it get? How far does the complexity of the combats get? How advanced the items get? How bad do the enemies get? I don't know. I don't know if it gets more interesting by the end. But I'm just here playing through. Basically, all I expected from this was an indie title for $20 to, you know, play through 8 to 12 hours-ish, I expect, and just experience the story. And probably not play it again after that. Unless there is some kind of unlocked, replayable thing at the end, or there's certain scenarios that are just so fun that I want to try a different investigator or something, or a different investigator combo. But the game is fine. It's definitely, you know, it's what I would expect from like an Asmodee digital title. Like graphics are okay. It's definitely showing its age, but an indie game like this that shows its age graphics wise and stuff, just means it's like it's available on more platforms, right? They lowered the hardware bar, so if you just have like a basic laptop, I don't know what the requirements are on this game, but I feel like they're probably pretty low, so you can play them on like any kind of computer, or you know, it works on the Switch, which is like a portable system, not the most powerful thing ever. So this is, I don't know, this could come out on mobile even, who knows, but yeah, it's fine. It's not like blowing my mind. Showing its age, George, this game's been like in development for quite a while. It popped up on the Steam store years ago. I added it. It was called Arkham Horror Mother's Embrace. So the age I'm talking about is the age of when it actually was unveiled and announced as Mansions of Madness Mother's Embrace, was years and years ago. So the game got a name change. It was delayed. Like nobody got any information. The game's been like taking forever to come out. It's finally out. So you can see like they obviously started working on this game like a long time ago. So just because a game releases today, like look at Cyberpunk, how long that was in development, right? And it's like it came out as like a bugged mess because they started developing it for like PS3 or something. Who even knows what system they were developing that for when it started? And then look at what happened when it came out, right? Everyone's got new computer graphics cards that just came out, PS5s and Xbox Ones, One X's, and Cyberpunk was development started on like an old system, right? That's the problem. Showing its age, I should say, showing its, you know, showing its origins maybe is what I should be looking for. But yeah, it's a $20 indie game, so it's like it's fine. But yeah, that's all I'm saying. So I don't know. It's hard for me to tell you if the game is great or not. Like I'm having fun playing it, but you know, it's not underwhelming in any way. It's fine. But some other people, you might have different impressions. But yeah, I don't know. $20. $20. I don't know. Like it's got the Arkham Horror stuff, the Final Fantasy, Arkham Horror IP is all over this thing. The characters there, the voice acting's fine. The iconography is giving me feels of playing Mansion of Madness. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. It doesn't have like that, you know, Dark Souls kind of combat to it or anything. It's pretty like light and simple and, you know. Yeah, Bob, yeah, exactly. It's like a digital Mansion of Madness type game. Yeah. Pretty chill. But yeah, I don't know if it's gonna bring like George. I know you like playing stuff with like meaty replayability, very much challenging. This is more of just like a, you know, story's progressing as you kind of play through it. I don't know if I could be, you know, I haven't really been challenged. I don't know. It kind of makes it obvious, like, you know, shoot this guy and use this spell here, and it doesn't seem like too crazy. Like I have a chance to fail. But again, if the game starts pushing the difficulty level up in later scenarios, that's really cool. It might turn into like really hardcore. I don't know. Again, we're still early, I feel. But yeah, I don't know. I can't tell you whether to buy it or not. That's up to you. You can see what I'm playing right here. If this kind of game appeals to you, then it's good. But again, I might get a little more excited about it because it has the Arkham Horror IP. If it was just a generic 1920s detective kind of horror thing, you know, generic license, I maybe wouldn't care about this game at all. It's really the Arkham Horror IP drew me to it. But again, you're watching this on a tabletop gaming channel, and I love Fantasy Flight game stuff. So, and I'm getting vibes from this from like old school Final Fantasies with the turn-based stuff. So it's kind of fun. I like that. I miss that stuff. I don't play games like that really much anymore, but I used to play a ton of them on the Super Nintendo back in the day. And the Nintendo, NES, Nintendo Entertainment System. All right, so back to the game here. Well, that's my update. I know it's a long way of saying like the game is fine, but it's up to you. You might find this way better. You might find this as a crappy game. It's really up to your taste. But again, I don't digital game a lot. Like lately, I just play like Call of Duties and like Zelda Breath of the Wild is what I really play for gaming, other than tabletop gaming. So again. All right, so let's fire on. Like I want to shoot on this guy, but again, taking out some of these weak cultists might be the better play. But I think we'll fire on the boss. We'll see what happens with his little book. Might be the wrong play, but 8 damage, okay. And then we're gonna do the usual Overwatch. They'll just watch this side of the room. Someone's gonna get shot. And then Zoe has the wrench, so if we can use 2 points of movement, I don't think it'll get us close enough. No, see, she can't even get close enough. So what do? Do we just move her in range and then do an Overwatch? Is that the play? 21 health left. No one needs to heal or anything, right? Yeah, let's just put her as far as 2 points will take her. Then she's going to equip the wrench. And then she's going to overwatch for us in this small little area right here. So if anyone moves in that little area, she's going to whack them with the wrench. All right. Agatha. Now, the movement spell of Agatha, I feel like it only costs 3, so let's get her closer up here. And she's melee. Go just 2 movement points. Then we'll spell. Maybe. Oh, it doesn't have enough range to get the boss guy. But we'll try it. We'll try it. Let's just do it to this guy. Yeah, let's do it to the furthest guy. We don't want him moving, maybe. Keep him out of the frick. He's restrained. Wrench guy gets a shot. Yeah, maybe I should use it on the wrench guy. He's worse than a punchy punch guy. Oh, so he's just doing damage from range with the spell. Okay, so it's not a healing thing, it's not a defensive thing. But it did 5 damage, which is not as bad as the wrench so far. Well, there's the Mythos counter going up. So the wrench guy is the threat. So that's what I get out of this. The wrench guy is the threat. Get him. But then again, I have range, so... Now, see, this is where the focus, maybe switching the initiative order and putting the melee girls up front last turn might have been a better play than the Overwatch. Just so they could go first, do their melee attacks, see what's up, and then Roland, if he needs to shoot someone close, he can. But I feel like, yeah, let's just shoot this guy. George, I think you mean Robinson Crusoe new box art is on GameFound. I wouldn't call it a collector's edition, but sure, it's there. Careful with that wording. Don't be fooled. All right, so let's go. And with our 2 points, I say we just overwatch again. Do we? We still have 2 bullets. Still have 2 bullets. All right. I do think the book, though, from the Robinson Crusoe, the book, or like whatever the expansion thing they're adding onto that book seems really cool. That's collector's edition stuff right there. But the box, the actual box, should not be called collector's edition. It's literally just, they even admitted in a video, they hope not to confuse people. They're trying to be upfront with it, that it literally is just the box art is changed. It's the exact same box that's in retail. All the contents inside are 100% the exact same SKU. So just be careful if you're buying that because you want a 3rd copy of Robinson Crusoe. It's going to be the exact same as like the 2nd edition. It's just the minis and the expansion stuff is separate. So yeah, just be careful. That's all. Do your reading. Don't just back the whole thing if you already have 2nd edition Robinson Crusoe sitting on your shelf. Unless you really like collecting different box arts, which there are some completionists who will want that. There's also an app too, right? Aren't they doing an app as part of that deal? It's pretty cool. All right, so we're going to, I think we can just wrench one of these guys. Let's just wrench this guy. Oh, let's move. Allow us to wrench. Oh, yeah, see, we can't step in. I think the yellow means like you can't go there. You're stepping on someone's toes. But I can't actually hit the other guy. Can't get through either. Oh, man. Okay, so let's just not move. Let's just wrench. Yeah, buddy. Maybe we heal? And again, she's the filthy bandages, so I don't really want to do that right now. I really want to kill this other guy. So what we're going to do is move here. Then we're going to punch. Is that not enough? Oh, we don't have enough points for punch. The move was too much. Can we undo the move? No. That's fine. We messed up. Thought we could undo moves, but that's okay. Hope our knife is enough. Yes. Just worried about this wrench guy. He does a lot of damage. Uh, 2 points. What? Let's just focus. Move her up the initiative bar, sure. Refocus, refocus. All right. Oh, he's going after Zoe. She's down to 7 health. Oh, man. Oh, is he going to get Zoe? Oh, no, I left Zoe up front. Okay, he can't hit her yet. Sweet. Okay. So here's what we do. Roland is going to use his last bullet and shoot this guy in the back. Back of the room, I mean. 12 critical. Yes, he's down to 5. Okay. Then he is going to reload. Okay. So now, Agatha. Hope we can move enough to hit pipe wrench on the dude there. He is going to stab this guy. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about the healing. Oops. Okay, so do you think she can reach with the pipe wrench? I don't think so. So... feel like to just heal with her to be safe. But it's filthy bandages. I forgot. I should have used Agatha to do some healing, actually. But that's okay. I'm going to do a sanity check. Hopefully she's good. And heal. Sanity resisted. Yes. Yes. Resist the horror. Okay, so we still got 3 points, but this guy's just going to fire at a distance. So we are just going to move, I guess, and get a little closer to this guy. So we maybe can smash him with a wrench next round. Oh, what's he doing now? He's healing. This guy heals too? Oh, it's getting spicy now. This is what I like. Yeah, enemies that aren't so one-dimensional. This is great. Okay, so now that changes things. He's back up to 11. But I don't want to waste any more bullets. And can the ladies between some knifing and some wrenching might be enough? Worst case, I can use one of those coffees. But I feel like I shouldn't have to. I'm going to try to save bullets. Let's get Roland up in the mix. Maybe Roland can do some punches. I don't know, we'll put him right here. Hopefully Agatha can actually get in there. I don't know if this is the right play, but we're going to do it. So she's going to move. That uses 2. Then we knife. Yeah, get him. Down to 5. And then we wrench him.
What just happened?
That man cast a spell. Oh, I know how that sounds, but you saw it with your own eyes. Something Wilhelmina researched proved dangerous, fatally so for her.
And one more tick on the Mythos clock, and we're in trouble. Must be in deep thought to stand so still. Yeah, I'll hurry. All right. I feel like sanity checks are going to happen. A dead body. The strange man lies on the floor. The prospect of rifling through his pockets is more than a little gruesome, but it's the only way to find a clue. So we get a willpower tip. Patting it down should turn up a clue. On a scrap of paper... Oh no, more sanity loss. On a scrap of paper in his pocket, you find a list of locations. Professor Tillinghast's mansion, Miskatonic University, the Asylum, and something called Witch House. Witch House? I don't know. That house? You feel the stability of your mind shatter. Sanity check. Item found. A note. List of locations. So they're up to trouble. So Tillinghast's mansion, where we saw the original ritual going down, where they killed the old lady. Miskatonic University is where we're at right now. So the Asylum, I guess, is next. And then eventually the Witch House. Maybe that's where the story's going. Another clue. Quest item found. We're still investigating the science lab. The list of places was found on the priest's corpse. There was a hole in a pocket. Oh no. Saw something we didn't want to see on the pat down. Oh, more filthy bandages. Here you go, Zoe. So I feel like Zoe's just gonna a little smoke break here. Probably use some of these bandages, no? I keep thinking there's gonna be a checkpoint where like we're gonna trade off characters or heal or everything. Like in most of these turn-based like RPG style games, you know, you'll eventually get to a spot. I'm thinking everything that's lit up blue is something I can interact with, so I'm just like going to the shiny light. But maybe I should be healing a little more. Chalkboard. The class's notes on this chalkboard are partially erased as if someone had begun to clear the board before noticing the enormous "Do not erase" noticed. What's behind this door? What do we have here? A desk. Scattered pages and notebooks litter the area. It might be tedious to search it all, but doing so might turn up an overlooked clue. Many of the jumbled notes mention the imminent passage of a comet Professor Tillinghast appeared to be studying. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's about to get gross.
What is this thing? Is it even alive? I've never seen anything like it.
No matter its origin, you must admit it is a scientifically important discovery.
That container looks the same as the broken glass we found at Professor Tillinghast's house. Do you suppose someone took one there?
Okay, now I'm curious. I'm going to change the graphics setting just for fun. Where was that? That was here. So remember at the start, it was set to medium by default. Let's just reset it to default. Maybe me turning it up to high. I feel like when I saw those guts there, I don't know. Felt like I was playing some PlayStation 3-ish graphics. I know it's supposed to like work on everything, but I feel when you flick it up to high, Let's see. If we reset it, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Confirm changes. Saving. I want to see what that stuff looks like. If we even notice a difference. We notice a difference putting it on medium. Like, I feel like there's no difference. I don't know. Strange creature. A weird worm-like creature with strange tentacle-like growths lies on an operating table. It appears dead or dormant. Something about its strange appearance strikes revulsion into your heart. This thing is an abomination. Rather than let the students find it, you decide to burn it. Only have one option. Burn!
We must obliterate this unholy thing. Cleanse it with fire.
You can't know how this creature's flesh will react to flame. Don't take the risk.
Calamari.
You're right. We can't let anyone else get a hold of this thing.
Oh, here we go. Completed. You managed to stay sane. Professor Tillinghast spent at least as much time in Miskatonic University as she did at her own home. There's no better place to start investigating her activities. Oh, that's just the story we started off with. And we did our main objectives. We have no secondary objectives. So I feel like maybe we aren't finding like other things, or are there only main objectives there? Or do you replay the scenario and then there's secondary objectives? I don't know. But both times we've completed 2 scenarios now. And, or 2 chapters. I don't know what they're called, but no secondary stuff. Your investigators are returning to the office.
The gravekeeper, Albert Hatcher, is the only one who saw how my body left the cemetery. And whatever it was broke his sanity. Questioning a madman might not be easy, but it's the only lead you have.
All right. So this is our characters we can choose from. We only have 3. Remember, we chose Zoe from the 7 at the start. I don't think we've seen any of those 7 yet, but we did meet Roland and Agatha along the way, for those just joining in. We're only allowed to take 2 investigators, so now we actually truly have a choice. And I wonder if we can just go with 1. I'm going to try. No. If I select A, even though I'm on Zoe, it doesn't let me go ahead until I select someone else. Okay, so there you go. So you can't just like, let's play on a harder mode and only take 1. Okay, so in the bottom left there, we see that those little symbols are back there. So what's the Y do? Oh, it's our legend. Okay, here we go. This might have been helpful to do earlier. So sanity points are the blue. At 0, the character suffers a trauma with debilitating effects. This will only disappear after taking a rest between missions. Okay, so you get the trauma during a mission, but the trauma goes away after you're done a mission? And it does look like we reset all back up to full health and everything. So I don't know if smoking all those cigarettes was good for Zoe. Probably not, but anyways, yeah, so maybe I didn't need to do that since she was going to go back up to full health like I thought when the mission ended, or there'd be a checkpoint where we kind of get to heal up and we didn't need to waste our items in some cases, but I feel like I needed to use some of those. Health points upon reaching 0, the character falls down unconscious. They will get up at the end of the combat after being injected with epinephrine, which we do have that. Mental resistance, when the sanity of your character is being tested. Mouse in the middle there. They have more or less chance of resisting madness. Investigation. Knowledge is useful in an investigation. This allows the character to offer advice about the best course of action. An initiative. This indicates when the person can act during combat. If initiative is high, the person has more chance of acting first. This also depends on the initiative level of enemies. And then melee, range, and magic. During combat, each character has 5 action points to use. A character that is skilled in a particular type of attack uses fewer action points. An unskilled character uses more. So I should have clicked this like very early. It would have made more sense, but I think we figured that out. Then what happens if I hit X? Oh, biography. Oh, okay, so if you want... You want to see the mission or switch to the biography of a character, which we read them before, right? So, well, I guess no, there's new ones now. Oh yeah, we read that in the book though. We read that in the book as we met these characters. It's kind of from Wilhelmina's point of view on how she met these characters, how she knows them. Okay. Oops. All right, so who are we taking? So, oh, let's read the scenario. So what was lost is never found. So Professor Tillinghast's body has disappeared from the cemetery. On the same night, the gravekeeper, Albert Hatcher, went mad and was transported to the Arkham Asylum. If you wish to know what happened that night, questioning him seems to be the logical course. Any thoughts? Any thoughts of which two we should take? You guys want to see Roland and Zoe go wreck face, or... Like, I kind of don't care about Agatha. I think she's actually having her hand. That's cool. Yeah, Zoe has the highest mental resistance, but again, she only has 4 points of it, right? So she keeps getting down to 1 very quickly. Agatha and Zoe, says Brian. Interesting. And then we know Roland has the beautiful range. Like, I love Roland just able to shoot, and then he can always hit anybody pretty much. And they did hint before, right? If we think we're going to run into certain situations based on this description of what we're going into, taking specific investigators might be better for this situation. So is this something where you want to take, like, we got to think about the investigation, right? So Roland is logical, and we got willpower from Zoe, but Agatha brings willpower and social to the scenario, right? So it covers more investigation types. Give the gun to the girl. Yeah, and their range, so average range attack from Agatha, average range attack from Zoe, but strong range attack from Roland. So it's going to cost the girls more to use the gun, and it might not do as much damage when they use it, which is interesting. So it's like lots of choice in how to think. Like do we care about investigation more? Do we need them to be better in combat? Are we fine in combat? Even if we don't have Roland or don't use the gun, you know what I mean? Like, these are the kind of things we have to debate here. But we are going to an asylum. So I feel like the sanity checks are going to be crazy. That's what I guess. And investigating, I don't know. Are we going to see enemies there? Maybe only a little bit. I don't know. Oh, Mel has spoken. I have to go with what Mel says. Okay, Agatha and Roland. All right, done. Bob says Roland and Agatha. Mel says Roland and Agatha. Matt says Roland and Agatha. Agatha does know the professor. Okay, see, Brian, that's logic. I can go with that. Agatha has social. Roland and Zoe, says Kanji. Kanji just wants blood spilled, that's for sure. Okay, so we're gonna leave Zoe at home. Or in the office. Okay, so I don't know, let's walk around with Agatha as our lead now. And let's throw Roland in there. Now we get to choose what they take with them. So, do we give Agatha the gun? It's going to cost her 4 actions to use it, I think. If we move it over here, yeah, it costs 4 action points, and the damage is 7 to 8, critical hit 15%. We only have 2 bullets. We only have 2 bullets, actually. So hopefully we find some if that's the case. But I do like having ranged. I feel like we take this epinephrine in case somebody does die. Bandages, we're taking those for sure. Oh, wait, sorry, we have Roland. Why am I I thought we were going with the girls. I don't know what I'm doing. Sorry. But that does show. It does act different. Yeah, what was I thinking? So now it has 5 bullets in the gun with 2 spare. We have 7 bullets, I guess. Yeah. And we give her the wrench, right? Oh, but it's 4 action points. I don't know. This only costs 3, has a 30% chance of critical. But this can stun a target with 5% critical. What do you guys think? Knife or wrench? Knife or wrench? Oh, you guys are talking. Yeah, so for those that don't know, we're going to talk about it in the Q&A tomorrow, but I just was able to enable it today. But for those that are curious, there's Mel's dropping some emojis in there that we're using in our Discord. But I did upload them to YouTube, but the only way to use custom emojis here on the channel, I've enabled the join feature, but I also, it's like a $5 tier, similar to how we do on producers for Patreon. So it is another way to support the channel. And there's a whole bunch of stuff to it. I'm still figuring it out. But we will talk about it in our Q&A tomorrow. That was supposed to happen yesterday. But it's happening tomorrow evening now, where we'll go over like what is joining the channel. But it's just another way to support the channel. And it's supposedly, I don't know for sure, but I did set up the feature to bring people in our private producer Discord. So we've been asked over the years to find a different way to support the channel other than Patreon. So I set up the Streamlabs PayPal thing down in the video description for like one-time donations, which people use, and I do appreciate that. But there's also an easy way on YouTube to do it, and it's through the join button. So it's like a subscription like Patreon, and you can join the channel, and then you get the little like a icon beside your name. You'll get in our private Discord to chat with our other producers, the ones on Patreon also. So it should still be able to get you in there. And then I'll also do polls and that kind of stuff on YouTube that you'll be able to see in addition to the Patreon polls and stuff, and just kind of take the results from both sources. So it's just similar to Patreon, but it's just through YouTube. So some people don't like giving their payment information to like multiple services. So if you already, got a YouTube premium subscription, or you do super chats and stuff, join is just another way to donate to the channel. So you may see that join button on other channels, but we've been able to do it for a couple years. I just have never enabled it because I just thought Patreon is where people donate. But yeah, we've been asked to come up with other places because a lot of people, not a lot of people, but some people just don't like Patreon. So yeah, so just another way. But that's what that's about. You can click the join button down below, and it'll give you a rundown of what's involved. But that's how you get emojis. I just put those 4 emojis, but I will create new ones. I was only allowed to do 4 on YouTube, but as we get more members, I'll get some more emojis created, and then we can add them to the channel and stuff. But yeah, that's what that's all about. That's my little spiel. I'm still trying to figure out the whole thing, but yeah, so that's all that's about. And then as you join the channel, the longer you're with the channel. So if you stay supporting the channel on YouTube for like after 1 month, the color of the little logo beside the name will change. And then after like 6 months, it'll change again to like bronze, then gold, then, or bronze, silver, then gold. Gold is after like a year of supporting the channel. Yeah, so it's just another way to support the channel. So if you don't prefer Patreon, or you want to switch or whatever, it's all good. It's just another way to support the channel. But yeah, there you go. But yeah, we'll talk more in detail about it tomorrow during the Q&A. All right, so what else? I like this caffeine stuff. We just never need to use it. But if I'm only taking 2 characters, but I think we're going to run into a character, and they're going to give us someone new, so. The healing bonus might be nice. Knife? Andrew wants the knife? Yeah, well, let's take the knife. Let's take the knife. Yeah. Well, we might find other stuff too, right? Like the wrench is nice for damage, but it's like 4 action points. And if I don't have any points to move, I'm never going to hit anyone unless they come at us first. So it may still be better. But 4 points. Ugh. Stunning is good, though. Hopefully we find something better. Yeah, Successful Geek, that was an issue too. Like Patreon allowed us to put those year memberships as an option, so I just did it because like some people wanted that. And then we decided, like, I don't know when the best time to turn on the join button is, but we figured we'd just do it. But either way, thank you for supporting the channel. Yeah, it's up to you how you want to do it. I don't know if there's a way to like cancel a year at Patreon or whatever, but I do appreciate it. So yeah, I know that's like I don't know when the best time is, but some people started that year back on Patreon like a while back. So it's like when it started. So I don't know. It's like. But if I kept waiting, right, then people will keep doing the year support, and at some point I have to enable it. Yeah, Bob, I don't know. I can't. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I wish there was a way I could give all the Patreons all the stuff from the YouTube membership thing, but there is no way. So yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, I knew this would be a problem. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Man, I don't know. I could take the wrench also. I'm gonna take the pocket watch. Roland will carry the pocket watch. And we'll buff up the healing. Where's that one that buffs up the healing? And we'll give that to Agatha. Like, I want to keep my pockets like a little open, but I'm okay if we have to throw away some stuff. But, like, she's good at the spells, right? So it's like, am I supposed to do this? I need to find better spells. Then we're going to take this. Could give Roland the wrench. For when melee has to happen. Can we do that? Let's take the wrench. I don't know. Hopefully we find someone else that can hold some things. Well, we'll find out if we brought too much. Are we hoarding? Are we hoarding too much? Bandit Lifestyle says, how are you liking the game so far? I saw mixed reviews on Steam. Wasn't sure what to think. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I feel the game is fine. I'm having fun so far. I love the Arkham Horror theme. It's a $20 indie game. And I think it looks great for such things. I think the gameplay feels good. I haven't come across a single bug that's like game breaking or crashes or anything like that. I understand people's hype levels get crazy out of proportion when a game is in development for a long time, which this did. This was in development, it felt like, for a long time. So maybe people expected more by now, and maybe with today's game standards. But I mean, it feels fine. I pay like $18 Canadian. I feel like I'm getting my money's worth here. Like, I didn't expect much. And supposedly it's like 12 to 15 hours of gameplay. So far it doesn't seem too challenging. And I'm just like it's kind of like just like a walking simulator kind of game where I'm just going through the story, but with like, you know, turn-based combat in the mix, which is kind of fun too. But yeah. But if you're not into the Arkham Horror theme and IP, that probably knocks it down a couple notches, where I could see some people who got the game who are like, oh, it's a Lovecraft themed game. And then it's, you know, maybe they're like, I don't know what Arkham Horror is. I don't really know this stuff. And yeah, I don't really care for the theme. And they don't care about the story. Then it's like, you shouldn't even be playing the game in that case. That's what maybe I think. But so far it seems solid. I saw the Switch graphics though. I saw a quick trailer or gameplay of the Switch version this morning. I watched a couple minutes, and then I watched a PS4 gameplay, and it could have been partly due to stream quality or video quality, but it felt like the Switch version definitely didn't look as great on like the low graphic settings, which you probably can see here. It didn't look as good, but we're just playing on medium right now. We tried high. I didn't see much of a difference. But yeah. All right, I think we're good. We're just going to take this and run with it. Go to scenario or mission 3 or chapter 3 or whatever it's called. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. Let's go. Root advice. During combat, Overwatch allows you to attack the first enemy in range. This is particularly useful with firearms, as we've seen.
What happened to this poor fellow Albert Hatcher? What did he see to make him lose his mind utterly? Surely losing a corpse he had buried is a black mark on his record. But something much worse must have happened. You must question the man at Arkham Asylum. That place has a sinister reputation. The longer he remains there, the less chance his mind will ever recover. Mental disease is the worst fate I can imagine. Thankfully, it isn't infectious. Is it?
Is it? Yeah, Bandit, makes sense. I feel the same way. Bandit says, I don't judge indie games by graphics too much, but this game seems right up my alley. Yeah, you're just going around investigating. There's some decisions to be made, some clues. You have choices that, you have to worry about your mental trauma, what you're equipping, some little combat choices. Yeah, it's just like one of those little indie games. Like, I just compare it to like Firewatch or Gone Home, or I'm assuming it's like Life is Strange a little bit. I think that has more of a different twist on it, but what are the other ones? What are some of those other games like that? It feels like that, but just with the whole turn-based combat added in, which feels a little more gamery, but...
I can't imagine a gloomier place than this asylum.
Let's ask someone where to find this gravekeeper, Albert Hatcher.
Well, let's find them. No advice. See here, we got a complex interactions is called. So where you see a file, it's a number of file folders lie on the table. Perhaps what you seek is in one of them. Well, these are complex interactions. You have a choice for those who've just joined. The tip would be a search, but none of our investigators we've chosen have search, so they can't give us a tip on what to choose. This is where I look at you guys in the chat. Do I read this file, or do I analyze the content? And one of these could make us hit the Mythos clock, which I probably... Here, can I go back? Yeah, maybe see, I don't have to make a choice. I can stay away if I'm worried. But what I can do... Let's drop the Mythos clock. Let's use the pocket watch, right? And we'll just use it. Sure. There, boom. Clock's back to 0. So, I don't know. Frees up an item slot. Maybe it wasn't the best place in time to use it, but I don't want to start off a scenario with some kind of bad thing. Read it. We're going to analyze. Okay, read has the most votes so far. So we're just going to read it. Which was wrong. Which was wrong. So our Mythos clock just went up 1. So that would have triggered an effect, but we used the pocket watch first, so we didn't have to do that. So now we're going to analyze the content. Inside one folder, you find a note reading, update A. Hatcher's file, indicating his transfer to the isolation ward. So if we have to find where he is, he's in the isolation ward. In another, you find a telegram dated yesterday. Heard of your patient, Hatcher. Stop. We are studying recent infectious outbreak in New Orleans. Stop. Hatcher shows similar symptoms. Stop. Request you transfer Hatcher to us. Guy laughing in the corner is crazy.
It seems Albert Hatcher has been moved to the isolation ward.
I read it wrong. Yeah.
He was moved because of violent behavior.
Uh-oh.
Perhaps it's best he remains in the asylum.
Don't forget this telegram. According to the sender, others have shown symptoms like his.
Oh, so we're going to be fighting, I think.
We should investigate. This problem goes beyond a single mad gravekeeper.
Map of the asylum. On the billboard, a map of the asylum indicates a men's wing to the right and women's to the left. Each floor comprises a different ward. Isolation on the first, recreation on the second, and floors for varying severity of illness. At the top are the doctor's offices, and in the basement is a boiler room. A note on the map indicates the boiler is out of order. We're gonna have to fix it.
Here's a map of the asylum. Let's see where everything is.
First floor, isolation ward. Second floor, recreation. The floors above are divided by different types of illness. The doctor's offices are at the top.
Look at this note taped to the basement. There's a broken boiler down there.
Uh-oh. What the heck? Blood with glass shard. Shards of glass glitter in a pool of fresh blood. It appears someone shot through the door's window. Okay. I need to talk to this guy. Oh, a frightened guard. The guard babbles something about the recent clamor. Most of what he says makes no sense, but you catch something about a gunshot and a broken window. So we did a little sanity check there, and we both lost the sanity. You found a new item. MP revolver ruined. Four action points, 6 to 7 damage. I mean, it's a range. Critical. Durability is ruined, so like, am I not allowed to pick it? Does that make it cost more? Does that make it less damage? Like, what is the durability system about? We've yet to... I don't think we've seen any hints about it or how it works or anything. But we'll find out when we're in combat if we try to use a ruined gun. If it says no, you can't use it. But we haven't found anything to repair, so... A filing cabinet. A filing cabinet does not appear locked, but the door won't open. It must be jammed. So no advice. We have no physical. Do we force it, pull it, or shake it, or do we just walk away and ignore it? What do you guys want? What do you think in the chat? Force, pull, or shake? Andrew says pull. All right, Andrew. We're going with yours this time. I'm listening to Andrew. He was right last time. And he's right again. Andrew, my man. We found some bullets. All right. So Mel, Bob, you're out. Andrew's now in charge. I wonder what this is for. All right, what's in this cabinet down here? Oh, some more coffee. Action point restoration of 5. We need to use this in a combat, just so we take like less damage and just end the combat quicker. We'll spend one of these during this scenario for sure. At least it still only takes up 1 item slot. Just wonder if we can use it on a different character. Like, who has it right now? It's Roland. Yeah, Roland has the coffee. We want him to take multiple actions. Even if he uses up bullets. We got lots of bullets. Oh, here we go. A newspaper article in the Arkham Advisor. Black Magic in Arkham by Rex Murphy. Local woman, Mrs. R, claims her neighbor uses a voodoo in dispute over a cat's use of a flower bed as a litter box. Soon after, the argument over a common parcel of land between their houses reached a window-rattling crescendo. According to the witnesses, the neighbor in question threatened to buy a voodoo doll to secure his revenge. Soon after, Mrs. R reported experiencing piercing back pain, preventing her from working in the flower garden she had planted between the houses. While some might dismiss the malady as the result of gardening labor or mere coincidence, this reporter, having seen the pin-like marks on Mrs. R's back, believes there is more than meets the eye to this breaking story. Rest assured, the advertiser will follow the story wherever it leads. I like these little newspaper articles. This is fun. Are they related to the story, or is it just setting the tone? I don't know, but it's funny. Asylum entrance. Here's the main entrance to Arkham Asylum. Before leaving, you should conclude your investigation here. Okay. Can't leave. We can't resign this scenario. It won't let us resign. Yeah, this is fun. I don't know how far the story is going to go, but if this game's successful enough, I don't know if they have DLC planned or what, but if you have these characters and you got the story and the IP, I mean, they could go crazy with these games and just keep making them. Yeah, hopefully they don't take as long to make as the first one, but... And then, you know, they could advance them and, you know, add more stories, like make different scenarios and stuff. revolve them around different great old ones and things, take them to different locations, similar to like the Arkham Horror LCG, right? Like going to different locations and stuff, or even Mansion of the Madness.
Something's wrong here. It feels like my ears want to pop.
You're right. I felt pressure in my head since we walked in the door.
Uh-oh. Oh, man. Maybe we needed Zoe. There's too much sanity loss already. Okay, so there's enemies under here, I think. Like, the red fog is there, but it's not as prominent. Is that because of graphics? Out of curiosity? Because I like geeking out like that. Let's go very high, which turns off a bunch of this cool shadows and stuff. Yeah, that's weird. Now change to custom. Quality setting very high, but turns off all the features. Like, is that normal? Like, why is texture dropping to low for a very high quality setting? I feel like that's not correct. Am I wrong? Any game you play, you turn up the quality high, it's going to give you all the textures, all the shadows, all the ambient occlusion, all the depth of field, the motion blur, all that stuff, and then your frame rate goes to the crapper. Or you change it down to low quality, which increases your performance, which turns off all the features. I feel like that's not correct. I think somebody messed up here. Yeah, this seems like a bug for sure, right? That's why I set it on high, because when I set to very high, it turned off everything. Weird, right? I don't know. So if we do custom, can we set everything to very high? Yeah, see, it only goes to high. So I don't know what the very high setting's for. Maybe the very high setting is for graphics cards better than mine, and it's turning off everything because it's like a bug. It's like, wait, you don't have the graphics card or the CPU or whatever to turn these all up to very high? I don't know. Just weird. Just weird. All right, we'll just turn it all to high. Or maybe it's because I have VSync on. I don't know. Let's turn VSync off. What happens? Nope, still does the same thing. I don't know. Oh, VSync turned itself back on. Okay. Oh, I don't know what's going on here. These developers, a little trouble in your graphics menu, I think. But we'll just leave it all on high. And we'll go back. Nope. I don't know. Anyways. I don't even know if it changes on the fly or I have to reload the game. I don't know. I don't know, but whatever. I don't want to go in there yet, actually. Maybe we can find a third investigator to help us out. Arkham Asylum is separate wings for men and women. This door leads to the women's wing. You won't find your suspect there. Yeah, we need to go to this isolation on the first floor. But first, we must check this bench. A file. A patient file reads, name, O'Banion Danny, arrested during Speakeasy raid despite witness identification, denied being Danny O'Banion. Initial assessment determined patient believed he was telling the truth. Note, assigned to isolation ward since a gang leader could unduly influence other inmates. The O'Banion boys. Cabinet. Inside the steel cabinet, you discover a medical supplies. You found a new item, more bandages. Okay. We're going to be taking some damage in this scenario. I feel it already. Lots of it. And also, there's no difficulty setting. That's something else this game doesn't have. Yeah. Didn't talk about a difficulty setting. Yeah, there was none of that. Change the language. Gameplay is just messing around with the controller and your gamma. Then sound stuff and graphic stuff. Yeah, this is just no difficulty setting. That's another thing I just realized. That's not in the game, which is interesting. Maybe that happens after you play through it once. Maybe you get the option to play through them again and change the difficulty. I don't know why I'm trying to go to that door. There is no chance going to that door. Okay, looks like we're going in here, right? Didn't find a third help.
What's wrong with these inmates?
They're all dressed the same. That's what's wrong with them. They need to have different outfits. No, I'm just kidding. They got out of their straitjackets. That's what's wrong with these inmates.
There's something wronger than usual about these patients.
They're acting like wild animals.
Velcor, are you asking me how come you're not that active on Facebook and especially on Instagram? I got kind of like burned out on social media like 10 years ago and just kind of like don't want to spend all my time away from the computer on social media. So on my phone, I purposely like, I didn't install any social media apps last time I like wiped my phone. So yeah, and I'm on the computer quite a bit all day, but I don't like have all those apps open. So yeah, I just like, I don't know. I understand social media, like the power of it and everything, and like being able to connect with people is cool, but like, yeah, it's just like you could literally like spend a whole day on Instagram, then move to Facebook, then move to Twitter, then go on Discord, and then go to, you know, whatever else, TikTok, Snapchats, all these other, you know, it just never ends. There's so much social media, and all they're really there to do is to advertise to you, right? And keep you on their platform as long as possible. And I just realized like hours were wasted just scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. Or Reddit's another one. Reddit's where I spend most of my social media time, because I find on there at least I get some information and I learn things. And yeah, so I just chose Reddit as the only social media app to put on my phone actually, and I just check that, you know, when I have some time. But Instagram, just looking at pictures, I don't know, it just, I need to get more active on all of them, but I don't know. It's just like, yeah. Like Twitter, I go on Twitter and I just see everyone in the board game industry kind of just like fighting on and ripping on each other and hating on each other. And on Facebook, there seems to be a lot of like people attacking each other in groups and stuff. It's just, yeah, too many trolls and just like that kind of stuff just makes them like sometimes not fun places to hang out in. So yeah, there's just like multiple reasons, but yeah, I need to kind of like force myself back into it, but yeah. That's just, I don't know, that's just my spiel. But at some point I just took all those apps off my phone like a year ago and just didn't want to spend all my time with my head down on my phone instead of like interacting with people around me and stuff. But to each their own, but that's just why I'm not so active on there. Because I only interact with Facebook when I'm actually like sitting down on a computer and actually open it up and log in and go on it. Which I only do like maybe once every couple days. So that's why. So I apologize if you have a message waiting for me. I'm so sorry. I'll check it after this. Oh, Doc Hogan, welcome to producer. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it keeps it up at the top of the chat there. Well, that's neat. Thank you, Doc, for the support. So let me see here. So, oh, okay. So if I click Doc's name at the top, it like, I see that he's become a member. That's cool. I assume you guys see the same thing. It's like highlighted a big green box in the chat. That's cool. Thank you, Doc, for the support. That's awesome. Okay. Cool. All right. Trolls, you'd never find those here. says the troll. No, but I don't mean like trolls, like I don't mind sarcasm being funny, you know, like that kind of thing. Like, yeah, of course, you get trolls in my comments and things too. But just, I mean, like, yeah, some people just rip other people apart, like, very negatively, I find. Like, even some of the people I follow on Twitter and Facebook, like, people that work for board game companies and stuff, they just, like, the things they say and how they attack each other is crazy. And it's like, aren't we supposed to be just like talking about board games? Like, I don't know. Like, like I don't know. But anyways, yeah. All right. So they're acting like wild animals.
Be careful what you say. That one heard you. I don't think he liked what you said.
Uh-oh. He heard us talking about him.
Neither did his friends. They're coming straight at us.
Doc, let me know, actually, if you get pulled into the Discord, actually. Or Mel, can you check that? I'm curious if that feature works. Like, we tried it with Mel earlier, but as a test, but Mel was already in the Discord, so that didn't really do anything. Doc said, I only did it so I can power unsub when my game of choice loses its poll. Okay, okay. I'll put a poll up soon when you're the only member to the channel. Thank you, Doc, for being our first real member, other than Mel. And then I will... The alert's not working. Oh, it is. I'm so sorry. I see the alerts popping up now. I see. Not loud in my headset, that's why. There we go. That should be like this. Thank you all who subscribed to the channel. Looks like YouTube's dumping the subs here. Did Doc pop up as a member? Sorry guys, just checking my alerts because it's like there's nothing on my list over here. This is weird. It did not pull Doc. Oh yeah, Doc, if you haven't used Discord before, or you have Discord, you need to link it to your YouTube account. One sec. Let me see. I'm gonna check the notifications, make sure. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it says members are enabled. I don't know. The fun of live. Yeah, so, yeah, Brad, I'm sorry. It's just like, yeah, okay, we won't talk about the alert problem, but it's still obviously a bug. Right, all right. Okay, cool. Let's get back to it. Oh, one of them's got a crowbar. One of them's got a crowbar. All right. 16, 14, and 14. So we're gonna go after the crowbar guy for sure. Let's shoot him. And he is the first to go in initiative, so he should also get shot by Roland's Overwatch. She wants to use the gun. It's 4. I mean, yeah, let's just use the gun and let them move up to us. I mean, bullets might be a problem. Let's shoot this guy. And she can just... I don't know, she'll just end her turn and stay where she is. If they get closer, then she can hit him with a wrench. Or whatever next, or the knife, or whatever. Oh, that didn't kill him. He's down to 1. Oh, man. Okay, he didn't attack, thankfully. Okay, neither did he. Interesting. Okay, so let's not waste any more bullets. Let's just wrench this guy. So even though she used the ruin gun, right, it still worked. So that's... I don't know what the deal is there. Probably overkill, but... Yeah, critical. Not enough to get him again. And even a punch is too expensive for her. Ooh. Punch, punch. End the turn.
What's all this clamor? Did you attack that patient?
We're getting in trouble. Guys, what are you attacking patients for with knives, revolvers, and wrenches?
We were just defending ourselves. They attacked us.
Like shooting them in the head.
They weren't acting normal. I mean, they were all acting the same kind of abnormal. Almost like they weren't in control of their actions.
While perhaps too simple for medical use, your diagnosis seems correct. I must concur. This is not the sort of behavior we've come to expect from these patients.
Are you one of the asylum doctors?
My name is Carolyn Fern. While I have admitting privileges, no, I am not on staff.
Carolyn Fern, she is the character in Mansion of Madness. I think I've used her before, or Mel has. Maybe she's going to join our party. Yeah.
What's going on here?
I know little more than you. When I arrived to see Dr. Mintz, I noticed a strange pattern of behavior among the inmates. At first they appeared timid, but soon even the meekest among them grew agitated, aggressive. The center of the activity is in the isolation ward.
The isolation ward, again, is mentioned where we need to go on the first floor.
Speaking of which, what are you doing here?
We're friends of Professor Wilhelmina Tillinghast, whose body was stolen the night Albert Hatcher had his breakdown. We want to ask Hatcher a few questions.
I doubt he'll be coherent, but perhaps I can help. Besides, I want to understand the cause of this disturbance among the patients. Just promise me you'll be gentle with them.
We could certainly use your help, and there's safety in numbers.
Let us hope that this new addition to your group will help discover what happened to the Gravekeeper, as well as to these poor, unfortunate souls in the asylum.
They weren't acting normal. Death was the only option, says Bob. Seems reasonable, yeah. They looked at us funny, we shot him in the face. That's obviously escalated really quickly, but that's just the obvious answer. You had to do it. Carolyn Fern, new investigator. Let's check out her sheets. And yeah, I saw it mentioned before in the chat. Yeah, I wish in the board game you had like 28 health with 7 sanity. Normally you'd have like 7 and 7 or something like that, right? In the board games, it never goes up that high. There's definitely more of a combat vibe here. Expect to take more damage. So her mental resistance is 60, which is I think on par with with Roland and Agatha. Dr. Carolyn Fern came to Arkham Asylum to examine an unusual patient. Even in her short time at the asylum, she has distinguished herself for a novel method of studying dreams through hypnosis. The rumor mill suggests that she has an ulterior motive for visiting Arkham, something to do with a former patient who died under unusual circumstances while in her care. Whatever the reason for her initial visit, she remains at Arkham out of a concern for her patients. As group therapy ability, Carolyn increases the probability of the group's weapons striking the enemy with a condition. Do our items normally do that? Or is the condition like the stuns and the criticals? I don't know. We'll see. So she's all about the search for her investigation. She's strong initiative, so she'll go higher in the turn order. And her melee range are average, and her magic's weak. We've yet to see any traumas, so I think we're doing good. Oh, we have some new enemies in here, actually. The leader of the strange men. They have like a little story about each of the enemies we've come across. So now we got Asylum inhabitants. So I don't know if any of this information will become useful later. Will there be a test at the end? I don't know. We gotta find the cause of the inmate's behavior and find the Gravekeeper. So we got 2 main objectives. Love the screaming in the background. It's a good job on the sound effects, for sure. Again, we're not playing with the music on, so the music in some areas, I'm sure, adds to the atmosphere. We're not playing with it. But, so just so you guys know, there's probably more to the audio ambiance, for sure. A steel garbage bin filled with nasty conglomeration of medical and office waste. You shudder to imagine the damp globs you might find among the crumpled paper and other rubbish if you were to search it for a useful item. But we do have a tip. Agatha, she seems to like it. I should see how it feels. So she's saying to touch it instead of emptying it, so we'll go that route. Oh, but sanity test, which Agatha fails. Poking through the disgusting waste bin, you're rewarded by the discovery of a crumpled sheet of paper. Unfolding it, you read, "I saw where they kept the damn thing. Such a little device. All they need to do is point it at us, and we have to calm down. They keep it in the safe in the doctor's office." So whatever this device is, it's maybe how the inmates are being controlled, and we can use it to help us. Maybe. What I'm getting from this. But yeah, the sanity checks, man. Stop it. What's this over here? Oh, we got a tip from Carolyn. There are so many supplies in the steel cabinet that only careful search can determine whether there's something of interest inside. She's saying all this stuff needs a good search, so we're gonna look through. Oh, nice. Cigarettes. Perfect. Just what we need. Our cancer level is too low. We definitely need to get that up. Alright. What else? Anything in this room? Let's go a little... Oh, yep. See? Let's see if we get rewarded for actually looking around. Oh, man. Come on. Roland and Agatha are down to 3 out of 7 sanity already. Littered with the bloody gauze and pools of unidentifiable bodily fluids, this operating table would give a health inspector a heart attack. Among the dirty operating tools scattered across its surface, you spot something useful. You found the Radithor? Some might call it quackery, but others swear by the cure-all Radithor. Radithor? Removes a random condition. Sure. A window. A plate and cutlery lie on the windowsill, the tableau forming a wistful scene. Whoever dined here must have gazed longingly outside. Something seems wrong with this picture. So we can touch it, examine it, or move things, but Carolyn's saying to moving this stuff around might turn up a clue. Piece of paper glued to the bottom of the plate reads 1 to 12, or 1-12. 1-12. Okay, that might help us later. Alright, so let's check the map, actually. We could go... So, a new area's up to the north. But it looks like we might be able to go left and right here where we are. But I don't see... Or is it just putting us, like, in the center of the room? Yeah, it's just putting us in that room. It's not actually showing us where we actually are. That's weird. Yeah, let's look here. A bookcase in need of tidying. It might take a little time, but you might find a useful book in the disorder. Carolyn helping us out again because she works here. It makes sense, I guess. Browsing these books. Browsing these book titles might give me an idea. Read the titles. A book of flesh ward, an incantation to hardening the flesh, increasing the target's defenses. Help us survive a little more. Well, Agatha's taking this. I guess we'll take it over the medical book. And we'll leave that behind. Oh, no, I see. Hold on. Like this. Oh, you can only hold up to 5 bandages for one person. Don't want to throw those away. Yeah, let's just leave that behind, the medical book. We definitely shouldn't have filled our pockets completely before coming here, but it is saying that the item is still there. We could come back and get it, maybe. I don't think we care, though, but just an extra +2 heal when we use the healing. Let's call it what? A gramophone? Gramophone? Something? Yeah, a gramophone. Another sanity check. Roland, man. A Victrola phonograph skips consistently over the same worn track. The repetitive sound could drive one mad. Good thing you're already in an asylum. Large chest. Inside the chest you find a doctor's lab coat. It seems a strange place to leave one. Is there a doctor among the patients, or vice versa? Either possibility is troubling. A card game. Someone left a card game of memory on the table, although it's unfinished. You can tell by the arrangement of cards that the player was winning. There's hope for recovery. Ah, we got a sanity back. Okay. Yeah, poking your nose and everything is still good. Found some coffee in the piano. Why not? Why not? Loot the chests. Physical, we got no advice here, so we can ignore this and leave. Or a scuffed and scarred wooden chest isn't locked, but it feels jammed shut. I think we need to break this, right? Oh, we do have 2 epi shots. Yeah, I could switch them in, right? I should be able to put those on the same item slot. Thank you, Matt. Any suggestions here? I feel like this is a break. It's a physical knowledge tip, which we don't have, but if we take the wrong one, we move the clock. Matt, you think shake? All right, I'll go with Matt. You're right. You're right. Awesome. We found some smokes. Can we, you're saying move this with this. Perfect. Thank you. Worked. Up says break. What do we have in here? This is a manual tip. So again, we have no tip. A book. Like so many old tomes, this one has a lock securing its pages. We lockpick it or force it open. Yeah, Bob, you're 0 for 5. That's why I'm gonna just when there's 2 options, whatever one you pick, Bob, I'll just pick the opposite. So if you can just, if you're faster answering, I'll just do the opposite one. All right, what do you guys want? Lock or force open? Velko says lockpick. All right, we'll go with Velko. Velko is correct. 5 more bandages. Oh boy. Okay, put some of those here. And I don't know, some more here, I guess. We have so many. Let's just use some, right? I want to store some, like hoard them for later, for future scenarios. And we still can carry these. Maybe we'll get into combat soon and we can do some. Or maybe we should be searching around after doing what we're doing, but I just worry we won't be allowed in this area again or something, right? Oh, another pocket watch. Oh, I want to use this actually right now. Put that Mythos clock back. Oh, a safe. A closed safe with a classic 3-number dial. 3? You're entering another number. You feel no reassuring click. You've got it wrong. Okay, so that's something to do again. Objective updated. Okay, we need to find out more numbers. Oh, I like where this is going. Okay, so we have a secondary objective for the first time, I think. Open a safe in the office, find the code. So this is like probably not necessary to do in the scenario, but it's now I want to do it. The journal reads, a patient remains insistent that he is not Danny O'Banion, despite witness and police identification. His manner and personality do not seem at odds with the reputation of the notorious gang leader. Sometimes I almost believe him. Lost his mind. Anything else in this room? Glad I went in here. Alright, let's go this way, right? Yeah, the 1 in 12, right? But it's not letting me do any more numbers. Right? There wasn't a prompt or anything where I could like use an item or something or like look at a clue. But yeah, you would think that's what's missing. But how did I know the number 3? Like it's just saying because I can vibrate it, like, or because I feel the like a controller's vibrating. I don't know if it's just trying to say like I turned it and I can feel a click. Yeah, there's like no option. I feel like we just have to like find, more obvious clues maybe. I don't know. Or we have to trigger some story event first. But I think that's where the shotgun's hiding. The sawed-off shotgun. Not a full-length shotgun. Oh, I'm hearing the crazies. A file. A note reads, the orderlies confiscated another journal from patient O'Banion. Let me emphasize that this patient should not be permitted access to writing materials. His writing only reinforces the delusion caused by his identity disorder. Should you find him writing again, have him transferred to my room downstairs, Dr. Mintz. Uh-oh.
So much blood. This man is beyond help. What could have savaged him so?
What was that noise? It came from down the hall.
Over there!
Look at the trail of blood. Oh my god. Look at this bed. What the heck? Broken bed. Oh, we found a lead pipe. 7 to 9 damage. 50% to blind target. Heal up Roland, I guess. I don't know. Oh, we found another tip that Carolyn's helping us with. It'll take time to look through all of this, but it might be worth it. So an infirmary bed stands in the corridor for patients without a room. Soiled and tattered, it appears uncomfortable at best. So we're going to look through. A note in the patient file reads, Patient A. Hatcher to be transferred to isolation ward due to violent behavior. Patient complains of stomach ache, although the injuries to his abdominal region appear to be healing well. Clue added. Operating table. Okay, again, Carolyn helping us out here. Bloodstained scalpels and other filthy operating instruments cover this operating table. Searching it might reveal a useful item. You just hope you don't cut yourself and get an infection. So it says, I need to touch it to be sure. Carolyn's going to help us. You know the answer. Epinephrine. Move. Give it all to Roland. That's good. So somebody might die here, because that's like how you bring them back after they get defeated in combat. Hey, Graham. How's it going? Oh, yes. Now, I like the look of this. Yeah. We're in an insane asylum, in Arkham Asylum right now, trying to find a groundskeeper or whatever from a cemetery that went crazy. And we're trying to find out, he might know why an old lady who was murdered at the beginning of the story, why her body's been dug up from a grave and stolen. So that's where we're going, basically. So a note from the cabinet. Albert Hatcher moved to Arkham in 1916. Neighbors and colleagues describe him as friendly, although he remains single and childless. He is unaffiliated with any local church or social organization. He occasionally invites his friends to play poker at the cemetery when his duties allow. Initial assessment of a healthy mind and body before the incident. This breakdown could not, excuse me, have been predicted. Yeah, I recommend if you play this game, play with headphones on. Hearing this stuff in the background is very cool. Definitely creepy for sure. He's watching Titanic. Uh-oh.
What on earth is that thing? It can't be real.
What is this strange creature? Some sort of natural mutation. Studying it could reveal heretofore unknown truths about the... but perhaps now is not the time.
The thralls are afoot.
It looks impossible, but part of it is, or was, human.
Oh, yep, messed with our sanity a little bit there. Okay, it has 50 health, and it looks like it only does, like, melee attacks. Yeah. Okay. Oh. So Roland's damage on his revolver is lower. 3 action points in red. Oh, because it's ruined. It's ruined. He's used it too much. Oh, okay, so it does drop the stats on things. So we haven't seen anything to, like, repair items. And I don't think we can get close enough to wrench him. So, unfortunately, he's going to have to do the usual. We also forgot to reload before the combat, I think. So, let's just fire at him. 11 with a critical, I'll take it. And then, assuming he's going to move, we'll just do an Overwatch. Yep. I mean, if there's anyone you're going to shoot, I think it's this guy. What's this one? We could cast a defensive spell. That costs 3. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if she's going to be up front, I don't know. Let's just fire. Or can she move close enough to stab? But then she's going to take the hits, which I'm sure this thing hits hard, right? Let's see. No. We gotta put on that item. Oh, the crowbar. Crowbar was 4. Need to get her closer. Now this guy's not going to move, right? Because we went too close. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I shouldn't probably go up. You know, I should let him move to us. That's my bad. We can do an Overwatch. Well, not with your fists. Oh, bar Overwatch. Oh, which now costs 3. I see. Yeah, see? Yeah. Good thing we have lots of bandages, I guess. Okay. So we're gonna roll in there a little bit more. We can. Let's see if we can get in wrench distance, actually. wrench is 4. Okay, so we'll just move 2. And we'll fire on him. Critical of 10. Now she's going to move back a bit because we want him to move if somebody's in Overwatch, right? I don't know. Crowbar time, or lead pipe, lead pipe. He's blinded. Maximum range shortened when he's blinded. Now I'm stunned. Carolyn's stunned. Okay, I see these conditions now are in effect. Things are leveling up here. So we're gonna just have Roland move up. Actually, first let's equip the weapon I need to see the range on. And we'll just get in this range. And then we'll hit him with a wrench. 6. And it's gonna just knife again. There we go. Stick and move, stick and move. Yeah, I think that's a good strategy with the melee stuff. Like get in there, hit,
I
move
can hardly
back.
believe we beat that thing.
Its skin is hard as steel.
I can barely stand to look at it. It makes me feel like I'm going mad.
Be careful. I'm afraid that thing might still be alive.
There must be some clue about where it came from in the asylum. Maybe we can find some way to get rid of it.
Wait, do you hear that? Someone is sobbing in a nearby room.
Right.
There.
We should see who it is. Objective updated. Oops. Investigate the sobbing noise. Find more information about the creature. We still need to find the gravekeeper, and we still need to open the safe in that office or whatever. A humanoid creature with enormous tentacles growing from its torso twitches on the floor. Something about its presence seems to disturb the asylum inmates. Like, why did I even investigate that guy? Just to have a sanity test happen. Yeah, Agatha's down to 1 sanity left. This is crazy. Moves a random condition. Newspaper article from the Arkham Gazette. Body vanishes. Gravekeeper mad by Gerard White. The body of Professor Wilhelmina Tillinghast, late of Arkham University, has disappeared from its plot. Local police found gravekeeper Albert Hatcher in a deranged state at the site. Mr. Hatcher responded to inquiries only with cries of "Black Goat!" and unintelligible gibberish. Concern for the gravekeeper's mental state caused authorities to transport him to Arkham Asylum under the care of Dr. Mintz. Doctor, eyes wide. A doctor stares at you as if realizing he's been spotted while trying to hide. His lip trembles and he cowers away from you. So, some never talk unless they're scared, so we need to scare this guy. Oh, we get a little sanity back from that. That's good. Oh no, that was a sanity check. Never mind. We just passed it. Item found. Key to the isolation ward cells. Here, take it, he says, handing you a key. It's for the isolation ward. Affixed to the key is a cardboard tag reading cells. Could come in handy if you want to get inside a cell or if you need to get out of one. Uh-oh. That's a no good. Filthy bandages. Think I'm good. I don't want filthy bandages. Logical. Oh, Roland's helping out here. Clutter litters the top of this cabinet, but the doors are locked. He's saying it could be I need to work this thing the right way. Does that mean manipulate? Work this thing the right way. I feel like that's manipulate versus force the lock. Yeah. More bullets. Here we go. 14 spare bullets. Oh yeah, we gotta reload, right? Reload. A note on the table reads, keep all cell lights extinguished until the boiler is repaired. Corridor lights must remain on in case of emergency. Tell any patient who complains of the dark that the situation is temporary. No advice for this one. We found a sink. Surgical instruments crusted with blood and other organic matter crowd this disgusting sink. Even a glance at the mess is enough to turn your stomach. But you spot something beneath all the clutter. All right, what should we do for this one? Bob, what's the wrong answer? Move or pat down? Oh, Doc, you bugger. So Doc's saying, speaking of my game of choice, publisher is sending you a copy. Oh, that's what you did, you sneaky guy. I didn't even ask. I should have asked why you wanted the address. I just trusted. All right, cool. Better not be some version of Monopoly, or I'll kill you. I'm just kidding. I know you have good taste. All right, so what is the chat saying? Move, pat down, or move? Looks like we're going to move, because Bob's saying pat down. And Andrew and Velko also want move. Which you're correct. Sweet. Oh, we found the meat cleaver. 7 to 11 damage. Critical hit 20%. But every time you use it, you do a sanity check on yourself. Oh, we need to give this to Zoe. We need to give this to Zoe. Oh, man. This is awesome. We're definitely carrying this back to the office. So what should we do here? Let's use up these smokes. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's use up the smokes. And we'll use them on. Yes, Agatha. Guys' noises are killing me, man. Okay, Agatha has a smoke. While we take the meat cleaver. But wait, who should be using the meat cleaver right now, though? I feel like Agatha. No, nobody. Nobody yet. Nobody yet. Yeah, I need to get away from this guy. This is annoying me. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going here? Okay, it looks like there's some locks back there. Let's go check those rooms. Oh, we can check this guy again? No, but it's... Oh. Patient is dead by himself. He couldn't possibly be the source of so much blood. Why did it let us... Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. I think we already did that. That was stupid. Is there a checkpoint we can restore to? Because that seems bad. Alright, let's check this one. Door to the isolation ward. It's locked. Unlock it. Alright. That's cool, Doc. Thank you. Not why I asked. I was going to send a copy, but I didn't want to waste money if you'd already contacted them. Oh, so it's a game that I wouldn't have for sure. That's interesting. Okay, I'm excited. I like surprises. They offered to send. That's cool. I wonder if we can get Rob on Hasbro's mailing list. No. So here's the thing, guys. I know you're joking around. I mean, yeah, it's like a PO box, so I'm like not that worried. But the only issue is, which I usually explain to people I give the address to behind the scenes when other producers and stuff have asked to send stuff here. There's no promise of playing anything on the channel. You guys know I'm picky. Usually with publishers, I look into their game first, and I do have publishers emailing me and contacting me. And I do say no sometimes just because I feel like the game's not the right fit for the channel, or I'm not interested in playing it, or, you know, that kind of thing. So I appreciate it, Doc, and we'll see what it is. I'm hoping you know our tastes here and like the games we play. I'm assuming it's good. But again, if you're thinking of being funny and sending me some kind of Hasbro game, unless it's just hilarious, I probably won't waste my time putting it on the channel. Doesn't mean I won't play it or, you know, play it with family off the channel, but, you know, spending the time to create the streams and everything and all that, it's like I want to do it for games in general that I find like fun and interesting. Sometimes I'll just play stuff just to try it out, but yeah, we'll see. So I know you guys are joking around and stuff, but don't get any ideas is all I'm saying. Oh, man. All right. We are fighting here. What's happening? Looks like we have a cop with a gun or a security guard with a gun. And we got a guy with a lead pipe and a guy with a knife. No, Brian, no. Brad says, only sharing because it seems appropriate. All of a sudden, my office door flew open, and there was a 7-year-old daughter standing there, face covered in blood. Take 2 horror. Turns out it was a bad nosebleed. Normally, that'd be scary you saying that. I would feel bad, but I know you're making fun, but it's like, yeah, children. And Velko says, if Rob does not want games, send them to me. Yeah. No worries. No worries, Velko. If we're not going to play the game, I'll forward them to you. Yeah. Okay. Definitely a channel appropriate game. I believe you. I totally trust you, Doc. I totally trust you for sure. So far, everything's been fine. The only thing is some of the games we've been sent in the last like year, some fans sent us game on the channel, and we've talked about some of them, but then COVID hit and lockdowns got tightened again. So like some of them are like 3 players plus. So I have games sitting there that people have sent us that have sat there for months. And I can't wait till, like, you know, we can open up again and have people over and play some of these games. So that's the only thing. You know, if a game's like a multiplayer focus game or like a combat game that needs like 3 or 4 players, you know, that's the only issue right now. All right. Okay, this guy's got a gun, and I think I want to get him. But again, this gun is ruined. This guy's not hitting as hard. 23. Might as well. Possessed guard, it says. Now let's just watch this guy. Oh, he won't be moving because he's ranged, right? So we want to shoot these guys. Yeah, let's try something different. And then... Did he hit over there? Yep. Yeah, that didn't do much. Agatha's gonna run this way-ish. I don't know. mean, they still have to move. Yeah, maybe she just goes this way. And then... that's end of her turn. Okay, Carolyn's got to get back there. She's gonna pipe this guy next round. What are you doing? I moved her further away. Son of a... Alright, she's down to 4 health, so we gotta... Oh no, she's dead! Oh no! I was just thinking, like, we gotta use bandages on her ASAP. So here we go, knocked out. When an investigator's health drops to 0 during a fight, he or she will drop to the ground to the end of the fight, or until you use epinephrine item. If at least one member of the group survives the fight, all the knocked out investigators will stand up with a small part of their HP restored. Being knocked out will also trigger a sanity check for the affected investigator. No! He's the weakest link. Uh-oh, what's this guy doing? Stabbing Roland, it looks like. Oh my god, yeah, that is creepy. Coffee. Oh yeah, the coffee would have been good. Yeah, to do the extra activation to take out that guard. That might have kept her alive, actually. Yeah, good call. Oh man. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, okay. So let's get her back up, I guess. Unless I'm worried she's just gonna get hit right after. But I mean, at least she'll get a turn, I think, right? So Roland has the epinephrine. Saying that right? Oh, she heals for 12. Okay, that's not bad. Did it bring her back to life? Oh, and she loses a sanity. Come on, man. And he still has enough to fire his gun. But he's gonna... oh, it's not enough for the wrench. Okay, let's just fire the gun. Nope, we'll leave. Go like this. Blow this guy away. Point blank range. Get out of here. And Agatha can move up. No, she needs to equip the knife first. Have her move here. She has 20 health. Do we risk it? Oh, or we keep her in the back. I think she's okay. I don't think this guy's going to do 12 damage, but I mean, he does have a knife. I mean, we gotta... can't just leave her in the back. Oh, it only does 7 and 9. Uh-oh. We don't have enough to kill this guy. Okay, we're going to use the coffee. We're going to use the coffee. If we can. Oh, maybe we can't. Maybe... oh, he's blinded. Maximum range shortened. But I'm right in his face, so he's going to shoot me anyway. Yeah, see, I don't have enough to use the item. So the coffee... yeah, that's weird. So I guess the coffee, you have to use the action points first. Or you have to do an action so small that 2 more action points spent to get the 5 back. It still doesn't get you a whole turn. Yeah, the protection spell. Probably should have done that too. Yep. Yeah, I'm getting... definitely not playing as efficient as I should be, for sure. There's like lots of other options here I'm not exercising, for sure. Matt, you're on point. Like, for sure, I should have just done the protection spell. Protection spell with Agatha, right? Who has that one? Like, on herself. Yeah, this guy will just shoot her. Oh. Carolyn, no. Oh, he's healing. That's just randomly heal. This is cool. All right. No. 14 critical with a wrench. Yeah. Like, I want her to finish them off, I think, now, right? Spell is 3, but she only has 2. Might as well use some bandages, right? Yeah, that guy lived way too long. What is the coffee? I don't even know. Yeah, oh, it's Roland who has the coffee. But, like, I need to check, like, if that is just, like, a couple points to use an item, and that's how you use the coffee, or is it free? Like, when you're down to 0 points, you kind of get 5 back. Because it's like, if it just restores 5 action points, but it costs 2 to use it, I mean, it still would be fine. You just have to use it when you have 2 left, right? Hey, Matouche. She's an elderly lady, Rob. You should have looked after her better. I agree, 100%. Can you merge guns to repair? No, it just switches them. Yeah, sanity is so low. Like, I'm getting trauma for sure. And the Mythos clock is like 1 away. Alright, we got a little help here. A cabinet. There are so many supplies in the steel cabinet that only a careful search can determine whether there's something of interest inside. Maybe I can get a feel for something I don't see. Feel. Oh, wait. But would that be touch? Or would that be move things around? Maybe I can get a feel for something I don't see. Touch, right? Or is it move things around because you can't see them? I don't know. I'm doing touch. I'm doing touch. Alright, touch is good. I'm like overthinking it, right? Yeah, Matt and Brad, touch. Okay. I know, like, I'm pretty sure, like, that's the right answer, but... Alright, let's get some of these bandages. Over here, we'll stock up. Now we'll use some. What is a sanity? Need to find one of those stopwatches again. I don't think I have one. Nope. A file. Upon the desk lies a patient's file. Unfortunately, handwriting is all but illegible. Okay, before we investigate this guy, I'm just going to take a quick break. I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. All right, we're back. Hey, Orbit. Hello, hello. All right. Sound effects. These sound effects. All right, let's go talk to this guy. A dead body. Unlike, oh, so he's not alive. He's not the one making the noises. Unlike the others you've discovered in this ward, this corpse is that of a woman. Did she sneak in or visit? Or did the doctor simply not notice she was a woman? The thought gives you a dark chuckle. Willpower. Agatha says, no need to dirty my hands. A good look should do it. Oh, we found a new revolver. Oh, look, more numbers. From the body, you take a note that reads 34-2. Like, I feel like this is related to the safe. Like, maybe the second number's 34, or the first number was 12. Like, it was like a 1-12. I don't know. I'm not sure if this is even related to that safe at all, but the second one of those we found. Yeah, I'll take that new revolver. I'll just replace one of the ruined ones. Like Roland's. I'll do Roland's, right? And then, because this one has more bullets in it, I'm going to give it to Agatha. And then I'll just leave that other one there, I think, right? A little swirl over their head. Oh no! Trauma time! My controller is going crazy. Trauma acquired. This is a trauma. We get our first trauma here. Daydreaming. You remember that lovely time on the beach when the sun was shining? Oh, your mind wandered off again. Initiative lowered. We're going to go a little later in combat. So, suffering trauma. Once an investigator's sanity reaches 0, a trauma will be inflicted on him or her. Your investigator can be affected by up to 3 different traumas simultaneously. A 4th trauma will upgrade an existing trauma. If your investigators accumulate too many traumas too quickly, it can change the course of events. These traumas can be purged by leaving the investigator at the office between scenarios. So it's a mechanic to stop you from playing the same investigators every single scenario all the way through. You have to, like, take a break from some of them, leave them behind. So I think we can't play with Roland or Agatha if we want to let them cleanse their traumas. Here's Roland. So trauma acquired, daydreaming, the same thing. Initiative slightly lowered. Then we should be able to see that. Oh, and oh, it bumps you up on your sanity. So you go back up to 6, it looks like, for these guys. So if we go here, yeah, see, we see their traumas in the bottom right there. Initiative lowered. So the next one will be minimalist. Chance of breaking an item in your inventory is low. We're urged to smoke a cigarette for Roland. And then if Carolyn gets one, it's called inaccurate. Slightly less chance of getting a critical hit. Ow. Okay, so we got our first traumas, and you see the little swirls above their heads. And we're about to hit a Mythos event too, so oh, this is falling apart a little bit here. So Brad says, Rob, can you check if you can turn off the 30 FPS cap on the frame rate? I think it's making it feel pretty clunky, unless you won't make a difference because of video stuff. So I'm streaming at 30 frames a second on the stream, so even if I bumped it up to 60, you won't notice anything because I've set my stream and like my YouTube is at 30 frames right now. And I can't change that in the middle of a stream, I don't think. I would have to like kill the stream and change it and then launch the stream again. So, but maybe we can try that tomorrow. But right now, I will try it for my own sake to see if it's grayed out. So it's like not letting me mess with it. I wonder if I turn VSync off. Yeah, if I turn VSync off, we can put it to unlimited. That's weird. VSync is capping it at 30. Because like I definitely can get up to 60 frames and like, yeah, putting it at like 60 hertz, at least on like a standard monitor. I think the monitor I'm playing on goes up to 75 hertz. So I should be able to VSync it at like 75 hertz or 75 frames-ish. But that's weird. Yeah, let me put it on limited. Yeah, I'll put it on limited. We'll see. Hopefully there's not too much tearing. We'll try. Oh, you think maybe I can turn it to 60 then, VSync? Oh, man. This seems so not intuitive. Like this menu for the graphics is messed up. Yeah, I should have it on. And then if I put it to off, this shouldn't. Oh, I can go unlimited with VSync on. Sure. I wish I knew this from the start. I just assumed since frame rate was grayed out, I couldn't change it at all with the VSync on, but that makes sense now. Kind of. All right, we're going to save those settings and try it out. Yeah, this is messed up. This is not normally in any of the games I play, messing with graphic settings. It doesn't seem like how it should work, but and I don't even know if it's really applying on the fly. It might only apply the next time I relaunch the game. Because it's like saving, but I don't see the screen change or anything. We'll see, we'll see. I don't know, I don't have a frames counter on here. I have one in the monitor. Let me see if I can get it on the settings. Yeah, I'm curious actually. There's this. There's a way to do it on my monitor. Frame counter, I see it. These noises are killing me. Alright, I'm gonna put it on my monitor. I don't know if it'll be accurate or if it'll just show me like the windows. Yeah, let's see. Right up. Frame counter. Yeah, it's just stuck at 75, which is like the... I don't think it's showing accurately on my monitor. It's just not changing. Yeah. So Orbit's saying this game is on sale right now for $21.59 Canadian. Is it worth? On PlayStation? Yeah, they had a sale on Steam. It's on Switch. It's on PlayStation. This game's on Xbox. So I guess every store probably has a different deal. But I got it for 18 Canadian on Steam. Was the pre-order sale, like 20% off. It's up to you. It's 20 bucks. It's supposedly like 12 to 15 hours of gameplay through one playthrough. And there's 7 investigators, so you could retry with different investigators if you want. And you can try different investigators each scenario. But I'm assuming I'm just going to play through the story one time. I see how it works out. I don't know if I'll care to replay it after. So again, I won't know until we get to the end, which I don't know how many streams that's going to take. But so far, I'm having fun. It's an indie $20 game playing through Arkham Horror IP. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. It's not blowing me away, but it's like kind of what I expected it to be. It's fine. Definitely not bad. There's no bugs that I've seen that have crashed the game or anything. But again, it might be different on Switch, might be different on PlayStation, you know. But there are PlayStation Orbit. There's PlayStation playthroughs I saw on YouTube this morning because the game came out like a few hours earlier on those. So you can see kind of a graphics comparison to this on PC. Also, there's videos of it on Switch, so you can see like a graphics comparison there. If you have the choice, but I'm playing on controller right now too, and it's all fine. Controller fully supported, all works well. So do not fear playing it on PlayStation would be weird. You don't need to attach a keyboard and mouse or anything. It does support keyboard and mouse though on PC at least. Oh, this is the guy that's making all the noise. Why can't I interact? Asylum patient. An asylum patient stands before you, initially calm. I've accepted my fate, he says. In Arkham Asylum, death comes before any cure. His eyes grow wide as he pulls at his hair. My only regret is that my recipe, my life's work, shall die with me. No one is proven worthy of it. It shall die with me. So Agatha's telling us perhaps it's best to proceed with the social niceties. So charm? The agitated madman gazes into your eyes as if weighing a decision. Yes, he says, you are worthy. He leans close and whispers, 2 parts of the clearest rum, 1 part dry vermouth, and a dash of orange liqueur. A hiccup escapes his mouth, and he adds, I tended bar before prohibition. He giggles before mumbling to himself and leaving you oddly thirsty. What the heck? This is crazy. I did love the Arkham Horror theme to it, though. The Arkham Horror theme is great. Definitely great. They're doing a good job with it. Let's see. Oh, man, the sound effects. Yeah, like, I don't know if that's kind of choppy to you guys, because it's like 30 frames. I don't think I can change it, though. Let me try. I think it'll mess. Oops. I think those settings are, like, blocked out while I'm streaming. When I saw it 30 in the menu earlier and it was grayed out, I thought, I'll just leave it. Maybe the game doesn't run at a higher frame rate. Change it while the stream's going. My bad. But what I can do, I might save and restart the game, and maybe that will put those graphics changes into effect if they're not live. Like, I don't feel a difference. But supposedly it's running at 75. I don't know. But again, you guys won't really see that. But I mean, it looks smooth on my end, like fairly. Like it's fine. It looks nice. All right, so I'm going to save. Let's see where it resumes. We're gonna quit. I'm gonna quit the game, close it down. Okay, and we'll launch it again. Keep an eye on your investigator's health points and do not hesitate to use bandages between fights. Oh, now you tell me. No, it feels the same. I think the graphic settings are applying on the fly, but it's just not that noticeable. It does look clean, I don't know. Alright. Poke around. Although, we already poked in there, right? Like, did it reset? Look, it reset. This is where we went nuts. No, I'm not going to do that one again. Oh, there's that symbol. Oh, man. Strange writing, the nape of your neck tingles, and all the fine hairs on your arms rise as you see the esoteric symbols covering the walls and floor. They are written in blood, and while you do not understand the language, the words look somehow familiar.
Is this a patient's room? What happened to this place?
And the voice acting is still going too, Orbit. Like, it's quite a bit of voice acting. I was kind of surprised that it keeps going.
Nothing human could have caused so much damage. It must have been the creature.
Just look at what it did. No orderlies could hope to restrain it.
A person made this writing. Did the creature drag him away? If not...
This symbol on the floor looks familiar.
It's the same symbol we saw in the professor's office.
Angel's asking, you're going to complete the game in one sitting? I debated it until I saw on Twitter they said it was like, I think 12 hours. But I thought maybe. But again, that's 12 hours of like concentrated, quiet, solo playing it through. But I'm like reading out text. I'm exploring every nook and cranny. I'm chatting with you guys. I'm taking breaks. I don't think I could get it done in a 12-hour stream. So I do have a stream scheduled tomorrow at 10 a.m. Already. So I'll continue, assuming somehow I don't die and fail and end it early. But no, I probably can't do it in one sitting, but I debated it. If it was just like an 8-hour game, I would do it. It'd probably take, like, 10 hours to stream the way I play. But we'll see. I don't know how far we are in the game. We might be very early still. I have no idea.
What a curious development.
Usually with games, right? There's like the person who just plays it casually through, follows the main story. There's that game length. And then there's like the game length of the person who searches everything, right? And wants to read all the backstory, all the item descriptions, all that stuff. But I'm assuming when they say it's like 12 hours, I'm assuming they're like on the longer end, trying to tell you like the longer time. So maybe the game only really takes like 10 if you just play through very focused. Who knows, right? Who knows? Sound effects, man. I love it. Okay, where are we going? What is happening? Looks like I have a locked door. We have a couple new areas, it looks like. The blue lines there. So let's go. Cackling, man, the cackle. Oh, no!
What's that noise behind us?
Sounds like the creature. Is it following us? Is it hunting us?
No, it's gonna be our friend now. Gotta be our friend.
Fascinating. It is intelligent enough to stalk prey.
No, it's trying to be our friend. Nope, no, it's not. Or sanity checks. Get out of here. That's it. I'm playing with Zoe next scenario. I'm tired of this. She's got the better resistance. Now I have multiple guns, so I can give her like a gun and a melee weapon. Give her butcher, her meat cleaver. All right, Roland, you got a decent gun now. So his revolver is still saying 7 to 8 damage, like the red 8. Why is that? Is that a range thing, maybe? Because it's a new revolver now. I thought it was because it was ruined. Oh, now it's saying 7 to 8 is fine. Or is it just showing because it's less damage? Yeah, it's showing it's less damage. Okay, it's showing us the difference. If you equip the wrench versus the revolver, the wrench will give you more potential damage output, but it costs more actions and has less critical hit, so it's in red. I get it now. I get it. Okay, let's just fire on this thing. 50. 11 critical. Excellent. Roland, keep an eye. If he moves, shoot him. Alright. Well, these guns are coming in handy, I guess. Because I don't need to move all the way down there. Do you have the range for this? Yeah, sorry, Sajat. It says, wow, this looks like another short stream, kids. Yeah, okay. You're approaching the 6-hour mark, so for God's sake, don't give us a snippet of what does... Oh, yeah. I know. I'm not even going to say it, Bob. I'm not even going to say it. Interesting how always Rob attacks first. Monsters and inmates are just defending. They're going to switch that, I'm sure, with the initiatives thing. I feel like they're going to switch it up. I feel like they're going to switch that up. Especially as I'm taking traumas that drop our initiative, right? It's more likely that certain enemies are going to be able to go above us. And we've seen some of them actually do that refocus ability to change their initiative order. 6 damage. Oh, the durability of this revolver, or the revolver's flashing. I don't know why, but... Alright. We're gonna just chill. Can we move further, actually? Yep. Let's just stand right here. Alright, so melee only from Carolyn. But... refocus her. Move her up in the initiative bar, that's fine. Oh, that just ends the turn? Oh no, I wanted to move her too. Oh well. Or put her in Overwatch at least. Oh, that sucks. I didn't realize refocus changes. Oh, Mythos effect. The clock ran out. You feel. No, you hear. No, no. What is this? This is wrong. Your head is about to explode. All the investigators must pass 2 sanity checks. Oh no, Carolyn. No. Get out of my head. Self-mutilation. You're the one to blame. You deserve to be punished. You'll do it yourself. Low chance of losing health every few steps. Yeah, I have to use some of that medicine on her. Oh, and she's stunned now. What the heck? I deserve this, she says. Oh no, it's falling apart. Roll it, man. What are we gonna do? I think we shoot it. And then I think we try the coffee. See what happens? Oh no, where is it? I don't get it. The coffee. Oh, there it is. See, it just wasn't me letting me. If I use this. Okay, it's only on myself. Okay. And it costs 2 to use it. So it's like a free 3 points, right? Okay, shoot it again. Maybe we get a critical. Run out of bullets. Yeah, we got a critical. Sweet. Okay, so now we use the last 2 to overwatch it. So we'll have to move. It only has 10 left. We can do it. We can do it. Okay, Carolyn just lost her stun. I don't think she has enough to get in range. We moved far away, but that's fine. Let's shoot it again. 4 left, 4 left. MP revolver ruined. Great. Just great. Yeah. Hopefully Roland's shot when it moves just kills it. That's my hope here. We loaded this thing full of bullets already. Yes, yes! Drop it. Rob shoot first. Rob shot first, yes. And stay down, Roland says. And stay down. Okay, now... alright. Anything we want to do here? Check our investigators. So she's pretty full health, so is he. Yeah, we didn't really lose much there. Sanities look okay. Just the traumas. And there's no way to get rid of them other than between scenarios and leaving them behind, right? Like at the office. And they don't have any conditions on them after the combat, I think. Okay. But I could have removed that stun if... who has it? Oh, Carolyn had the stuff to remove the condition. So I think that could have removed stun, but she was obviously stunned, so she can't use it. We definitely have to reload, though. I don't know if I reload this gun, though. If we're gonna, like, toss it. This is, like, flashing red. Ruined soon, it says. Like, I'll just leave 2 bullets in it. That's fine. I don't want to lose all my bullets if I throw that gun away. Alright, now where? Door to the isolation ward cells is locked. Unlock it. Oh man. More sanity checks. Stay here with that stuff. I don't know if it's like we're taking too long, maybe? The game's like trying to throw trauma at us like crazy. Not like going and doing what I should be. Okay, we're gonna go after lead pipe guy. I'm gonna watch this guy in the corner, shoot him when he moves. We move up. No. We want to actually move. 2. Step. 11. I only needed 4. I think I thought you're crazy. Okay, so the pipe. Here's what we do. I'm going to move just 1. And we're going to try an overwatch. If he moves here, we kill him. Get shot first. Oh, he didn't even move in my spot? Oh, he did. Okay. Look at that. Overwatch. Yes. And this guy's got full health. Dabbing Agatha. Oh, am I not protecting the old lady again? Okay. Let's get him. We want to feel like got 20. Can I get close enough? No, I don't have enough. Yeah, I guess Roland's just gonna shoot. That's what he does. He does. The usual Overwatch. Six. Gonna punch. See Carolyn. Carolyn, 1 damage. Oh no. Not good enough. Oh, he heals. Okay. If he's not attacking though, I'm okay with that. Should move Roland a bit closer. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna just do this. Just whatever. Sure. We'll just finish them off with the ladies. He cut him good. Alright, let's investigate. Cabinet. The well-built cabinet is locked shut. Unsuitable action. Okay, we got no advice. Alright. We ignore this cabinet, or should we try? What do you guys want in the chat? Lockpick, find the flaws, or force the lock? Which one is the correct answer? I'll go with the majority. What do you want? Lockpick, find flaws, or force lock? Or what I would pick. A well-built cabinet, and it's locked shut. Anyone have any recommendations? I'll go with the first one. It's okay if it's the wrong answer. Damn YouTube delay. No? Nobody? Or is my... Please tell me the chat didn't freeze, which has happened before. We're good. Good, we're good. Alright, I'm going with... Force the lock. Which is correct. Alright, sweet. Wow. The cabinet. A little applied mechanics is all it takes to open the container and see what's inside. You found a new item, lucky rabbit foot. It wasn't so lucky for the rabbit, but this foot is yours now. Here's hoping for the best. A melee defense bonus of +2. Initiative is lowered. Melee defense bonus. Not like worth it to take though. Feel like not. I'll just leave it. Desk. Various papers are scattered across the doctor's desk. There's no obvious rhyme or reason to their order. Read. Among the disorganized papers, you find a file on Albert Hatcher. 5 February 1926. Patient A. Hatcher admitted to Asylum. Initial assessment determines he is to be placed in the psychosis ward. 6 February 1926. A patient proves increasingly violent. Orderlies struggle to control him. Patient transferred to isolation cell until behavior improves. 7th February 1926. Upon routine inspection, cell discovered in disarray. Patient not immediately visible. He attacked from hiding, and he had undergone some radical physical transformation. I can hardly bring myself to write these words. Such a thing should be made medically impossible, but I saw with my own eyes. I withdrew at once, leaving the orderlies to secure the poor Mr. Hatcher. Well, this thing following us is the guy, right? It is the guy, I assume. And yet I can still feel it. I can hear the sound, know the signal, the call. Patients, orderlies, doctors, we are all the same. We must heed the call. Hatcher's medical report.
These notes indicate the creature is actually Albert Hatcher, the gravekeeper.
Exactly, I got it.
How is that possible?
He was doing drugs. That's the only explanation.
I've never even read of a disease that could cause such a radical physical transformation.
Wilhelmina's behind this. She was messing around with science.
Was there a contamination? Or is this a natural process in the creature's life cycle?
I guess we won't be getting any answers from the gravekeeper.
If a patient told me this, I would suspect he was delusional. Albert Hatcher, the gravekeeper, has transformed into this abomination?
I can't believe that monster used to be human.
Science is full of phenomena that appear miraculous, even to trained scientists. This is something new. Something worthy of study. Once circumstances become less life-endangering, naturally.
It's hard to believe, but the creature did look like a human being that had been taken over by... I don't know. Some kind of controlling parasite?
I'm beginning to suspect that creature is the source of the mental disturbance among the patients. I myself can feel a pressure in my mind. If we stay here too long, I fear it might take over our actions also.
Our weapons were useless against the thing. Even all the Asylum staff haven't been able to repel the creature.
Need to find the box.
Too bad we don't have a dozen rifles. And a dozen soldiers to fire them.
That broken boiler makes a lot of noise. Maybe we could start it up to lure the creature into a trap.
There must be something down there we can use as an explosive. Perhaps some fuel.
Boom, boom.
You can't honestly think you have a chance against that beast. The most prudent course is to flee this place at once. Let others deal with that fascinating specimen.
got a thing for it.
We can't just leave the inmates and staff at the mercy of the monster. What if it got out? All of Arkham would be at risk.
The stairs to the boiler room are near the entrance.
Okay, let's check. We need to reload. Again, we won't reload this one. Also, actually, let's use some bandages. Okay. And what else? Search. So stack of book. Doing this stack of books might turn up a lead. So we got a tip. This might need closer examination. Examine. Among the documents is a journal with an accompanying note indicating the book was confiscated from patient O'Banion. Inside you read, "They have the wrong man, but I can't think straight long enough to convince them of it. I awoke in a jail cell. The police addressed me as Danny O'Banion, but it's not my name. Eventually they turned me over to a doctor who sent me here to the madhouse. They tell me I've got something called identity disorder. They think I've created a false personality to protect myself. The nurses act like I'm lying, but I swear I'm not. How long are they going to keep me here?" Oh, man. The note reads, "Warning, boilers are set to low power due to a pressure malfunction. Please refrain from using excessive heat and electricity, including but not limited to steam baths, electroshock therapy, and cell lights." Okay, so which way? I don't know. Here, let's go to the store. Check it out. The door to the patient's cell is locked, but you can't see the mechanism nearby. It's just as well. You don't need anything from there. I'm gonna have trouble sleeping later from all these sound effects. Let me tell you. I'll be hearing these screams all night. It doesn't stop. Alright, let's check the map, actually. Now, I wish it showed us, like, it showed me in a room. It always shows me in the very center of a room. I wish it actually showed the exact spot where I was on the map, so I knew if I was going in the right direction. A little annoying, but, yeah. Not too bad. Like, I think we're getting lost, I guess. Hopefully it doesn't cause us to, like, run into some enemy we would have avoided if we just went the right way. So let's check. I mean, just going through one room, we can kind of figure it out. Yeah, the entrance is south and then to the east, right? Yep. This way. Anything new to poke at? Oh. Yeah, we need to go this way, right? Yeah.
There must be something in this boiler room we can use against that creature.
Search everywhere.
Roland, known for empathy towards inmates. Rob, you should try Resident Evil 2. I played Resident Evil 2 on the Nintendo 64, man. I love that game. It was so fun. I know they've remade it since, and I'm sure it would be fun. As I was saying this at the start, Velko, this feels very Resident Evil to me, this game. Although, more bullets. There's definitely more bullets. But we haven't seen the other two types of bullets in this now that I just said that. We've yet to see shotguns, so we know those are coming, and there was another type of bullet, like sniper rifle bullets or something. But yeah, I have played Resident Evil 2. I have played Resident Evil 2. My favorite is Resident Evil 4. That's the one with, like, where you start at, like, what's his name? At the village. And it has, like, that mercenary mode and stuff. That was my favorite Resident Evil. That on the GameCube. Oh, I freaking love that game. I remember playing the demo of that. I, like, pirated the demo. Yeah, I hacked my GameCube just to play it, like, early. Like, a Japanese version of that demo just so I could play it. So good. I love that game. Yeah, I haven't gone back to Resident Evil. I recently started playing, actually. I downloaded and got the game. It was on sale. The one where you're like in the redneck house, like those crazy rednecks. I played a couple hours of it, maybe longer actually. Resident Evil 7, I think it is. The Resident Evil 7, the one that not the most recent one, that it's the one before that, I think. Brad says, I rarely replay video games, and I think I played through the entirety of Resident Evil 4 6 or 7 times. I played through it probably at least 3. At least 3. But yeah, I love that. Just the only part that got annoying in that game was like the whole that girl, that like those protective quests or whatever, she's like dragging around with you. Those got a little annoying on the replays, but I still had fun the very first time experiencing that. Yeah, Resident Evil 7, I just started playing maybe like 2 weeks ago. I played it a bit one night. Totally forgot to go back to that, actually. I don't know if that tells you the game is good or bad, because I just kind of like forgot. But I was playing it for a few hours one night. Yeah, it's really creepy. Like really creepy. Really well done. And if people, that's what I was thinking with this game. Like I don't really play like video games on the channel too much. Like this one, I feel like it's got the Arkham Horror IP, Fantasy Flight, like helped them with that in this game. So I feel like this one kind of is okay. But also the Call of Cthulhu game. It looks like kind of like this style of game too. Maybe I want to play that on the channel. If people enjoy this and I don't get slack for it, or flack, and people are okay watching me play through video games, even though it's like a tabletop gaming channel, but I guess if it's like related to the IPs of those tabletop games, it's worth it. I don't know, but yeah. I just figure there's so many video game streamers that's like I don't need to stream video games because just there's so many, like too many. That's why I kind of stay away from it. It's like those waters are flooded. Yeah. Try Resident Evil 2 Remake, so good. I mean, I want to. Velco, I probably will at some point. Yeah, those Resident Evil games, man. So fun. Just the controls on like the first couple were like a little rough at the start. But I know it's part of like the frustration and feeling like trapped, and yeah, it's so good. Search everywhere.
This is madness, I tell you.
He doesn't want us to kill it. Alright, lots to poke around in here. Is there any order to poking around in here? That's the only thing I feel with this. It's like you can look at something and back off. So I feel like that's maybe something I'm not doing too well. Like handwritten note on the wall reads, do not operate the left boiler at full. The doctors can hear the racket from the top floor. Is that good or bad? Like, do I want to do that or not do that? An oil canister. Some reckless fool left an oil canister far too close to the heat of the boiler. Perhaps you can put that mistake to good use by setting a trap for the creature.
Here's an oil canister. We could set the monster on fire.
He's immune to fire, though.
Dangerous, but it could work.
Yeah, Bob, that's a good point. That's a good point. This video game has 83 likes and 45 watching 6 hours in. I'd say it's popular. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, it seems like it'll be fine. I mean, we'll keep playing this one. We'll see how it goes, right? I'll play it tomorrow and keep continuing, and for the rest of the week, I'll just do streams here and there, and we'll play through the whole thing and see how it goes. Then I can give like a proper opinion on, after one playthrough, how the game kind of feel. Like judging a game early when it hasn't like peeled back all the layers and shown you how evolved combat and the challenge of the game might not show up till later. It's hard for me to judge a game. It's like a book, right? Like books or even movies. The first like half of some of them books and movies and stories are kind of like boring. They're just setting things up. It's not interesting. But then if it like later, it's kind of like worth it to put that time in. So it's hard to judge a book or a story or a video game or a movie based on like the first third or whatever. Like you just can't. That's why it's hard for me when you guys ask, is this game worth it? It's hard for me to answer. That's why I get a little frustrated. That's what's going through my head. Hello, Heather. Welcome. But yeah, that's just my thoughts right now. But yeah.
Let's use it to create a trap, and then use the boiler to lure the creature into the room.
Yes, let's lure it. Another point of data, good. Alright. So, can I just pick this thing up? Or like... Because this game doesn't really have like that kind of stuff. Or do I look at this stuff first? Let me look at this stuff. I see there's a thing on the floor now. But if I can find some kind of weapon or something, I want to do it. Oh, more caffeine. I'll take it. I need it to keep streaming, so I'll take some more. Alright. What else? What else? Let's look over here in these boxes. No advice. Oh, okay. We found our first real bug. Not game breaking. But I'm sure that description on a pile of coal, they missed like a closed bracket or something. I don't think the description is supposed to say object interaction, like a variable name, but they've used like object and then capital on interaction / S2B coal reach description. So it's not putting in like the English text in there, but I think we're okay. But do we pull the pile of coal or stretch it? Or do I just ignore this completely? Hey, Heather. Heather says, what is this insanity? Where's the table and all the bits? Actually, Heather, this is a app-driven board game where 100% of the board game is app-driven. Yeah, that's the excuse I'll use. That's the way I'll sell it. No, we're playing it because it has the Arkham Horror IP. So I definitely want to get into it, learn more about these characters. We're playing in Mansions of Madness and Arkham Horror, the card game. So we're doing a video game because it's got the FFG stamp of approval on it and the Asmodee Digital Publishing. So it's in the realm of allowed to be played on the channel is how I'm looking at it. You're saying stretch because of the whole 2B thing. S2B. Oh, you think 2 is like the answer in the variable? Timestamp it and send it to Asmodee? I'm not doing their playtesting work for them. Get out of here. You can do that if you want. Anyone who wants to screenshot this, tweet Asmodee. I'm not going to do it live right now. I don't care that much. If this was breaking the game for me and causing me to lose my mind because it was crashing, I would definitely stop right now, take a screenshot, and send it to them. But this is so small, I'm sure there's probably already like 15 people who played it today who've already caught this mistake maybe and already let them know. But again, this is not, I'm not going to pan a game for having this one little glitch in it. That's fine. Like this game we've been playing for 6 hours and no crashes. On day one of an indie game on PC, I'm impressed so far. But I did see people online saying they were even crashing like 2 minutes in. But I don't know if that was on Switch, PlayStation, Xbox, or PC. But I've been lucky today. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. So Bob was saying stretch, so we have to go with pull then, right? According to Andrew also, yes, let's pull. Nope, pull was wrong. Bob was right. Bob, you got one. Oh, you meant Sakabra would be saying too? Yeah, where's Sakabra when I need him? He would have definitely been a vote for stretch. Alright, what do we find? Lead pipe. It's new. Is our current lead pipe like worn out or something that we can just switch them? Don't think so. Still says new. Here's the thing, like, do I take a lead pipe over the pipe wrench? Since they both cost like the same action points? Right? Yeah, I think I'd take the lead pipe because it has 9. Oh, lead pipe's more about blinding, less about critical. And the wrench is more about stunning. Oh, same critical. Stunning is better than blinding so far from my experience in this game. So I'm going to keep the wrench. But I mean, I can switch something else. If you guys have any recommendations, feel free to play along. I'm okay. Or the knife. Like, the knife has good critical. Like 30% critical. Only costs 3 action points. I like that. I think I like the balance on the weapons. I can't get rid of this meat cleaver, though. Zoe has to play with it. Has to play with it. I feel like I'm holding too many weapons. Pipe for pipe? Yeah, just in case, right? Just in case it's like a little worn out. Yeah, let's just switch it just in case it already has like, you know, that in the background it already has like 2 durability on it, right? Just to get brand new. Yeah, good call. That's like a Resident Evil play, right? All right. Yeah, let's check some cupboards and stuff. So no, okay, so we got a cabinet. A corroded steel medical cabinet is frozen shut with rust. So we kind of know we're gonna get bandages out of this, or we could get some epinephrine maybe or something is what my prediction would be. Could be some dirty bandages or whatever they're called, filthy bandages. But we have no tip. What would you guys do? Shake or force open? I feel like this might just be just a shake since it's corroded. That would be my guess. It's corroded steel, so it, you know, it's frozen shut with rust. But then again, a force open would also work. I don't know. Force open, Velko? All right, here we go. Yep, force open work. Nice. Yeah, see, I would have been wrong on that one. I would have thought, it's all rusty. You just shake it and it'll break open. Yeah, no, shake was wrong. Yeah, there's a delay. It's funny seeing some of the suggestions come in right after. Oh, but we got some bullets. That's not what I would have expected out of a medical cabinet, so this game is definitely throwing me off. So it's we can't just assume if we have enough bandages and stuff to stay out of a medical cabinet. It could be the bullets we need. Which leads me to... Nah, we won't reload. We're good. Alright. That's the door out. I don't think we need to look at that door. I think we need to look at the floor. Boiler room floor. Simple but elegant. The floor of the boiler room seems like a good place to set your pyrotechnical trap. I'm going to pour the gas. Pouring the oil onto the floor, you set the scene for an inferno. Oh, now look, we can interact with each of the boilers. And remember there was a note on the wall. What did it say? Something that might be helpful. Do not operate the left boiler at full. So stay away from the left one? Or is that the one we want to do? The huge tank of a steam boiler, the source of heat and electrical power throughout the asylum, is currently running at low.
It's back. That thing.
Okay, I don't know. That just pushed me ahead there.
It won't give up. We'd better finish it.
Oh, he's got friends. Oh no. So what's the deal? Did I just miss the chance to use the trap? Because I touched the left boiler? Did I just screw it up? Yeah, I thought that too, Bob. The noise from the left one might attract the monster. Is like the idea. I was kind of hinting at that before, right? Making noise to draw him down there. Well, or maybe I just bite and then the animation will happen after it burns it up. Oh no, oh no. He's looking the wrong way. Oh, I hit the analog stick. The wrong direction. So his Overwatch is like looking to the left where nobody is. Oh, that was bad. Oh, come on. I can't go back. Oh, that was so bad. I like messed up. Okay, alright. Need him to come at me, so I'm just gonna fire. I don't know, let's... I don't know. Let's just fire on these jerks. Oh, 11 critical, nice. I'm gonna move. We'll go over here. Oh, I can't go that far? Send one of the ladies to the left to kite one that way. That's what I was just trying to do with the doctor, actually. That's funny. Move in front of Roland. Exactly what I just did. Yep. Exactly what I was thinking. That's why I moved her over that way. it still might be okay. Well, now Carolyn's gonna go just hang out up here. Actually, she'll go here. Oh, he might still go in range. Nope. Oh, no. The harsh hit. Nope. Yeah, not even close. Oh, maybe. Nope. Not even close. Yeah, I messed up with Roland big time. Okay, I think we just go all in on the monster. I don't see an option of starting the fire. Unless I need to get him to step on the oil. Is that like a thing? Can I interact with stuff in the fight? I don't think so, right? I think I just maybe messed up by hitting the wrong boiler, or there's an animation after the fight where we're gonna light him on fire once we beat him. We'll see. Don't know if we need, maybe I need to get him in the oil. Yeah, let's just move. No, let's not move with Roland. Roland we're gonna use properly this turn. Let's just go. Let's protect herself, I think, right? Let's try this little ward spell on herself. If she's gonna get hit, let's see. Let's see if this helps. I don't know. More about a heavy offense first. Cool. Oh, she gives it to everyone in range. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was that cool. So Carolyn's outside of range of our defensive little wall. Oh man, that's a sick way to start the fight. Oh, I should have been doing that. Yeah, you gotta try some of these things, because I just don't, it doesn't seem like that's what it does. You gotta like click on it to see the range and stuff. Maybe that would have figured it, but oh well, at least we figured it out. Do you have any items we want to use? Yeah, let's just use the bandages on her. Why not? Just in case. I don't need her to get killed again. Have some to spare. Okay. Maybe I get her in the range, right? Because I said spells are still intact. Like between turns, right? That might be too much movement. Is that enough to still use the pipe? No, right? Yeah. I really messed up with Carolyn. Yeah, let's just get her in here. Maybe we'll protect her. Actually, what's her fist? Overwatch is 3. Let's just move her 2. We'll stop her here. Then we'll do Overwatch with the pipe. And we'll do it like this. Probably not the fight to be like experimenting in, but I want to see how diverse this combat can be. This guy just keeps healing. These doctors, I think that's what they are, right? Possessed doctors. They just keep healing. Well, maybe it's like a waste of time to focus on them. Oh, Mythos effects. Sanity check. Oh, Roland's down to 1. Don't think we have any smokes. Nope. Uh-oh. Okay. Bullets left. Yeah, I say we take out the doctors. They keep healing. Let's just go all in on them. Oh, I should have done wrench. Should have done the wrench. Oops. Right in front of me. What was I thinking? Yeah, Roland and the coffee. Yeah, good call. I should have done that. Oh, wow. Okay. Ouch. Okay, so if we do Roland, can he just hit from where he is? No. Alright, we're gonna just use Roland with the wrench. No, we won't have enough for the coffee. So let's just get this doctor out of here, I think. Yeah. Boom, 14. Yeah, if I used the wrench last turn, probably would have taken that guy out. I just did that. So, maybe not, though. Okay, let's do healing on herself. Knife, is it close? Yes, close enough for the knife. Pipe him. Only 6. Blind. Matters. Yeah, I know. I'm setting him up for Overwatch, and then I'm not moving people away. That's my mistake. I've been doing that since the beginning. That's so true. So true. Right. So Roland just wants to move. And then pipe. No. Getting stunned. I don't know. Whatever. Lever? No, I don't want to do the sanity check. That could be the answer. That could be his weakness. Come on, stun him. Stun him! Nope, he's immune to stun. Okay, thanks. Thanks, game. Okay. I think we're fine. Just keep criticals though. There it is. Oh yeah, okay. So there's nothing I could have really done there. It was gonna happen anyway. There we go. Beat another scenario. Oh, we didn't do the side objective, the secondary objective of opening the safe. Which I bet those numbers were related to. Damn. Damn. Now I have to replay this scenario at least. I must know what was in the safe. I have a feeling it was the device they were talking about.
Dubious that it will help. Feel free to visit the herd of Algidi in New Orleans. If you do, please convey my regards. No doubt you will find them every bit as delightful as I do.
We're going to New Orleans? We're going to see the Rougarou? So scenarios. Brad, I don't know how many scenarios, but if we just stop and look at this page right here, they obviously have a row going across the top. I'm assuming one will fit into the right after this. So this is number 4. There's at least number 5. But if you notice, they could probably fit a whole second row. So there might be 10 scenarios maybe, but who even knows if it goes on beyond that? Maybe there's only like 8, you know, only 3 go in the next row. But I do not know. I have no idea. The only thing I watched was like the trailer. I saw the tweet from Asmodee responding saying it's like about 12 hours, I think, or maybe it was 15. Again, I can't remember the exact number. And then also I watched a little bit of, just to see how the graphics were on Switch. I watched a little bit of playthrough this morning, just the beginning. When you're outside to see the plants and that kind of stuff, all that, to see the graphics of that versus PS4 versus, there was no PC yet, but so he's got a new cleaver, yes. So yeah, what time are we at? 5:30. I mean, I'm good to keep going. All right, trauma condition removal. Investigators can overcome 1 trauma every time he or she does not participate in a scenario. Doesn't participate. Choose carefully who you choose to bring and who you don't. There you go, some more decision points. We have 4 investigators to choose from. Okay. We only bring 2, so we're going to meet someone else along the way. Also, we only keep getting to bring 2 investigators and we always meet a 3rd. It seems to be the way it's flowing so far. But I assume at some point you'll get to choose all 3 to go into scenario once we've like unlocked all the characters. Bob, you're good? You're not falling asleep? Okay, we can keep going. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know how many scenarios. All right, so we're going to the herd of Algeti. Since you have discovered evidence that the herd of Algeti communicated with Professor Tillinghast and contacted Arkham Asylum about the mad gravekeeper, you decide the group deserves further investigation. All right, so we're definitely taking Zoe. We're putting her in charge. And they all got some trauma. So who would you take? I'll go with the majority of chat, whoever's still here. Who do we take? Carolyn, Agatha, or Roland? Who would you take with Zoe? I'm taking Zoe because she's fresh. She's good to go. She doesn't have some trauma. I want the others to heal trauma as best as we can. But also, is there anything related to their investigation? So we have logical Roland, willpower and social Agatha, and Carolyn is search. Which search seemed to come up a lot in the last one. So I'm assuming each investigator kind of has a focus. So I don't know this scenario if it's more focused towards physical or logical or manual, like, you know, that. I don't know what it is, but I'm sure every scenario has a little more of something, which makes certain investigators better for. Heather wants Carolyn, which we just met. I'm cool. She's the one we've played the least. I'm okay with that. Anyone else? Any other suggestions? Well, Bob, of course, goes completely against Heather and says Agnes or Agatha. Oh, is it Agnes? No, there's no Agnes. We just have Agatha. We just have is Agnes another way short for Agatha? And Carolyn increases the probability of the group's weapons striking an enemy with a condition. Maybe Agatha, since she increases the members' initiative in combat. Maybe without her, we might actually start going later in combats. Maybe, I don't know. And Roland has more of a chance of dealing a critical hit in combat. All right, we're going with Carolyn, I think. Oh, excuse me. Down. All right, now we get to equip them. Okay, we're definitely taking bandages. We're only going to take take 2. Oh no, but yeah, they can heal each other. That's the thing, right? Yeah, let's just Let's take 4. Sure, I don't know. I'm assuming later scenarios, maybe it's harder to find that. So like, let's not leave some for later in case we really have to use some in a scenario. Definitely like the revival stuff, but again, only one person having it. We got to keep Carolyn alive so she can bring back Zoe in case Zoe. We know Zoe's taking the meat cleaver. What weapon? What weapon do we give Carolyn? And do we still take the one of the revolvers just in case? This one's ruined soon, and this one's ruined. The ruined one's better, not flashing red. So I don't know. Carolyn for conditions, okay. Yeah, Brad's saying this game seems okay. Some clever ideas that clearly need to be limited in scope / implementation to hit the budget. Yep. Oh, can agree with that. Let's take. We leave a good gun for Roland. I don't know. They're only empty because I guess between scenarios, Bob, the bullets in the bottom left there of the screen or middle left, they don't go in the guns when they're sitting in the office. It's like you always get to take your bullets with you. So if I move this over, watch, it'll fill it up probably. Yeah, see, it automatically took 5 bullets and put them in the gun. Yeah, I did this last time. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, why would I want to take empty guns? But again, I don't know if we can repair, so it's like we can destroy. I'll take the better gun, I guess. Then I also want... You know what? Let's just give her the knife. I didn't really use the coffee that much, right? Brad says that terrible review phrase of fans of the series will probably like it. That's exactly what I was saying right from the start. I was saying if the game is just okay, it will still get a couple bonus points from me just because I came at it from the idea of I want to experience more Arkham Horror lore and that kind of stuff. And to get it in a video game like the actual Arkham Horror IP that I love playing in my board games is a similar thing to like how I was really into like the Game of Thrones, Song of Ice and Fire IP. And then I found FFG's making like official games based on the books and stuff. That's what drew me into the tabletop hobby. So the reverse still works on me too. Like I just like when I'm playing my games, video or board games, if I can find some other medium to like get deep into that lore, I love it. So that's like, this is just doing it for me because of that. But like I was saying before, like I don't know. I'm playing it loose and goose, like loosey goosey here, and you know, making not the most efficient decisions, but I'm still doing fine. But I'm assuming the difficulty is being ratcheted up, as you see. I'm like getting challenged more and more. But I don't know. Great hippie. Now the spells, neither of them are really magic users, right? So I think I'll just go with this, leave some inventory slots open. Unless I take this, actually.
After learning about my connection to the herd of Al-Jidi, you contacted them for more information on my studies. They invited you to visit New Orleans, where they promised to share the results of their research. During an otherwise cordial meal, the members of the herd of Al-Jidi began discussing comets and strange rituals associated with their passage. Your suspicions arose too late. Outnumbered, you soon became captives of the herd of Al-Jidi. My poor friend. I'm dreadfully sorry that investigating my death brought you to such a dire end. How can you possibly escape this predicament?
We'll be back for you. You can count on it.
Sorry, I was muted. Thank you, Christian. Yeah, so I was just saying, we are separated, I think, because I'm only playing Zoe right now. Carolyn's not here. I've lost all my stuff. So I'm assuming this is one of those kind of Mansion of Madness scenarios where they start you, like, in different areas of the mansion. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I muted it because I started coughing my brains out there because I had a tickle in my throat, but... I don't think... Am I still muted? No, I'm not. You guys are messing with me. Good now? Yeah, I thought so. Okay. I can see the bars bumping now, so... Sorry about that. I was saying good things about Bob in the chat, but I guess you guys will never hear them, so that's fine. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we'll pick up the knife. That sucks. I equipped the meat cleaver, and I don't even get to use it yet. Well, that's sad. This is like one of those ones where you're captured and you start out with nothing. You gotta find it along the way. Uh-oh. The door of your prison is old. The wood is warped and cracked in several places. Behind it, you glimpse a man wearing a mask. The door handle is coming loose. You should be able to break it. What should we do? Force the lock, break the door, or find the flaws? I think we just break it. Because it says you should be able to break it. Any recommendations from the chat? I think break it, but I don't know. Break the door. Okay, Andrew, I'm down. I think the same. Nope, it was wrong. Now we either force the lock or find the flaws. We'll force the lock or find the flaws. If we get it wrong again, the clock hits. Kick it in. Yeah, that was wrong. Kicking in the door was the wrong option. Find the flaws, I think, right? Is that what we should do here? I think so. Find the flaws. I don't know. I'm gonna go find the flaws. Wrong again. Oh no. Sanity check. Yeah, let's force the lock. Damn. Oh, who's this dude? Lord, give me the strength to prevail. Alright, so we gotta knife this guy to death. Get him, Zoe. won't move, right? So like this Overwatch is like pointless, but whatever. That's all? That's all you hit for? Eat it. It's always the way to go.
You did it! Now that you're free, you should take this chance to escape the mansion.
I can't leave without my friend.
Yes, of course. You must find your friend first.
Clean dishes lie neatly stacked in the sink after your meal with the herd. Your hosts seem to be good housekeepers. An oven, a cold oven on which someone left a note. Goat stew, 1 bone in goat meat, cut into chunks, vinegar, 4 cloves garlic, 1 onion, 1 red bell pepper, 3 tomatoes, 1 potato. These recipes. Alright, a large chest, strong wooden chest, locked tight. Break or lockpick? I'm thinking lockpick. Yeah. Oh, look at this. We found our stuff. This is where they put it. Oh, man. Good thing I didn't walk away from this. Yes, give me the meat cleaver. Oops. Don't want the knife, though. May need to give that to somebody.
We've got this one locked up in the kitchen pantry. Andrew took the other one to the servant's bedroom.
I was in the pantry. Carolyn's in the servant's bedroom, wherever that is.
I bet he'll forget the key in the living room again.
What?
Probably. If so, that'll be another corpse to get rid of.
He's in the living room.
They appear to be discussing your friend.
Where's the living room? This way. Oh, our map's not really helpful, obviously. I have no idea what we're doing. The living room. Oh boy. Look at this mansion. Large chest. A chest full of the sort of clothes one expect a servant to wear. Yeah, let's change. Can we do this? Is this a sneaky test? Or is this just the servant's quarters? Yeah, so we're near where Carolyn is, probably. Private diary. On the table you find a servant's journal. One passage stands out. First, I heard screams from upstairs. Then came the sound of something heavy falling. And someone thrashing around. It sounded so pitiable that I almost forgot myself and went to help. But I am forbidden to go upstairs. Soon after, the human noises gave way to what sounded like a hoofed animal loose in the upper rooms. The noise subsided, but I can't help wondering whether whatever happened is related to the white drink they made me prepare. Might be my imagination, but as I write these words, I think I can hear distant hoof steps. So goat stew. The black goat has been mentioned. Oh, is it the living room? No, this is like the entryway, right? A plant, an exotic plant, sits on a small table near the entrance. You recognize it as a mother of thousands, native to distant Madagascar. You think it's toxic? Wonder why they kept so close to the mansion's entrance. Hey, Sakabra. Who is knocking? Shotgun shells. Oh, it's getting serious now. Where's the shotgun? Yeah.
Who's there?
There you are. The door's locked. Judging by the plate, I need a brass key.
Nothing in life is easy, is it?
I don't have what I need to open the door. No way. Okay, where is the living room? That's the entryway. Oh no, it's enemies. Oh, it's dining room. If it's butchery you want, you'll get it, she says. Yes. Come at me, bros. Go to Overwatch. Oh, one of them's got a gun. Ah, stupid. A knife still. Yep, let's do that. Hey, lady. Hold this. Ah! Uh-oh. Knife, a gun to the face. I brought a knife to a gunfight. Oh, man. Yeah, that was bad. I'm down to 10. Oh, this is not good. Alright, so what we do... Yeah, we don't need to hit that hard. I think we're good with the knife still. Just to kill the lady with the gun. And then we heal. Yeah, let's not waste the meat cleaver. It does 9 to 13, but also does a sanity check. So let's just... We don't get one shot by a critical by accident. He can hit me already, so Overwatch is pointless. Oh, 9 critical. Ooh. Oh, meat cleaver time. Sanity check. And we're good. The resistance is working. And we're gonna knife. Critical. Oh, only 7. 8. 5. Oh, the knife's ruined. And we're gonna use it after we heal, just in case. Yeah, the dead lady narrating the whole time is definitely creepy and it's very interesting. The combat's fine. It's not super deep and crazy. It's very casual, which is fine. It's not mind-blowing by any means. Yeah, it's fine. The sturdy cabinet doesn't appear to be locked, but something inside jams the door shut. Take or pull? Take or pull? What do you think? I think it's just a pull. I think it's just a pull. But should I even be risking? Andrew wants to shake. Give it a couple seconds for the delay. I'll give it a couple seconds. Alright, we're going to shake. Which was wrong. I was right. Oh no. All investigators must pass 2 sanity checks. Well, this is not good. Shake. Pulling's an obvious trap. No, it was wrong. Oh, what do we find? Another spell. Book of Healing. A magic balm to an injury, healing the target. 3 action points, 10 health restoration, 50% wild cast chance. Again, I don't know what wild cast means. I'm dropping the knife, I think. Oh, but the knife doesn't hurt me sanity-wise. I feel like it's good to have a heal spell. You can take it back. Maybe I just Dump bandages. Dizwissi? Thank you for subscribing. I don't know how to say that anymore. Alright, let's go here. Let's use this. Like, can I use this spell? No, I can't use it outside of combat. That's the only issue. I think I dropped this stuff. Yeah, Brad, yeah. If I had the right character, I'd be getting advice on those checks. So it's better when you have, like, at least 3 characters with different investigation skills. Because then it's more likely you're going to get the, like, a good clue that gives you kind of, like, the right answer. Not always super clear, but at least a clue. Is that you, Lord? Oh, man, lots to investigate in here. Fairly recent model. Perhaps the herd enjoys modern music. Oh, there's that comment.
This painting seems familiar.
It is certainly a striking image.
I know. It's the same as the one at Professor Tillingust's home.
Oh, of course. I have one just like.
The professor sent inquiries to the herd about their research. Perhaps she also shared a copy of the painting.
Maybe she's evil and she's behind all this bad stuff. She's the queen of it all. She's not even really dead. She's brought back to life for sure. Several dishes remain on the table. The herd may have been treacherous hosts, but their food was delicious. +1 sanity gain, nice. Alright, where's this damn living room? Feels like I'm playing a Mage the Madness scenario when I have no idea where the hell I'm going.
Those sound like footsteps upstairs.
Oh, those are hooves. Those are hooves.
Every minute you remain here is another chance they'll recapture you. Save yourself.
This is not the living room, is it? Bandages filthy. No, no, I don't want your filthy bandages. On a side table, you find a simple journal kept by one of the cultists. You read, "You're supposed to travel into the bayou, but what about the witch? They say she carries off city folk and transforms them into weird creatures. You can hear their screams all the way from New Orleans. I'm afraid to go out there, but this could be the most important night of my life. If only the witch doesn't catch me. I bet this Wilhelmina is the witch." Bet she's the witch. Maybe not, though. But I think so. It's obviously cuckoo. Obviously, you had a thing for that creature. The narrator can't be evil? Oh, come on. Alright, I gotta be careful with this stuff. So again, another physical test. So this scenario needed someone who is physical, which I don't even think I had access to except for from the starting characters. Still think I don't have a physical, right? So this scenario is definitely very heavily focused on physical. So a small table covered in half-empty liquor bottles. They rattle at your every step. You see nothing else on top of the table, but there is a drawer. We force it open or shake it. Yeah, Andrew, I'm with you on that. That's definitely a good guess. I'm definitely with you on that. Force open or shake. What do you guys think based on this text here and no other tips? I think I need a die. I just need to be rolling dice. Force open? All right. You're wrong. Shake. Oh, another spell, and we found some caffeine. All right. I need to find someone else to carry these things, because this sucks. I don't want to leave any of this stuff behind. The Book of Rack. The spell sends shooting pains through a target's body, inflicting direct damage. All right, I like that. I can give that to a spell user, like Agatha, right? Yep, we're just going to carry this stuff. We got to carry this back to the group. Oh. Trouble seems to find me again. Yeah. Man, She's not good at magic at all. 5 action points. And the range is like super short, right? Oh no, the range isn't bad, but again. Maybe I just chill. Yeah, I think I just chill. Let's just do an Overwatch with the spell. He's definitely going to step in our range. Can we do that? No, we're not allowed. Okay, let's do an Overwatch with our cleaver. I don't know if that's a good idea. Come at me, bro. Oh, you refocus. He gets to go before me. Yeah, eat that. Oh. Okay, this spell can do 6 to 9 magic damage, which is pretty low because she's not a magic user, right? But what she is... Yeah, let's just cleave this guy to death. Oh, trauma time. Controller's going crazy, I love it. Self-mutilation, yep. Medium chance of losing health every few steps. Oh, I need to get those bandages now. Yeah, we may have picked the wrong characters for the scenario. Heck is going? Stop it. Okay, where was that stuff that got rid of conditions? Right here, right? Yeah. Here. Oh, I can't use it right now? Oh, because it's a trauma. Oh, no. Trauma. Group portrait of men and women dressed in white, posing somewhere in the bayou. They must be members of the herd of El Jedi, but the photo appears to have been folded to fit the frame, hiding something on the left side of the image. Well. Okay, I need to find a living room. I need to stop running into enemies. I also need to stop walking around because I'm going to bleed to death. This is a living room, yeah? The key should be in here. Sheet music arranged for a choir, but with a nonsensical lyrics. It only gets worse. Okay, so that was a waste of time. Or is this just like a music room? Filthy bandages. The sanity check. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna take them. Oh, no. I'm gonna take them. Instead of the knife. Just knife him twice. I should have did that. Book. The book on the table appears to be a guest register. You recognize the names of several well-known people, including the mayor of New Orleans. Beside his name, he wrote, "I came to the herd of El Jedi with the faint hope that they could solve a tough problem for me. Their help was indispensable. I consider the herd a great force for good in Louisiana." You spot Professor Tillinghast's name as well, confirming your suspicion that she visited. Not far from this name, Alphonse Lanuit. But someone has struck it out. Oh, more filthy bandages. So, the unfinished painting depicts an indescribable, terrifying creature. Its alien curves and protuberances are fascinating. You can't keep your eyes off of it. and you feel increasing danger the longer you stare. Staring at the painting, you begin to imagine unspeakable actions, behaviors you would never otherwise consider. The image shifts in and out of focus. You fix your attention on a single detail, wondering what it could be. Suddenly, you bang your head against the frame. You can't shake the image out of your mind, but the sudden blow clears your thoughts enough that you will notice a hidden compartment. You open it to find a useful item. Yeah, this one we're going to be sanity is a problem, but at least we have like our best sanity resistant character. Or horror resistant character, whatever. Great. Alright, I don't know where the key's at, but I think we're going upstairs. Actually. Oh, the locked door is where Carolyn is, right? So upstairs is the only way to go now. You didn't find a key, unless I totally missed an investigating somewhere. Where was that? Those stairs? Oh, best to get the window. Looking through the window, you can't see another house or any other sign of civilization. This mansion is indeed isolated, perhaps intentionally. Yeah. Okay, so back out in the hallway and down the other way. Let's hold the left trigger so we go a little faster. Again, it would be nicer if it was more of a run.
Who are you? I can see you aren't with this so-called herd.
This man is an intruder. He shouldn't be here.
Shut up. You don't know anything.
You must have caused that commotion that drew them away. What a lucky break.
Who are you?
Rex Murphy, ace reporter.
Oh, here's our
Too
buddy.
much? Yeah, too much. Anyway, I write for the Arkham Advertiser.
What is a journalist from Arkham doing so far from home?
I thought I checked the whole piano room, Bob. I'm pretty sure, but maybe I went around a little quick. Sometimes I notice, like, I go around a room, but, like, you can't raise the camera to look up at all. So sometimes there's, like, things on the wall that are up a little high at a certain angle, and I don't see them until I, like, turn around before I leave a room, you know?
What brings you all the way to Louisiana?
I picked up a lead on a wild story. Local Arkham lady claimed her next-door neighbor was using a voodoo doll to torment her. Some dispute about a cat using a flower bed as his litter box.
Yeah, this guy was writing those stories, right?
I know this voodoo talk sounds crazy, but she had pinpricks all over her body. Anyway, doll seller was one Alphonse Lanouille from right here in New Orleans. He says he sold only an ordinary doll, so the angry neighbor could work out his frustration without harm.
I've heard of Alphonse Lanouille. What led you here to the mansion?
Even though Lanouille swears he didn't put any voodoo on the doll, maybe somebody else did. A group called the Herd of Algidi is supposed to have a book full of evil secrets.
Algidi. That's how you say it.
That sounded like headline material, so I came to have a look around. Looks like I kicked a hornet's nest.
That's so crazy, I believe it. I'm trying to find my friend so we can get out of here.
Help me find this voodoo book, and I'll help you look for your friend. Deal?
What a fortuitous encounter. Now, to find your companion and escape.
I should have a look at that book, too. It might explain a few things.
Never mind the book. It's your own skin you should be protecting.
Shut up.
You know, there's something odd about this sky globe, or whatever you call it. We should check it out.
Oh, thanks, Mel. Yeah, I'll wrap it up in about 10 minutes. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. We're playing tomorrow morning at 10 again anyway, so it's okay. I promise not to play it after the stream's over. So don't worry. If everyone's following along with the story, we'll definitely continue it tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Eastern, with part 2 of our full playthrough. We're going to keep going until we finish it. And if that means failing, and if it lets us replay scenarios, trying different characters, we're going to do it. We're playing all week until we've played through the story once. Thank you, Mel. Love you, honey. Mom, I don't want to stop for dinner. Jeez, can't I keep playing? Alright, let's open the character sheet and check out Rex the Reporter. 22, health 7, sanity. Mental resistance 60%. That seems standard. Every reader of the Arkham Advertiser recognizes the name Rex Murphy. Anytime something peculiar happens in town, he somehow managed to be right in the thick of it. Despite the dangerous and weird nature of these unlikely events, Rex somehow always escapes personal harm. Considering how violent and deadly some of these events have been, it's difficult to know whether he has the worst or best of luck of any reporter. He has circumstantial luck ability. Rex can have good intuition and provide advice even when he doesn't have the knowledge required. Yes, this is exactly who I need. Oh, he's physical, which makes sense. I should have realized that when I said that before. The scenario seems really focused on physical. I should have realized we're going to find someone who's physical because we didn't really choose anyone from the beginning, right? And it seems the last one, Carolyn, in her scenario, she was really good at almost all the things we ran into. So this is kind of what we need. We've been hurting up until this point. So maybe if I just went upstairs first instead of investigating everything before I went upstairs, it would probably been a better play because we would have found Rex and then I could have taken him downstairs, started searching things, and he actually would have given me clues, which mean less horror, sanity loss, traumas, all this stuff, right? So yeah, yeah. Again, maybe actually should have took the hints and went upstairs. I don't. Yeah. All right. It says globe. He's saying look at, right? Celestial globe. A large celestial globe displays the constellations as seen from Earth. Some sections appear fitted together like puzzle pieces or buttons. Below the globe appears an enigmatic phrase. Look below. Look below with the goats hide with their full faces to reveal the way. Arrange them from young to old. Okay, we need to go around and find info because I can't do this right now because I don't have any answer to that. So we need to find out. We haven't found out anything about these guys. We find some kind of book. Show their ages. This guy's giving us no advice. Lonesome telescope points out the window. Peering through it, you notice something just at the edge of the scope's field of view. The design of your telescope is unfamiliar. You aren't certain you can operate it. You can't shake the feeling you might reveal a clue. Stretch, test, or examine. I feel like test, right? Let's try that. Yep. There's the pocket watch to drop the Mythos clock. Okay, we're taking that. And we'll just give it to Rex. Rex comes with a lead pipe and some caffeine. Okay. I feel like we tossed some clean bandages that now that we have some extra pockets. Maybe we go back downstairs and get them or whatever. Or maybe the game will just throw enough stuff at us that our pockets will be filled anyway.
The door's locked, but I don't see a keyhole.
There's enemies in there. I don't want to fight right now. Oh, there's enemies in the next room. A goat mask. A large, full-face goat mask distinguished by grand spiral horns. Below in it, the legend reads, Ursa Major. Noise sounds very strange. Literally sounds like an animal's in there. A window in the distance, you can barely make out the city of New Orleans. Much farther away than you'd like. Alright, think... Oh, let me check this one. Oh, here we go. Here's the clues. Here's the clues. So a half-face, long horns rise from the top below it. The legend reads Copernicus. Or Capricornus? Capricornus? But again, I don't know which one's like, if I was to put them in age, I don't know. Are there ones on the wall down here? Yeah, there are. Oh man, look at all the rooms. Full face goat mask. Yeah, here's another name. Oh, this one's intended for lower ranking members of the herd of El Jedi. Yeah, I need to make notes or something. Okay, but we can investigate those again. That's no problem. I'm going to save it right here, actually. I'm going to save it right here. There is too many rooms. I don't want to forget stuff. I want to start tomorrow, and we try to solve this globe. We poke around up here on this floor, and we just save. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, man. Yeah, I want to play more, though. I do want to play more. I'm going to grab some dinner, and we'll be back tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern, with part 2. We'll continue where we left off. We'll keep playing through Arkham Horror, Mother's Embrace. Thank you, everyone who followed along with us live. Anyone who stopped in. Thank you. All the people who clicked the like button. 90 likes. That is crazy. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. I do. But yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow, Andrew, for sure. Yeah, it's a pretty cool game. Obviously, I'll give more thoughts on it as we play through it. But it seems fine. It seems solid. It's what I expected from the game. Nothing crazy. $20 India-developed game. What you expect. Seems well. No crashes. No serious issues. Yeah, it's been good. Thank you, everyone, for following along. Thanks for everyone getting involved. Losing my voice, I think. But we'll be back tomorrow with another stream of this, and then we'll have our Q&A in the evening. And this weekend, we're continuing our Sleeping Gods campaign playthrough, and on Sunday, we're continuing our Arkham Horror, a living card game, Dunwich Legacy campaign playthrough also. So if you're into tabletop gaming too, tons of that on the channel. For those that are new here, thank you for all the subscribes today, or all the new subscribers. Doc, thank you for becoming our first member of the channel by clicking that join button. I do appreciate it. And thank you, of course, to everyone supporting us on Patreon. We appreciate you. And yeah, we'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Thank you. Bye-bye.